But yeah, definitely a marked improvement over the original Flash game. Like, better art style, better mystery, better writing in general. So. Okay. Everything should be set up now. Yeah, it is very cool. So, let's see. Should I take a break? No, I think I'm fine. I just immediately jump into Tangle Tower, which, in my eyes, is the best out of the bunch. But yeah, that's the kind of thing they've just been improving from every next one, which is yet again one of the reasons why I'm very much excited for Mermaid's Mask, which is the one coming up later this year. We still have no confirmed release date. We just know it's going to be 2025. So, okay. So here is Tangle Tower. All right. Okay. You'll notice that because I have all the achievements of this game, that means I have concept art for every single one of the characters. Like, these concept arts are just great. It just shows how they keep experimenting and all that. It is one of my big inspirations on how to actually handle concept arts. It just showing proper notes and all that. So something that maybe we'll look into after finishing the game itself. We'll see if I still have the energy for that. So, yeah, Tangle Tower. No Detective Grimoire Tangle Tower, mostly because Detective Grimoire himself is actually more of a, well, it's more about two main characters now instead of just Detective Grimoire. So now they just call it Tangle Tower. I guess kind of like a novel, how a novel series now simply has the name of the case instead of the series name. So, Tangle Tower. Oh yeah, you'll notice 100%ed it before, just like Secret of the Swamp. So let's start a new file. The beginning. Tangle Tower, mid-afternoon. Lake's Edge. So, remember Sally Spears? Here's her again.
You ready, Sally?
Grimoire, I've been standing here for 7.5 minutes.
Just checking.
Do you have the map?
Yeah, but it's basically blank. Did you read the case file? What do you think?
I'm not sure yet. It's really not a lot to go on. Did you read it?
Yeah, I'll read it on the way to the crime scene.
Okay, so the map over here and the files over here. Right, case file. Murder victim Freya Fellow, 19, died whilst painting a portrait of Flora Fellow, 58. Location, Flora's tower. Flora was present as she was posing for a portrait. Freya Fellow was found lying on her back with a single stab wound on her chest. No weapon was found at the scene, but the subject of Freya's unfinished painting is holding a knife. The red color on the tip of the knife is not paint, it was discovered to be blood. So yeah. Okay. So, let's see. Yeah. Here are the clues. Here are the subjects. Well, Freya is the murder victim, so yeah, let's just go over them. Here's Tangle Tower. A small painting on a scrap of paper. A few notes have been written on the back. Nowadays, it goes by Tangle Tower, but it's actually a pair of towers connected by a mansion at the base. It is surrounded by a circular lake. The water is an unusual mix of colors. The lake is enclosed by sheer, pale cliffs. They're too steep and smooth to climb. Tangle Tower is currently home to both the Fellow family and the Pointer family. So, in Secret of the Swamp, in Remington's office, we found that letter that Remington was writing to, and he was writing to someone called Fellows. So this person that Remington was writing to is from the Fellow family. So that's something to keep in mind. Tangle Tower can be played on its own. You don't need to have played Secret of the Swamp or even the original Detective Grimoire in order to understand this one. But there are some small connections that you kind of profit from by having played the previous ones. Yeah, and here's the case files. So there you go. Oh, yeah, and let's see what we know about Freya. All we know about Freya right now is, yeah, she's connected with a bunch of people apparently, but we haven't met those people yet. Murder victim: Freya Fellow, 19, died while painting a portrait of Flora Fellow. Location: Flora's Tower. Flora was present as she was posing for a portrait. Freya Fellow was found lying on her back with a single stab wound on her chest. No weapon was found at the scene, but the subject of Freya's unfinished painting is holding a knife. The red color on the tip of the knife is not paint. It was discovered by to be blood. This is the same information from the case file. How was Freya killed? So that's kind of the lingering question right now. How was she killed? So yeah. Sally, she looks a little bit different compared to how she was in the previous game. To be fair, the previous game also had a different art style in the first place, but yeah, there's a very clear difference in how she has her hair and how she's dressing. Here's my little... And she also acts a little bit differently, even though it's still the same voice actress. It's still Amberly Connors. So, what's the deal here? Here's my personal little theory about it. I think how she was acting in Secret of the Swamp is kind of like her salesperson personality. That's just her kind of being flirtatious in order to, I don't know, help people be more suggestible to her selling the merchandise and all that. The moment and now she has in fact become the partner of Detective Grimoire in his detective agency. So now that they know each other a lot better, she has no more reason to hide how she actually is. So that's kind of how I theorize on how her personality is a bit different. This is how her actual personality is, and the personality in Secret of the Swamp is just her acting out just to sell her stuff. That's kind of my theory on that. Okay. So we have the map, so we can move around. We've already looked through the case file. Let's explore the environment a bit before we talk to Sally.
Mountains.
Nope. They're too steep and too smooth to be mountains. They're more like cliffs.
Whatever they are, they go all the way around the lake, like a barrier.
That's a big lake.
It's kind of purple. Looks poisonous.
I think it's just water.
Yeah. Water with poison in it.
I tied the boat up to the mooring post, so it'll stay put. For now. Probably.
Alright.
Loving the confidence. It's the little boat we used to cross the lake. It's the only way on or off the island.
What a comforting thought.
Alright then.
It's just an archway, but it seems a little ominous. Like walking through it might give you bad luck.
Well.
Too late.
It's a bird bath. Is that just rainwater? Looks a little weird.
The birds seem to like it.
They're even singing a little tune. Toot, 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 toot.
That's the theme of the music you're hearing at this point. So.
Please don't do that.
No. Sorry. Okay.
It's a path for walking.
Certainly.
The ground's moist, but it's not muddy. Wonder how often it rains here.
I cannot believe how exciting this murder investigation is already.
We gotta cover the basics first, Sally. Okay.
The ground's moist, but it's not muddy.
I cannot believe how exciting. It's a garden, I think. It's currently far away.
We could walk closer to it.
Ready when you are.
Yeah, so just pushing you to actually use the map in order to move right now. But,
It's a garden, I think.
we-
Ready when you are.
Alright, how about the tower itself?
Do you think anybody's watching us from one of those windows?
Maybe. Let's wave just in case.
So yeah, here's my opinion. The fact that Sally is there as the secondary character really improves the Tangle Tower compared to the previous two games. Like, I like the Grimoire as a character. I think him together with Sally gives such a fun back and forth between them that it makes Tangle Tower my favorite out of the three. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we can just move forward. Oh wait, maybe.
Do you think anybody's watching us?
Maybe. Let's wave just
Okay,
in case.
so let's just move over here.
What animal is that?
Hawk. Bear. Lizard.
Right, of course.
A hawk bear lizard.
A hawk bear lizard.
A hawk bear lizard. Alright.
It's a stone carving. Wonder how it got cracked.
I think it's supposed to look like that. It's an egg. It's a bandstand.
Bit small for a bandstand.
It's a one-man bandstand.
Alright.
The pond has little stone feet.
Seems a bit superfluous.
You're superfluous.
No. Don't mess with Sally when it comes to bird feet, apparently.
It's a path through the garden.
The hawk bear lizard, so majestic. It certainly is. It's a path to the garden.
Leads up to the house, I assume.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's full of the same weird water that was in the lake.
Any fish in there?
Not a single one.
Mm-hmm.
Although there is something in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cassette tape.
Oh.
Or it used to be.
Well then. Damaged tape. The cassette tape has been damaged by water. The ink on the label is blurred and illegible. Alright. So yeah. We have that in our clues now. Okay.
It's a statue of some hideous, scaly, bipedal fish monster.
Almost like some kind of boggy creature or something.
Playing a harp.
Playing a harp. Hang on a second. This isn't just a regular statue, is it?
Something tells me we're not going to solve this just yet.
Yeah, doesn't seem like this puzzle can be solved yet. Yeah, so there's some icons thing here. Something to keep in mind for when we return to this place.
Let's come back later. It must do something.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you?
An old weathered statue of an amphibious creature holding a large harp. Symbols are engraved on each of the harp's 4 columns. I just realized...
I'm still not
Should we take another look?
Yeah, so I think there's something if we just did this.
Looks like he's playing a semi-grand pedal harp.
You some kind of harp expert, Sally?
Did you not know? I had a harp when I was a kid. A little handheld one, only 8 strings.
Liar.
It's the truth, I swear.
It's in fact what they showed in the trailer, and that makes me realize...
Let's come back later.
Makes me realize I did not actually show the trailer of the game, even though I did for the previous one. So let's fix that. All right, video. Files. All right. Here's the trailer for Tangle Tower, and then we can continue with the game.
You think Freya was stabbed by a painting?
Mm-hmm. Freya was standing right up by the canvas when she was killed. There's blood on the knife. It's the murder weapon.
Right, but it's not actually a knife. It can't stab.
See any other knives around here? Case closed.
The case is not closed. A painting can't be a murder suspect.
You find yourself standing in the astronomy tower of one Professor Percival Pointer.
Fifi Fellow, microbiologist, inventor.
Private Detective Hawkshaw.
Fitzfellow.
Penny Pointer!
Felix Fellow at your beck and call.
My name is Poppy. I'm on a list of murder suspects.
Nothing. What do we do?
Nope.
Hang on a second.
Looks like he's playing a semi-grand pedal harp.
You some kind of harp expert, Sally?
Did you not know? I had a harp when I was a kid. A little handheld one, only 8 strings.
Liar.
It's the truth, I swear.
Alright, yeah. Okay, so let's actually continue with the game now. Let's see. Okay, we've watched that. We haven't looked into this one yet.
Spooky. What do you think it's for?
I think it's to scare away detectives.
Is it working?
No.
No. Looks like we got a lot of cool ideas for this one. Oh, definitely. Yeah. It's I think this is definitely the most creative out of all of them, which again quite says something, because the Secret of the Swamp already was quite a leap compared to the first one. The first one was just a normal murder case. Like, oh, here's the fairgrounds, and someone got murdered in this hall of mirrors. That's it. And then the next one just starts off immediately. Hey, the main suspect is some boggy swamp creature. Okay, that's quite an interesting hook. And this hook, well, we'll see when we actually get to the crime scene, but the hook here is the fact that they suspect that a painting killed Freya. So, what's the deal with that? Let's see.
This is some garden.
Do the plants all look a little strange to you?
That must be Tangle Tower. It's quiet. You're supposed to say, too quiet?
It's not. It's an appropriate amount of quiet.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, that's it. Oh wait, the mushrooms.
This is some garden.
Do the
Just
plants
sing.
all look
Okay.
a little...
I think we can just continue. Can I just look at the... No, there are no notes on the... Okay, so I'll just move forward, I guess. Main entrance. Alright.
Which one do you think came first? The tree or the house?
The age-old question.
Yeah, I always wondered that. My parents never explained that to me. What came first, the tree or the house?
Looks like someone tried to chop it down, but then gave up.
Can you blame them?
Yeah, I mean, it is quite a big thing to chop down.
Little bird feeders.
How do you know they're for birds?
Yeah, how do you know it's for birds? And to be fair, we've seen other weird creatures lately, so...
Should we ring the doorbell?
Why would we not?
So it's like you ring it once and just plays the entire tune. That's pretty cool.
It's a little melody.
Alright.
Don't think it's locked.
Oh, that means we can just walk straight in, right?
I'm pretty sure that's the rule, yeah.
It's the rule of RPGs everywhere.
Do you think he'll start to move if we try to go inside?
I didn't grow up with a treehouse either. It's just a whole lot of cacti. Okay. Do you think we'll stop move if we try to go inside?
No, I think he'll just silently judge us.
Alright then.
A path leading towards the stone square.
Alright. How about this thing?
Is that an envelope?
It's been opened, but the letter's still in there.
Oh.
Let's read it.
Isn't that an invasion of someone's privacy?
Oh, definitely.
I guess if you acknowledge it, it's fine. Open letter. The envelope has been ripped open. There's a single piece of paper inside. The combination is drawn on the other sheet. Once you have it memorized, destroy it. I do not agree with your reasons. You will not find it down there. Alright. Interesting.
It's red, but I don't think it's painted. It's just red.
Alright, so I guess the wood is just naturally red.
Why build a house here anyway?
I'm sure they had their reasons. That leads back to the gardens. Oh,
What?
oh, there's an O on the floor.
Yeah, no, here.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
Tangle Tower.
Twir. It's red, but I don't think it's just
Okay,
red. Don't think it's locked.
Oh, that's
I'm pretty sure
thing.
that's the rule.
a path leading towards the
That's
stone.
same thing. I think that's everything here. Okay, so we could try to move this way, but
Let's head to the crime scene first.
yeah. So same as the previous Detective Grimoire, they try to funnel you to the crime scene first before you actually go off the beaten path.
It's at the top of the West Tower, I think.
West Tower. All right. Well, let's just assume that that this side is west, this side is east. Yeah. Grand Hall.
Finally, we get to investigate a murder in a spooky mansion.
The fact she says it like this kind of implies that there's been at least some kind of time skip between the previous Detective Grimoire and this one, because apparently Detective Grimoire and Sally have been going on different cases until this point. So, yeah, who knows if they might explore things that happened between the two games.
It's not that spooky, really.
Don't ruin this.
Oh. Alright.
Sally, check those plants for clues.
Is soil a clue?
Could be.
It's not locked.
A door.
Oh, what's behind it?
A room.
Very helpful observations here.
It's a big glass tube filled with water.
Alright.
There are weeds in there. And sand.
It's an aquarium?
Could be. Except there's nothing living in it. Anymore. Finally, we get to
Same
don't ruin
thing,
this.
that. Let's see.
Finally, we
Nope,
get to don't ruin
Same
this.
thing.
Finally,
Nope,
don't ruin
same
this.
thing. I think this is also the
Sally, check those
yeah,
plants.
Is soil a clue?
Okay, so the I think
Stairs.
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 What is that?
I think it's a family tree.
Sounds boring. Look closer. All right. So it's quite a family tree here. So let's see. Let's see, because there's. Yeah. So remember the name of the murder victim of the previous one, Richard Remington.
Richard Remington.
The one and only.
Yeah. So yeah, if you haven't played the previous ones, you wouldn't really understand why their reaction to that would be. But to be fair, their personalities are pretty sarcastic in the first place, so it could be that they were just joking if you didn't understand. But yeah, this is a reference to the fact that Richard Remington is in fact somewhat related to the families here. And again, in the previous one, Richard Remington was writing a letter to someone named Fellow. And, well, there are several Fellows here. There's Lord Fellow, there's Lady Fellow, there's Flint Fellow, Felix Fellow, there's Felicia Fellow here, Freya Fellow, Fitz Fellow, and Fiona Fellow. Yeah, so there are several Fellows here. So he could have been writing a letter to any one of them at this point. But let's go down the family tree and see what we can, what they have to say about each of them. Wait, I think there's just a general thing if you just click like just randomly.
Pretty.
Just
Pretty. Pretty.
Okay, no, okay, let's just go over them. So, there's Lord Fellow.
Lord Fellow.
Looks like he was married twice.
Scandal.
Oh no. Okay, Lady Fellow.
Lady Fellow.
Do these people not have first names?
Maybe their first name is just Lord and Lady. Alright, so Lord Fellow was with Selena Stonetop.
Selena Stonetop.
No family line. Apparently, she just appeared out of nowhere.
Just poof, here's Selena Stonetop. Okay, so together they had Felicia Fellow.
Felicia Fellow.
Freya's mother.
Do you think she still lives here?
We'll see. Okay, so yeah, let's just go down the line. Okay, so Felicia Fellow married with Damien Dusk, or at least they worked together in order to for Freya to be born. So Damien Dusk.
Damien Dusk.
Whoa. Is it too late to change my name to Detective Dusk?
It's Freya's father. Do you think he still lives here?
All right, Freya, our murder victim.
Freya Fellow.
The murder victim.
She's barely related to the main family at all.
Yeah, she's only related through Selena. Lord Fellow with Selena Stonetop, who's not a fellow. So yeah. All right. So Lord Fellow, Lady Fellow, and together they had Flint Fellow and Felix Fellow. So let's see who Flint Fellow is.
Flint Fellow.
A purebred fellow, if there ever was one. Married a randomer, though.
Do you think he still lives here?
All right. Lord Fellow and Lady Fellow also had Felix Fellow.
Felix Fellow. Looks like he married his way into the Remington family.
Do you think he still lives here?
Yeah, so Felix Fellow ended up together with Flora Remington. We'll go over the Remingtons later. Let's continue here. So, Flint Fellow ended up with Emily Everstone.
Emily Everstone. Do you think she still lives here?
Okay. The ... here is the fact that, our murderer in the previous one was Echo Everstone. So, we'll see if we ever actually meet Emily, who might be related to Echo. So, Flint Fellow together with Emily Everstone, and they had Fitz Fellow.
Fitz Fellow. Half fellow, half Everstone.
Do you think he still lives here?
Okay, so there's Lord Remington and there's Lady Remington. Together they had 3 children. One of them is Flora Remington, who ended up with Felix Fellow.
Flora Remington.
I think she's mentioned in our case file.
Yeah. Although she was named Flora Fellows in our case files rather than Remington. So, but yeah, I forgot that. Let's actually go over the Lord and Lady Remington here.
Lord Remington.
He sounds important.
Lady Remington.
Lady Remington.
I think I have one of those in my bathroom.
Okay, so Flora Remington, together with Felix Fellow, they had Fiona Fellow.
Fiona Fellow. Dead center. She must be important.
So yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on Fiona Fellow, whoever she might be.
She's half fellow and half Remington.
Do you think she still lives here?
Alright, so Richard Remington, already pointed him out. Primrose Remington.
Primrose Remington.
I always liked the name Primrose.
Do you think she still lives here?
Alright. So, that's the Remingtons. Let's go over the Pointer family. So, there's Lord Pointer.
Lord Pointer.
This goes back a couple of generations.
How about Lady Pointer?
Lady Pointer.
How do you become a lady? I want to be a lady.
Maybe you'll figure out a way. Alright. Percival Pointer.
Percival Pointer. He married into the Remington family.
Do you think he still lives here?
Yeah, so he married into the Remington family through through his relationship with Primrose Remington. Together they had Poppy Pointer.
Poppy Pointer.
She's half Remington and half Pointer.
Do you think she still lives here?
Alright. So, Lord Pointer and Lady Pointer, besides Percival Pointer, also had Pandora Pointer.
Pandora Pointer.
All this alliteration isn't happening by accident, is it?
It is quite curious. Yeah.
Do you think she still lives here?
Alright. So, Pandora Pointer end up with Buck Brackley.
Buck Brackley.
What a name.
Do you think he still lives here?
Okay, so Pandora Pointer, along with Buck Brackley, had Penelope Pointer.
Penelope Pointer.
Half Pointer, half Brackley.
Do you think she still lives here?
Alright, so we don't need to remember all these names now, but at least it gives us a little bit of an overview, and we can always just return back to this room in order to look at the names. But yeah, it gives you a little bit of a view of the characters involved in this story. Yeah, so the crime scene is in the West Tower. Yeah, again, if we actually try to go to anything else.
Let's head to the crime scene first.
Yeah.
It's at the top of the West Tower, I think.
Right, so let's just go up the West Tower, where the crime scene is. I love the little animation, it's so cute.
The whole room has a strange feeling about it.
Yeah, there might be a reason for that.
I don't know, I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, so there's some books here.
A bunch of old books. Covered in dust now, but they look well read.
Alright, there's a trapdoor here.
That's the only door in and out of the room.
It's also on the floor.
Sure is. Guessing it's not supposed to be down there.
Alright, yeah, I know this is the obvious thing to click, but let's
take a look at that painting first.
I just realized I don't think the cursor is visible this time with this game. Let's see. Nope. Okay, so I guess you'll just have to notice when a little thing... Okay, I'm gonna click on the door, for example. Yeah.
That's the only door in and out of the room.
So there will be a little notification thing of where I've been clicking. So I can't really use the cursor in order to actually point, but yeah.
It's also...
Sure is.
Okay, so I'm clicking on the egg.
Let's take a look at that painting first.
Alright, so... Yeah, okay. How about this microphone?
Let's take a look at that painting first.
Alright, fine, let's look at it. Okay. Wait, can we actually look at this then? Oh, yes, we can. Okay, so, yeah, here's the outline of Freya.
The outline of Freya fell. Looks like she fell onto her back. There's a single patch of blood, right in the middle.
Yeah,
no real
yeah, that's
signs
fine.
of a struggle.
No signs of a struggle.
That's weird.
What?
Her feet were right up by the canvas.
So?
So she was probably standing really close to the canvas when she fell.
Let's check the case file again.
Yeah. So, Flora was present because as she was posing for a portrait, we kind of saw her in the background. So clearly that's her in the painting. So that's Flora. Yeah, found lying on her back with a single stab wound on her chest.
Freya's painting supplies.
Yeah. Small glass pots of red, yellow, blue, black, and white paint. The glass pots are all cracked down one side. That's a very specific place for the cracks to be.
Supposedly, Freya was working on the painting when she was killed. Looks like she was still holding her paintbrush and palette when she fell.
Didn't even get a chance to clean her brush.
Okay, brush and palette. The palette has a variety of paints loaded onto it. The largest is a blob of black in the middle. The paintbrush is still covered with dried red paint. Yeah, so she was in fact trying to paint with the red paint at the time of her death.
Freya's painting supplies.
Yeah, no, you already saw that. Can we already talk to her?
Let's take a look at that painting first.
Alright, alright. Wait, can we look at this though?
We're at the top of the tower, right?
I think so. Why?
Doesn't matter. It's nothing.
I'm sure it's nothing. Alright,
A little pot plant, balanced on the window ledge.
It's the only plant in the entire room.
alright. How about the darkness of the room?
It's so dark back there.
Somehow, the sunlight doesn't seem to be making it very far into the room. Half the room is a big open window.
I don't know if you can call it an open window. It's more like the sudden absence of wall.
That's one way to look at it. Okay, yeah, I think we can just look at the painting now. So, painting.
There it is. The unfinished portrait of Flora Fellow.
So, what? Freya was killed halfway through painting it?
Looks that way.
Right. Freya was unable to finish the painting as she died sometime during the process. Flora appears to be wielding a knife. The red substance on the tip was discovered to be blood. So yeah, so as in it's actually blood used as paint for this. So that's suspicious.
I wonder if all of Freya's paintings are this creepy. Maybe it's just because she never got to finish it.
There's something wrong with the crime scene. And something really weird about the murder weapon.
We didn't find a murder weapon.
Alright, so here's a familiar look. Alright, was hidden inside, was used to kill, is completely covered in, was used to knock out, is holding a knife tipped with, was hidden inside. Because Freya was going to eat it, because it stabbed Freya, because Freya stole it, but it was removed from the scene because Freya put it there, because Freya was going to eat it. Okay, let's see. Sure. The gramophone was completely covered. No. It's, was hidden inside red paint. Because Freya was going to eat it.
A gramophone was hidden inside red paint because Freya was going to eat it. Nope.
Alright. Was the painting somehow involved in the attack on Freya? Okay, well. Okay, so. Because Freya, because it's the tipped with blood. Okay, yeah. So it's not really the truth, but it's at least what Grimoire should be thinking right now. So Flora's portrait is holding a knife tipped with blood because it stabbed Freya.
Flora's portrait is holding a knife tipped with blood because it stabbed Freya.
What?
Weird, huh?
You think Freya was stabbed by a painting? Not by the woman from the painting, but by the painting itself.
Freya was standing right up by the canvas when she was killed. There's blood on the knife. It's the murder weapon.
Right, but it's not actually a knife. It can't stab.
See any other knives around here? Case closed.
The case is not closed. And even if you were right, where does that leave us? A painting can't be a murder suspect.
Well, we'll see, Sally. We'll see. Tangle Tower. The unfinished painting. Continue. Alright. A painter eating paint. That almost sounds natural and yet no. I mean, yeah, let's be honest. Okay, continue. Alright, so, yeah, let's actually look at these things because they did not allow us to actually look at these things, and then we can talk to Flora.
Is that an egg? An egg with bird feet.
It's also covered in gemstones. What a completely ordinary object.
Alright.
I think it's a container for something.
Those gems look like they come off.
Swap the positions of the gems. Rotate the egg to see a clue on the back. Okay, so rotate the egg. Oh, look at that. Okay, so here we can move these around. Here we can't.
It's some kind of clue about where to put the gemstones.
Yeah. So the case here is the fact that they have a specific shape to the lines. So there's this one that leads to this one through this shape of a line. Let's see. Can we find the same shape? Yeah, here's the same one. So it's this one that leads to, what was it again? The round one. So that's one. Okay, let's see. There's one with an angle here, and which leads to, I see it as a shuriken. So yeah, a square that leads to a shuriken. Wait, it is the shorter one here. So square leading to the shuriken. Okay, here's this one, like a rounded corner. It's a round one that's on the long side, leading to a triangle. So a round one where? Wait, the round one was the long side. Okay, leading to my memory is not that good. The triangle here. Okay. Let's see. We had that one, we had that one, we had that one. Okay, so this one goes zigzag, and it's both the, this hexagon? Is that what it's called? I think it's a hexagon. Okay, so with a zigzag. Zigzag, both are a hexagon. This one is already a hexagon. Whoop. Okay. Okay, so this one, like, it's almost some kind of loop-de-loop thing. Okay, so it's a diamond shape, like from the cars, to a shuriken. Diamond shape to a shuriken. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, it's another diamond shape to a triangle. Oh wait, the triangle is at the shorter part. So, triangle and let's see. This. Wait, because this one is like that. Should be it, right?
That's the one.
There we go.
Hey, not bad.
So yeah, in terms of first puzzles compared to the previous one, this is definitely a much more difficult. Although, to be fair, it's also a little bit because my memory is just not that good, if I'm gonna be very honest. But yeah.
Did it unlock? What's in there?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Well, I'm not leaving without a clue. An empty egg is a clue, right?
It's something. Honestly, the fact that it had to be unlocked in the first place and could hide something, that's still some kind of clue. Once unlocked, the egg can be opened. It's currently empty. The lining of the egg is a soft velvet-like material. The egg is supported by a stand made of brass. It rests on 3 strange feet with pointed claws. Alright then. Alright, how about this gramophone?
Is that a gramophone?
I think so. Except it's got a tape deck instead of a turntable.
It's also got a big crack down the middle.
The same type of crack that was on the paint bottles. It plays cassette tapes instead of vinyl records. It's pointed towards the middle of the room. There's a notable crack running through it all the way from the horn down through the tape deck. Alright?
What about the cassette tape?
Yeah, it sure is. Pink.
Yeah, so there was a cassette tape inside it. The cassette tape has a crack down the middle. There's a handwritten message on the label, to Freya. So, yeah, someone gave this cassette tape to Freya.
Do you think it still works?
The gramophone? Yeah, we could give it a go.
Alright. Okay, so we have two cassette tapes. Let's just start with this one. I think if I remember correctly, it might be a little bit Ring-ish. No. The other one is the Ring-ish one. So yeah, it's some kind of piano music.
It's piano music.
Okay, so it's a recording of piano music. It plays for a short while before stopping. It's quite a song. Alright, so let's jump into a bit of J-horror, shall we? Anyway, 7 days and all that.
Weird.
It's someone humming a tune.
The cassette tape has been damaged by water. The ink on label is blurred and illegible. Huh, yeah. It's a recording of someone walking outdoors. A distorted humming melody can be heard. Alright then. So, we'll see what the meaning of that is later, I guess. So, let's try to talk to Flora. And I do mean try. Weird is right, Sally. Yep.
Flora... fellow?
Hey, sorry to barge in. I'm sure you're still in some distress.
We need to ask you a few questions, I'm afraid.
Did you witness the murder, Flora?
Nothing. What do we do?
Not sure. She's entitled to her silence, I suppose.
For now.
Alright then. Yeah, so similar to the first Detective Grimoire, the first option, encounter, that's just the introduction to the character, if you want to hear it again. But yeah, there's already a check there, we've already gone through it. But yeah, just like Secret of Swamp, we can present the profiles of the characters, we can also present all the clues we have. So, let's see if she can talk about herself?
Is there anything you'd like to tell us, Flora? I don't really know anything about you at all.
I think that's the way she likes it. We'll just have to ask other people about her.
Yeah, okay.
Alright then. Okay, does she have anything to say about yesterday?
Freya was painting your portrait yesterday. Is that right?
Was this something you had planned with her ahead of time?
Was there something special about yesterday?
Did you talk to Freya at all while she was painting you?
She's not going to answer us, is she?
Nope. But at least we can say we tried.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you can do. Alright, what's her statement?
Flora, you were definitely in the room at the time of the murder. Surely you must have seen something? Can you tell me anything about what happened to Freya? She's acting pretty suspicious if you ask me.
I don't know. Maybe she really doesn't know anything.
How is that possible?
Yeah, how is it possible for her not to have properly witnessed the murder happening if she was in the room itself? Something to think about. And I just realized, yeah, we'll go over the other things after this, but I just wanted to point out that we no longer have the whole "are they suspicious or not?" So, can you tell me anything? Wind blows. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, she has some fabulous hair in order to do that. So, okay, yeah, but no, there's no longer a "are they suspicious or not?" thing. Is there anything suspicious about Flora? Like, there are notes that kind of question about the characters, but there's no longer a status about are they suspicious or not suspicious. So right now, so I guess they just removed that feature because now it's up to you to just kind of figure it out for yourself, just kind of judge it for yourself. Yes, amazing hair animation. Okay, so with that in mind, let's just continue. Okay, so what's her opinion about herself?
Anything we should know? Any hobbies besides staring out the window?
What's her opinion about Freya?
Were you close with Freya? How are you two related? Did you kill Freya?
Grimoire.
What? I don't even think she's listening.
Oh, she's listening.
Alright. Let's go over all the clues. You can kind of guess what her answers are going to be, but let's go for the over it for the sake of completion. All right. How about the case file? How about the damaged tape? How about the harp statue? How about the open letter? How about Freya's paints? How about brushing palette? How about the painted portrait?
Did you ask Freya to paint this? Or was it her idea?
What is that you're holding in the painting, Flora? Some people have been saying it's a knife.
Oh. So yeah, she doesn't say anything, but the whole dramatic wind thing kind of points that there's something about the question asked there. So, okay, so, empty egg.
Flora, this is your egg? Why do you keep it locked?
Is there supposed to be something in there? Or is it always empty?
Alright, how about the gramophone?
Is this your gramophone?
Do you know why it's cracked?
How about the cracked tape? So yeah, can't really tell at this point, mostly because most of her answers are just ... silence. But yeah, compared to Secret of the Swamp, as well as the original Detective Grimoire, every profile, as well as every item or clue that you give to everybody, gives them a unique response now. So, like, they're all ... with Flora, but that's because Flora just doesn't talk in the first place. So, when we actually go to the other suspects, you'll notice that they each have actual unique dialogue with each item, which is just cool in my opinion. Alright, so that's it for Flora's Tower for now. And now we can actually go around each of the towers, as well as the garden. Let's see. Should we go over the towers first, or should we go over the garden first? You know what? We were at the garden first, so let's go over the garden before we actually go through the towers themselves. The stone square. Alright, so here's Tangle Tower itself.
It's Tangle Tower. Or at least it's the mansion at the base of Tangle Tower.
Alright, here's a bench.
There's a metal plaque on the bench.
Is there a message engraved on it?
I think there was at one point, but someone scratched it off.
Okay, there's a little bridge here.
A little bridge leading back to the gardens.
And there's another bridge over there.
Looks like it might be about to fall apart. Grimoire, you go first.
Well then. Okay, there's some water.
More of that weird lake water.
Really makes me wonder how this structure is supported. Yeah, are we on an island or what?
Beats me.
Okay, so there's this serpentine creature here. Well, dragon serpentine creature.
It's a sea serpent, turned into stone by a wizard.
If you say so. What happened to its head?
Beheaded by the same wizard.
Well, alright, we'll just trust your word for it, Sally. Alright, let's see.
It's a big stone dais.
Biggest one I've ever seen. First one, too.
Yeah, that's easy to be the biggest one you've seen if it's the first one. Alright, what's this clock thing over here?
Is that a clock?
If it is, it's a clock with 4 faces.
I'm guessing it doesn't tell the time.
So what does it do?
Okay, rotate the dials until all 4 hands are in the correct position. So, what do we see about these symbols, I guess? Well, here's the thing. You can kind of see a 3 if you circle this. And you can kind of see a 6. Well, is it a 6? Yeah, I think it's a 6 down here. And this looks like a 12. And let's see. Yeah, this looks like a 9. Kind of. Yeah, this looks like a 9. So, okay, so if we go by clock things, yeah, okay. So no, wait, okay. So this moves that along with that. Okay, so if we move it like this and then like this. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, okay. So the 3, the 9. No, this is a 6, so it should actually move like this. So here's the 6, and this is the 9, this is 12. Now it's like a clock, because 3 on this side, the 6. I just realized a lot of people who don't know how to read analog or to read normal clocks or old clocks would have any idea what this is supposed to mean, because a lot of people just know and a lot of modern people just know digital clocks. So just something I just kind of realized. Hope they can figure this out, but yeah, it's a 3, a 6, a 9, and a 12. No.
So moving any of the hands turns the adjacent hands in the opposite direction. It's like cogs on a machine.
Or is this supposed to be a 9 now? Wait, okay, so if this is over here... Yeah, okay, so then this is a 6. Okay, that's my mistake. Okay. 12, 3... let's see, because I want it to be over here. Yeah, now it should be correct. Okay, so 3, here's a 9, here's a 12, here's a 6. So, chronologically, 3, 6, 9, 12.
That's the one.
There we go. Yeah, I guess I just had a mistake about what's the 6 and what's the 9.
Hey, not bad. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
A little tool thing? Looks like a telescope, but I'm not actually sure what it is.
Small lens. A small brass tool with a curved glass lens. It has a screw at the base. Alright. Well, it seems to be hers, so you can ask her about it. But let's explore further for a bit first. So here's a big mushroom.
You ever see a mushroom that big before?
Oh, I've played Sonic Heroes. I've seen bigger.
Not in real life.
Oh, my cat decided to visit me again. Hold on, buddy. There you go. Alright, so that's the mushroom. What's this little thing here?
giant glowing gemstone full of plants.
AKA a greenhouse.
Alright. We've seen a serpent. Okay, what's this thing?
A wooden trunk that opens up into a full desk.
I want one.
Alright, let's actually talk to this person over here.
Whoa, nice cape.
You're not fellows or pointers. I'm sure I shall immediately regret asking. But who are you, and what is your business here?
I'm Sally, and this is my sidekick Grimoire.
A private detective, Grimoire.
Really? You're a detective. If this is a joke, it's not a good one.
I can't help but notice that Detective Grimoire did not actually protest to Sally calling him the sidekick, which is funny. Alright.
Who are you, anyway?
Private Detective Hawkshaw.
Oh, nice. Hawkshaw's a cooler name than Grimoire. Maybe I'll become her sidekick.
Well,
You're not on the Freya Fellow case, too, are you?
That is classified information between myself and my client. Clearly, this is something which eludes you. But a real detective refrains from handing out informations to persons unknown.
Oh, right.
Now, if you would, I have work to do.
alright, so tell us about yourself, Detective Hawkshaw.
It's not in my interest to discuss personal details.
Even if you're one of the suspects in a murder?
Very well. Let us make a small exception. Ask.
Oh, what are you doing here?
I'm on a case at the behest of my client.
How long have you been at Tangle Tower?
133 hours. 5.5 days.
Who are you working for?
I am not at liberty to answer that. Now, I shall permit you one more question.
What crime are you...
How'd you get that scar? It's cool.
You really think so?
I just love how tough she makes herself look, but then the moment someone, I don't know, compliments her scar, she... Okay. So, what about yesterday?
As it happens, I completed an examination of Flora's room on the morning before the murder. I've been investigating every single room at Tangle Tower. Hers was one of the last on my list.
Did you find anything unusual?
Nothing but a thin layer of dust and an atmosphere of somber melancholy.
Was Flora in there at the time?
She spent the duration of my search staring up at the sky, out the open window. Didn't say a word, although I'm told this is the expected behavior.
What did you do
Seems
after
like
that?
I spent the early evening searching the library. It took longer than it should have. Fiona leaves that room in a permanent state of disarray.
Fiona was in the library too?
I expected her to make an appearance, but she did not.
And you stayed in the library the rest of the day?
Not quite.
Not quite. Alright. How about you give us a statement?
Towards the early evening, my examination of the library was unexpectedly disrupted. Sounds of running, wailing, shouting from several floors above. I vacated the library, but before I could begin my ascent, Professor Pointer appeared.
Okay.
He emerged from the Pointer staircase, crossed the hall, and begun up the fellow staircase. Our eyes met. He was breathless. Something had caused him great alarm.
Okay.
He told me to stay out of the way. I consented. I decided to return to my office in the stone square. As I was passing through the front door, Penelope called out from behind me. She was clutching the banister of the Pointer staircase with an apprehensive manner. She wished to know where Professor Pointer had gone. I told her what had transpired. Then, she too crossed the hall and disappeared up the fellow staircase.
Right.
More so than at any moment prior, I felt like quite an intruder in the house. I took my leave, out towards the stone square. The grounds were silent. There were no signs of human life. Even the greenhouse was without its typical inhabitant. I noted that he, too, must be entangled in whatever was transpiring in Fellow Tower. An unremarkable hour passed before the gardener finally made his appearance.
Alright.
He spoke to me of what had occurred. His report was as clumsy and cumbersome as the man giving it.
Did he seem upset?
He was rattled, that much was clear, but sorrowful, mournful, I cannot say.
So, from the statement, we heard about Professor Pointer. We know about Penelope Pointer and the gardener. So that's 3 other characters that was in Detective Hawkshaw's statement. All right. Let's see. Let's go over the same way how we did with the Secret of the Swamp. What's Hawkshaw's opinion about herself?
314 cases solved. 314.
All right then. So, what's her opinion about Flora?
Quite the stoic statue, isn't she? I can only dream of being as cold and indifferent as Flora Fellow.
You think she's hiding something?
Perhaps. She has some strange habits. I heard she barely sleeps, an hour here or there, sporadically. Spends the rest of her time staring up at the sky.
Alright then. Then what's her opinion on Freya?
Freya Fellow is of great interest to me. I perceived her to be the most intelligent individual here at Tangle Tower. Within a day, she had identified for whom I was working and for what I was searching. I didn't know how she did it. I was impressed. I regret that I did not question her more thoroughly when I had the opportunity.
You couldn't have known she was about to be killed, though.
I have only myself to blame for failing to perceive the signs.
What signs?
I do not wish to do your job for you, Detective.
Alright. Alright, we have a bunch of clues to talk about. What's her opinion on Tangle Tower?
Tangle Tower. No idea why they insist on calling it that. It's not even a tower. It's little more than a pair of turrets stuck on either side of a mansion.
Have you searched the whole place?
I believe so. Why?
He wants to know if you found any secret rooms.
I'm afraid the residents of Tangle Tower are far too ordinary for anything like that. I was disappointed too.
Okay, but she was looking for it though, so... Okay, so here's the case file.
You truly consider this a case file?
What's wrong with it?
No organization, no system.
That's my style. I like seeing everything laid out at once. Yeah, it helps me think.
How quaint.
I don't think she has much of a good opinion on you, Grimoire. Alright, the damaged tape.
Where'd you dig that up?
It wasn't buried. It was underwater.
Someone trying to conceal evidence, perhaps?
Alright, how about the harp statue?
Have you deciphered the meaning of those 4 symbols on the harp?
We're working on it.
That's a no, then.
Alright, how about this open letter?
Conveniently left anonymous. It's useless until you can prove to whom it concerns. Can you do that?
No?
No.
Well, we just started. Alright, Freya's paints.
Paints?
Yep.
Paints.
Paints? Brush and palette.
The paint is still wet.
Yeah, well, we know Freya was in the middle of painting when she was killed.
Do you know that? How? Because you were told?
Alright. The painted portrait.
Makes quite an impression, doesn't it? Although I can't imagine why she painted Flora wielding a knife.
You didn't see a knife anywhere in Flora's room, did you?
I did not. I conclude whatever stabbed Freya must have been brought into the room from outside. Unless, of course, it was the painting itself.
Surely you don't believe in that kind of thing.
A detective's job is to examine every avenue of thinking.
To be fair, Sherlock Holmes believes that too, so... Alright, how about the empty egg?
You got it open. I'm impressed. I managed it myself yesterday. I thought Flora might be hiding something in there.
It was empty yesterday, too.
It was. Perhaps it's always been empty.
She was, stuttering there for a bit. So, how about the gramophone?
A somewhat cumbersome device, and an altogether inefficient way to listen to music.
What kind of music do you like, Hawkshaw?
I like anything.
What a cop-out.
Wow. Okay. How about the crack tape? With the piano music.
I believe that was in Flora's room yesterday, but it was not cracked when I saw it last.
Alright. That's something to keep in mind. Alright, how about the small lens that was in her case with a clock puzzle?
This belongs to you, Hawkshaw?
Correct.
And, what is it?
It's my handheld microscope for up-close investigation work.
What do you magnify with it?
Trace particles, dust, oils, clothing fibers.
Have you used it here at Tangle Tower?
I have. I used it to examine the greenhouse only 2 days ago.
What were you looking for?
That is between myself and my client.
Alright. So she claims it's a microscope. Alright. And that's all we have for now. Yeah, when we have the chance to actually challenge her, that's what this fancy button is for. Okay. Yeah, before we actually look over the towers, let's look at this garden house first. There's someone over there, but let's just ignore that for now and just look at this.
Hanging baskets. They're so high up.
To you, maybe.
You're only 2 inches taller than me.
2 inches makes all the difference.
Okay. Alright. How about these fruits?
Is that fruit? It's shaped like fruit.
Too shiny to be fruit. I think it's glowing a little too.
Safe to eat, do you think?
I'm gonna say no.
Oh, notice I've tried.
All the flowers here look kind of poisonous.
Can flowers be poisonous?
Anything can be poisonous.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Alright then. This soil thing.
Bags of soil.
It's so blue.
I find it kind of funny how the art style is already quite, how do you say, stylistic. So they kind of had to point out that yes, the soil actually is blue. It's not just a stylistic thing. So, okay. So what's this bug doing here?
That's a handsome beetle. Looks like he might have magic powers.
If you say so, Sally. All right. So there's a red pot here.
Tools. Used by a gardener. For gardening.
All right then. There are more tools here. I think it's just the same thing.
Tools.
Yeah.
Used by gardening.
Okay. So here's a little plant over here, or fruit.
This one's in a little pot.
Okay, that is definitely not edible.
Yeah, blue soil is where things. Yeah, blue soil is where things get wild. Yeah, all the other things that's fine, but we were suspecting a painting of murdering someone. That's fine, but the soils being blue, that has to be emphasized.
It looks like a gemstone, don't you think?
Alright. Potted fruit. A potted fruit with a hard gemstone-like skin. The soil in the pot is an unusual blue color. Okay, so what's the plant here?
It's bigger in here than I thought it would be.
I think it's the same if you just look at the floor.
Bit of a decadent flooring choice for a greenhouse.
Okay. How about the glass?
It's glass, but I can't see through it.
Total oxymoron.
I am not.
Oh, I just love how, despite Detective Grimoire being a detective, he's also so simple, honestly. Like, he does not know what the word oxymoron means. Okay, how about the trees?
It's glass.
No.
Total.
I am not.
Glass. Okay, there is this thing over here.
A little chart of, actually, I have no idea what it's about.
Alright, let's look closer then. Alright, so I might as well just spoil this here. This is a complete red herring, has nothing to do with the case. It's some kind of mathematic joke from the developers, I believe. I do not understand it. I'm not a mathematician, but
Kinda reminds me of a periodic table.
Greek letters, I think. Greek letters?
Kinda reminds me of a periodic table.
Greek letters, I think.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Kinda reminds me of a periodic table.
Yeah, that's all we can really get out of this. So, yeah, again, it has nothing to do with the actual case at hand. This is just one of the big red herrings, or at least it's something that just kind of distracts you, if anything. And again, there's probably some kind of mathematical joke to this. I don't understand it. I'm not a mathematician, so.
What do you make of it?
Not a whole lot.
Alright, here's another red pot.
Bit of a decadent flooring
just
choice for...
about the flooring again. How about these hanging little things?
It's bigger in here
Nope.
than I thought.
I think we should just talk to this person over here in the dark. Yeah. Okay, so something kind of creepy happens the moment you actually click on him.
Sally, don't move. We're being watched.
Yeah, I see him. He's a little too big to hide in the bushes. Is anyone going to say anything? Or shall we just stand around staring at each other?
Right, sorry.
Sorry.
That's better. I'm Sally. And the guy hiding behind me is Detective Grimoire. Who are you?
Fitzfellow, the gardener.
I do find it kind of adorable just imagining Detective Grimoire just hiding behind Sally at this point. But yeah, so we now know the name of the gardener, Fitzfellow, who was in fact in the family tree.
Mm-hmm. And why are you so tall?
I don't know.
So, Fitzfellow is voiced by Josh Tromar, who was in fact the voice of Officer James. And yeah, you might have noticed, Officer James is not in this story, even though he was in the first Detective Grimoire and The Secret of the Swamp. So this is in fact the first game where Officer James is not in the story, which is interesting considering that Josh Tromar is still here to voice to voice Fitz. So yeah, it's a interesting choice either way. All right, Fitz, tell us about yourself.
You work here as the gardener.
I don't get paid to do it. It's just my area of interest.
What's the deal with the plants? They're all kinda weird.
Right. Did you see the lake?
That giant green and purple lake surrounding the entire house? Yeah, I clocked it.
The color is just a byproduct.
Of what? Poison?
It's not poisonous. Not to you.
What's this got to do with the plants?
The water controls all life, just like anywhere else on the planet. Clouds form, rain falls. The water grows the plants, animals eat the plants. Anything you've perceived as an irregularity is simply a result of this hydrological cycle.
Could you say that again, but like condense it as if you were talking to a slightly stupid person?
Our lake water causes the unpredictable alteration of DNA. Sometimes.
Alteration? Like mutation?
That'd be the official term. For us, it's normal. Just nature.
And you're the local expert on all this stuff?
No. I'm just the gardener.
All right, what do you have to say about yesterday?
I was in my greenhouse, watering and weeding.
Sounds exciting.
Was anyone else around?
Not at first. Penelope came in a little later.
Penelope.
She likes looking at the flowers, I think.
Did you speak to each other?
A little, not too much. We both left the greenhouse in the early afternoon. I went up to my room. Then I came back outside to weed the main gardens. Didn't see anyone else. After that, I went up to the garden outside my room.
And?
Let me guess. Watering and weeding.
Right.
Did anything happen to you yesterday, Fitz?
Well, I guess time for him to give a statement. We'll see what, if anything, happened to him.
I was up in the rooftop garden. It was quiet. And then, it wasn't. I can't describe it. Could have been a scream. but it didn't sound human. We thought it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there.
We?
Poppy was with me. Did I not mention that? Flora's room was locked. That's normal. She usually locks it from the inside. I knocked on the door and shouted. Nobody responded. We became concerned.
You kicked the door down?
I did. Poppy and I went in. Freya was right there, laying on her back. Flora was there too, but I barely noticed her at first. Poppy left the room for a while. When she came back, she had her father with her, and Fifi too. Penelope arrived shortly after that, with Felix in tow. I thought that was odd. You don't normally see the two of them together. Felix took charge. There was nothing else I could do to help. I wanted to go back to my room, but I realized nobody had told Detective Hawkshaw anything. I found her pacing back and forth around the stone square. When I approached her, she snapped at me. I think she was annoyed about being made to wait outside so long. But when I told her about Freya, she fell silent.
Alright. Seems to be consistent so far from what we've heard from Hawkshaw, so... Alright, what's his opinion about himself?
Have you met this guy, Fitz? Shifty eyes, doesn't say a lot. Totally suspicious, if you ask me.
Sheesh.
That's me.
Yeah, that's... It was a joke. I was joking.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so, what's his opinion about Flora?
I like Flora. I hope she's all right.
Do you think she had anything to do with the murder?
There's no way. She wouldn't willingly cause any additional suffering for anyone.
Alright. Also, I guess it also kind of makes sense why everybody would have something to say about everybody in this game compared to Secret of the Swamp, because this is pretty much one big family. So of course they would each have something to say about someone else. Whereas in Secret of the Swamp, as well as the first game, they're mostly colleagues, if anything, and so yeah, they wouldn't always have an opinion on the other person by comparison. So anyway, what does Fitz have to say about Detective Hawkshaw?
She questioned me.
About what?
My work, the plants, bit of everything.
Did she search the greenhouse?
No, she didn't.
You sure? Maybe she did it when you weren't in there.
No, she hasn't touched it.
How can you tell?
Trust me, I can tell.
Alright. Okay, what does he have to say about Freya?
She was always kind to me. She'd come into the greenhouse when I was working, sometimes by herself, sometimes with Poppy. I think they were just bored at first. Eventually, they started asking questions.
About what?
Poppy wanted to learn about flowers. Freya, she used to ask me about the insects.
Insects?
One of my jobs is to protect plants from things that might eat them. Freya brought me this little glass box, leaves and twigs inside. She'd say, put all the troublemakers in there. Every day I'd put a handful of beetles and other things in the box. Then she'd come along and take it away. I didn't really understand her, but she was always kind.
Alright then. Okay, what's Fitz's opinion about Tangle Tower?
Nice painting. Gives you a pretty good idea of the layout.
The lake looks like it forms a perfect circle around the island.
It might seem strange to you, but nature is quite capable of producing perfectly geometric forms.
And those mountain cliff things around the outside?
We don't know much about them. They're unscalable. Not even Freya could have gone up there.
What's that?
This painting, it's speculative. There are no photographs from this angle as far as I know.
So Freya just made it up.
Let's call it an informed estimation.
Alright then. Alright, what's his opinion on the case file?
Who gave you that information?
Well...
We don't actually know who it was. We were contacted anonymously.
I see. And what happens if the person who contacted you turns out to be the murderer?
I never thought about that.
Honestly, that would be kind of fun. Like a twist, you know?
Alright then. So yeah, that's probably the reason why Officer James is not in this story, because usually Officer James is the one hiring Detective Grimoire to solve the case and all that. But right now, the whole point is the fact that they got the case file anonymously. So, alright, what's his opinion on the damaged tape?
That looks like it might belong to Poppy.
Okay, so, that's something to question. The damaged tape might be from Poppy. What about the harp statue? What does he have to say about that?
It's of no interest to me, but I overheard Poppy and Freya talking about it once.
What were they saying?
They were arguing about something, but I can't remember the details.
Interesting, so they had an argument. Alright, what about this open letter that we found?
How odd.
Alright. What about Freya's paints?
Paints are different to flowers.
I'd say so, yeah.
At any time, flowers can bloom with perfect, faultless colors. Red, blue, white. With paint, once you've tainted a color by mixing it with others, not even the most skilled painter can return it to its pure form.
Alright then. How about the brush and palette?
There's something off about this.
What is it?
Why don't you take another look at Flora's room?
You think we missed a clue up there?
Not exactly.
Alright. Something to keep in mind when we return to Flora's room. How about the painted portrait?
What do you think that is in Flora's hand?
I don't know. It does look like a knife, but Flora wasn't holding anything at all when I saw her, after the murder. But there's something bothering me. Something else.
What?
When we went into Flora's room, she wasn't standing in this position.
Well, she probably would have moved around a little bit by then.
She wasn't standing at all. She was kneeling on the floor.
Alright. So she might have been unconscious while Freya got murdered. So, how about the empty egg that we found in Flora's room?
It's an egg with feet.
It was locked, but we opened it. But it was empty.
Fun story.
Alright, what's his opinion about the gramophone?
That belongs to Poppy.
So, why is it up in Flora's tower?
I'm not sure.
Okay. How about this cracked tape?
That looks like it might belong to Poppy.
So Fitz claims that both this tape as well as this tape belong to Poppy. So that's interesting. Right, he did say Poppy for the damaged tape, right?
That looks like it might belong to Poppy.
Yeah. So yeah, both of these tapes, as far as Fitz is saying at least, are both from Poppy. We'll keep that in mind when we see Poppy. So, the small lens of Detective Hawkshaw.
You ever seen this before, Fitz?
No, but I don't normally go into Fifi's room.
That's not where we found it.
Oh, I just thought it looks like it belongs to her.
Okay, so this looks like something that would belong to Fifi. Something to keep in mind if we talk to Fifi. Alright, and this pot of fruit that we found.
This is a good example of how things work. I mix that soil here in the greenhouse. It's made with water from the lake.
And it makes the fruit grow all shiny and gem-stony.
Sometimes. You never really know what's going to happen.
And what do you do with this shiny and edible fruit?
You look at it.
I mean, it's not so much a real fruit that you eat, but at least it's something pretty to look at. Kind of like a flower. Alright, so that's it with Fitz for now.
Fitz's room is unlocked. It's up in the fellow tower.
This could be interesting.
Yeah, so we have now unlocked Fitz's room here. Let's see. How we're gonna go about this? I think we're since the crime scene is in the West Tower, let's go over the West Tower first. So we'll just move from bottom to top, I guess. Just keep going up. So yeah, there's this door over here. let's see what's over here. The library. Alright, we see someone over there. Alright, all these bookcases seem to be categorized. Let's see what they all mean.
Books about ancient history, I think?
These books are ancient history. I think they'd crumble into dust if I tried to pick them up.
Good excuse.
Thanks.
Alright. How about this?
Books about geography.
Skip.
Someone's not interested in geography, apparently.
Books about insects.
Well, theoretically. There's not a single book on that shelf.
Huh.
So, okay, so there's a bookshelf about insects, and it's empty. Interesting. Okay, how about this one?
Books about space.
They're relatively untouched.
There are books about it, but they're untouched. Alright.
It's musty in here.
What exactly does that mean? What is must?
Must. You ask such stupid questions.
Nice.
Alright.
It's musty in here.
What exactly?
Must. You ask.
Nice.
Okay, let's see.
Books about birds.
The shelves are about half empty.
Oh, so you're a the shelves are half empty kind of person.
You knew this already.
Okay.
Books about nature?
Alright. There's a book over here.
It's an illustrated book about birds.
It's been left open. Looks like somebody was halfway through reading it.
Or it was left open for us to find.
Ominous.
Ever so slightly unnerving.
The ink dip is a remarkable intelligent bird with a very long lifespan, even among avian mystids. Other birds are often aggressive towards it, and the ink dip lives most of its life alone. It has particular feeding habits and usually only eats the seeds of the Tantum amica pictured. Okay, so, yeah, we see like the little Tantum amica on the left there. Okay, there is something interesting about this page in particular, if only, yeah, if you kind of look at the shape of something on the page. So, but I think you can, oh yeah, you can, oh, I guess this is one way for me to highlight something. Yeah, there's a magnifying glass thing. Okay, let's see if there's anything else. So there's Tangle Tower, here's the case file. Here's the damage tape. Anyway, yeah. So, in the case file, there's a painting. Actually, there's just a thing for the painting itself. Paints, painted portrait. Yeah. So, they say it's a knife. They say this is a knife. Then again, there's a bird book. Interesting, isn't it? Alright then. So, yeah. The bird book. Okay.
It's musty in here.
What exactly?
Must, you ask.
Nice.
It's musty,
What
you
exactly?
ask.
Here. How about this?
Sure. Why not build a science lab in the corner of the library?
The search for new knowledge. The archiving of old knowledge. It's downright poetic.
Also kind of dangerous, I feel like. I feel like the books could get burned or, I don't know, bad things could happen to the books with all these experiments, I feel like. Alright,
A chalkboard.
Is this a library or a classroom?
Yeah, this is, yet again, has nothing to do with the actual case. It's just there for you to kind of figure out with mathematics, I guess.
Math equations.
Don't look at them for too long. You'll give yourself a headache.
Any idea what this means?
Not a clue.
Any idea what this means?
Not a clue.
I'm not sure I learned anything from that.
Alright. There's a little book over here.
A book? On the floor. Fundamental entomology.
I guess somebody dropped it.
Alright then.
What's in those bottles?
I'm not sure. Soil samples?
Is that a snow globe?
Of sorts.
Alright then.
Hey, look at that. It's a model of Tangle Tower. There's the lake and those weird mountains. What are you thinking?
That would make an amazing souvenir.
To be fair, it would.
Hey, look at that. What are you thinking?
That would make
Thing.
Hey, look at what are you
that would
thinking?
I guess
make
that's just the whole thing is just that.
I'm not sure.
Still
Soil
the same
samples.
thing. I think we can just talk to her now.
Curious. I would expect bacteria of that nature to thrive in these conditions.
Excuse me.
Taking all the environmental factors into account, there must be something I am still missing.
May I talk to you, miss?
She knows we're here. She just doesn't care.
I am a detective, and I need to talk.
Correction. You do not need to talk to me,
Oh no? How come?
because I am not a suspect. I am completely innocent of any and all crimes.
Thanks for letting me know.
Speaking of which, you have now been at Tangle Tower for over 23 minutes. Surely you have already reached a sturdy hypothesis.
A hypothesis about the murder?
Yeah, come on, Grimoire, hurry up.
My apologies. Unfortunately, protocol dictates I must at least meet all the suspects.
True.
And that includes you. So, could you tell me your name?
Fifi Fellow, microbiologist, inventor, innovator.
Alright, so this is Fifi. Fitz seems to claim that the microscope thing would be more something along that she would have rather than Detective Hawkshaw. Also, I find it interesting how her goggles, like I think that there would be just she would just have normal eyes underneath her bangs, I guess. It's just that she has like special lenses that allows the eyes to reflect and move to the sides for some reason. I guess interesting thing to have. I don't know what benefit that would give you, but I mean it does give her like that rhino-like shape to her face, which is interesting. So, what does Fifi have to say about herself?
You will need to be more specific. Oneself cannot be summarized in a single response without doing one a great disservice.
So true.
Well, first of all, you're a fellow. So does that make you the daughter of...
Correct. My father and mother are named Flora and Felix, but you need not question either of them. It will only waste valuable time. Neither of them are capable of murder.
Oh.
Thanks for the tip.
Fifi, you said you were a micro something or other?
Microbiologist, but it is an insignificant label. My studies cannot be categorized in any one recognized field.
What made you want to become a scientist in the first place?
I harbor an intrinsic fascination with the microscopic. I constructed my first one at age 10.
Constructed a microscope?
Correct.
And what's that thing on your head? Did you make that too?
My eyesight began to deteriorate when I turned 12. Not satisfied with the eyeglasses prescribed to me, I designed this custom lens instead. It automatically adjusts based on the surrounding light conditions.
Does it glow red when you get angry?
No, but that would be most amusing.
Alright. Well, something to work on for later. Alright. What happened yesterday?
What can you tell me about the murder?
What can you tell me about... Wait, that's what I'm supposed to ask you.
Yes, however, you were too slow.
You fancy yourself a detective too, Fifi?
I just need to know what happened.
Me too. So talk.
Fine. I knew ahead of time that Freya was going to be busy with her painting all day, so I had planned to spend the afternoon with Poppy. I was in the library all morning preparing the equipment for an experiment, only to find out that Poppy had made other plans and she was in fact planning to ignore me completely.
Oh.
So what did you do instead?
I locked myself in my room and cried.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Why?
I don't know, it just sounds kind of sad.
It is not unusual.
Oh. Good.
Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, how about her statement about yesterday?
I was in my room. The lights were off and the door was locked. Someone began banging on the door. I ignored it. until the someone began shouting at me. I opened the door. Poppy came into my room. Her makeup was leaking. She told me Freya was dead. I did not believe it. I thought she was playing a trick on me, so I punched her in the face.
Well,
She insisted that we go up to Flora's tower. We left the room, and Poppy's father was waiting outside. He followed us upstairs. When I saw Freya lying on the floor, I was completely and utterly devastated. Then, I took a sample of the red paint on the unfinished painting. Poppy and I took the sample back downstairs to the library. We performed a test and found out that it was, in fact, blood.
You performed that scientific test immediately, even though you were feeling so upset?
Of course. Why would one affect the other?
I mean, to be fair, some people like to keep themselves busy in order to work with their grief. So, yeah. Anyway, seems to line up. We now know, or at least now it's confirmed, that Professor Pointer is in fact the father of Poppy, from the statement. And this also seems to line up from what we've heard from the other statements so far, because Professor Pointer did indeed move down the Pointer Tower and into the Fellows Tower. So yeah, it all lines up, as far as we can tell. Alright, so what does Fifi have to say about herself?
Name, Fiona Fellow. Age, 19. Profession, amateur microbiologist. Likes, the meaningful archiving of information. Dislikes, the superfluous window dressing accompanying the majority of human contact. Notes, kindly disregard the polysyllabic form of my given forename and refer to me instead as Fifi.
How come you prefer Fifi?
How come you prefer Grimoire?
How are you related to the other fellows?
Fitz is my cousin. His father, a man named Flint, was my uncle.
Was?
I do not know if Flint is alive or not. He left Tangle Tower a long time ago.
And what about Freya? How are you related to her?
We share exactly one grandparent.
Alright then. Okay, yeah, and well, we can look back at the family tree after all of this. But alright, what's her opinion on Flora?
Name, Flora Fellow. Age, 44. Profession, unknown. Likes, unknown. Dislikes, unknown.
Isn't she your mother? How do you not know anything?
I believe other people may have discovered methods of reaching her, but I have little capacity for interpreting nonverbal communication.
And how long has Flora been non-verbal?
She has always been quiet, willing to speak when necessary, but not more.
So what happened to make her stop talking entirely?
She suffered a great loss, something she has been unable to move beyond.
Alright, a great loss. Something to look into. Alright, what's her opinion on Detective Hawkshaw?
Name, Hawkshaw. Age, unknown. Profession, private detective. Likes, quote, being left alone. Dislikes, quote, being constantly badgered by a weirdo nerd with a clipboard.
So, what, did she just absentmindedly write this down and only just now was able to absorb the fact that she said that? Alright, what's her opinion on Freya?
Name, Freya Fellow. Age, 19. Profession, artist. Deceased. Understand this. Most people find me difficult. They exhibit a noticeable degree of discomfort when talking to me. There it is. Freya, who had a way of being an exception to any given rule, was not at all like this. She is very important, and I will not rest until I understand what has happened to her.
Did you spend a lot of time with Freya recently?
I will say this. In the past year, Freya became, 1, increasingly independent, and 2, increasingly isolated.
Do you know why?
I do not. If you are looking for a speculative, empathetic opinion, try asking Poppy instead.
The three of you are friends.
We are of a similar age, and all highly gifted. 1 scientist, 1 artist, and 1 musician.
Sounds like quite a team.
I think another reason why Tangle Tower is my favorite out of these three is the fact that compared to the original Detective Grimoire and Secret of the Swamp, I do like that these characters are allowed to have a bit more depth to them. They are allowed to be a bit more human. Like, it's not like they weren't humans in the previous ones, but the previous ones still kind of went with the idea of, oh, we shouldn't take things too seriously. There's still jokes in this one, but it feels like these are actual human beings with connections and all that. And it just feels more natural, which is kind of funny considering the art style keeps getting more and more stylistic. So funny how those things work together. Alright, so what's her opinion on Fitz?
Name, Fitzfellow. Age, 24. Profession, cryptobotanist. Likes soil, dislikes electric lights.
Hang on. Cryptobotanist? I thought he was just a gardener.
That may well be his preferred label. Mine, however, is more accurate.
Do you and Fitz not see eye to eye, Fifi?
We do not.
Well, I wouldn't have thought so. He's well over 6 foot and you've got to be just barely 5.
So, what's your problem with him?
Exactly 1 week ago, I witnessed him sneaking up Pointer Tower. He was making every effort to avoid detection.
So?
He was also carrying a knife.
Something to keep in mind. Alright. Alright, time to go through all the clues. What's her opinion on Tangle Tower?
What is your opinion of Tangle Tower?
Oh, it's impressive. Elaborate gardens, unique architecture.
Must be worth a fortune.
Why do you ask, Fifi?
I am the heir of the Fellow family and the Remington family. This makes me the sole beneficiary of Tangle Tower.
That's quite an inheritance.
They can't make you do anything, Fifi. If you don't want the house, just tell them. Or just sell it. Who cares?
You sound like her.
Alright. So clearly she has trouble actually leaving Tangle Tower. Kinda, not necessarily because she is forced to, but just emotionally she has some trouble actually getting away from Tangle Tower. And yeah, sounds like her. Wonder who she's talking about. So, what's her opinion on the case file?
I require facts. What do you know?
Well, we know Freya was stabbed with a knife, and then she fell...
Correction. She was stabbed with something. There was no knife found at the crime scene.
Apart from the one in the painting.
Which, as a mere abstract representation, does not count. Nobody has ever been stabbed by the concept of a knife.
And again, we've seen the bird book thing. Is it a knife? Alright, damage tape.
This belongs to Poppy. In fact, she owns a number of cassette tapes.
What happened to it, though?
It has been left underwater for an extended period of time.
Right. But why?
I do not know why.
That's yet again confirmation from someone else that this tape might have belonged to Poppy. Right, the harp statue.
The statue itself does not interest me, but I do wish to know about those symbols on the harp. Have you deciphered their meaning yet?
We're working on it.
We are?
Well, somewhere down the line we'll get to it. Alright, the open letter.
Curious.
Alright, what about Freya's paints?
Fifi, did you test the red paint in this pot?
Yes, I did. I discovered it too was blood, not paint.
A whole pot full of blood?
Not a whole pot. It is only partially full.
Yeah, but still. Doesn't that freak you out?
No. In fact, it may be considered rather reassuring.
If you say so, Fifi. Alright, brush and palette.
The red paint on the brush is not paint. It is blood. Same for the palette.
So Freya added the blood to the painting herself?
Or blood got on the brush and palette some other way?
I do not know the answer.
Alright, how about the painted portrait?
Freya is normally highly skilled at capturing someone's likeness. But in this painting, she has accidentally made Flora look quite young.
I think she was just being kind.
Why is that kind? Anyway, I'm far more interested in what Flora is holding. I performed the test on the red paint myself. I discovered that it was in fact not paint, but blood.
What made you want to test it in the first place?
It was Poppy. She told me she thought the painting looked like a bloody knife. I told her not to be ridiculous. My mother owns no such knife. But then I noticed that the color was slightly too dark, and the substance itself was overly viscous.
You noticed that just from looking at it once?
Of course.
Alright then. But yeah, so confirmation that there was blood in the paint pots. There was blood on the brush, which used the paint from the paint pots, and that ended up on the painting itself. Alright, so how about the empty egg?
That belongs to my mother. I think she must be fond of eggs. There are a number of egg-shaped carvings to be found in the garden and in the Grand Hall.
Yeah, what's the deal with all the eggs?
Some people just like eggs.
That's fair. I like ninjas, I like detectives, and they tend to appear all over the place in my works, so... Alright, what about the gramophone?
The gramophone belongs to Poppy, but I believe she gave it to my mother, and my mother often loaned it to Freya. Or maybe it is the other way around.
When did it get cracked?
I cannot pinpoint it exactly. All I know is that it must have happened sometime in the last 2 days.
Alright then. Alright, the cracked tape.
Is she laughing?
What's making her laugh about this tape? Alright, how about the small lens that Hawkshaw claims to be a microscope?
This belongs to Professor Pointer, does it not?
No, I don't think so.
Who else would own such a pointless little telescope?
It's a telescope.
Oh yes, it has a telescopic lens. It can only be used for looking at things that are far away.
Okay, so Fifi claims that it's a telescope, not a microscope. And she also thinks that it actually belongs to Professor Pointer. Something to keep in mind. Alright, how about this pot of fruit?
The fruit here has a unique chemical makeup. It makes them completely pointless. Unless you wish to cut it down and sell it as a precious stone.
It's not edible.
Depends.
On what?
On the structural integrity of your teeth.
I mean, I think the other problem is the fact whether your stomach can even digest it in the first place. Alright, the bird book.
Do you know who was reading this book?
It belongs to my mother.
And she left it in the library?
No, my mother has not been in the library for some time.
Alright then.
Fifi's bedroom should be unlocked now.
Can't wait.
Okay. So yeah, that's Fifi's room here. Yeah, let's go over this room first. Freya's room. Alright, so the murder victim's room.
Do you think this was always supposed to be a bedroom?
I don't know. It is kind of a weird shape.
No windows either.
Okay, what's the lamp?
And there's no natural light in here at all.
I like it.
Alright, these drawings on the ceiling wall part.
Did Freya paint those animals on her ceiling?
They're kind of simplistic.
Maybe she painted them when she was younger.
That's fair. Alright, this potted plant that's hanging here.
Freya's plants. They must not need sunlight?
Alright, here's another plant.
Freya's plants. They must not need...
Okay, there's a little, I don't know, insect box kind of thing.
It's a little glass box.
I think it's a vivarium.
Come again?
See the leaves and twigs in there? Might have been for keeping insects.
Alright, there's some kind of lamp over here.
Not the kind of lamp I choose for my bedroom, but fair enough.
It's cool. Looks like old mining equipment or something.
Alright.
brushes, pencils.
They're clean, but they look pretty well used.
Okay.
Just little trinkets.
Let's leave them alone. Freya's bear.
Looks pretty depressed.
Oh.
He's had a rough couple of days.
Okay. There's some gray in here.
Do you think this was always supposed to be?
I don't know.
No windows either.
Just same thing. Okay. How about the floor?
Even though we're halfway up a tower, someone's been tracking in mud from outside.
Interesting. All right. Here's a paint roller thing.
Painting supplies.
Okay. There's this box over here. Wait, no. Let's go over the bed first.
It's Freya's bed. A little bit messy.
It's a perfectly healthy amount of messy.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, let's go over this box.
It's a little wooden box for paintbrushes.
To the casual observer, maybe.
Alright.
They're not real paintbrushes. Looks like they're part of some kind of lock mechanism.
Alright, swap the brushes in the correct order. Arrange the paper to find a clue. Okay, well, let's see if we can make sense of all this. Let's see. Okay, I think... What was it again? No, that doesn't fit together. Okay, these two fit together. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so if this fits together like this. No. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, yes, like this. Which puts this over here, this over here, and this over here. Alright then. Okay, so I have no idea why all the papers are colored differently. You would think that would be like a gradient that would allow it to properly fit together. But yeah, okay, so there's something about the length. There's something about the... Oh. Have you ever played Professor Layton? Stuff like this and the music here especially gives those vibes. Yes, in fact, in Secret of the Swamp, they actually referenced Professor Layton. Like, honestly, I find that this game is a lot more like Professor Layton than the previous one, because the previous one's puzzles are a lot more simple. But yeah, this does kind of remind me of Professor Layton. I think I've only played the first game. I never really played all the other ones. But yeah, it is definitely something for me to maybe pick up again sometime. Alright, so there's like colors. Here's the shape of the brushes. Here's also the colors. Oh no, wait. These are the colors of the sticks of the thing. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm slightly colorblind, so I might mess up a little bit here, but let's just try for now. So it's a bluish thing here on the third one. They seem to imply that it goes from short to long, and let's see, except not really, not necessarily. Alright, let's just see what we know at this point. I think this is the same color as this one. No, wait. No, it isn't, because this shape's over here. That means it's this one over here. Okay. This is the shortest one that fits over here. Let's see. There's this shape, and it should be over here. Let's see. I think these... No. Okay, hold on. Doesn't seem right. Okay. Wait, no. This is also the same shape, so should fit like that. And this is the same color as this. I think this should be right.
I did it.
Hey.
What do I win?
Not bad. What was in the box?
Just a photograph. Well, most of a photograph.
Oh. So yeah, this looks like Fifi before she had the whole sideways glasses thing. And okay, photograph of 2 young girls, one with red hair, the other with green hair. The photo has a large piece missing. It seems to have been ripped off. So yeah, let's just look back at how Freya looks now. Kind of looks like how Freya could look like when she was younger. So this could be Fifi then. Alright then. We haven't looked at this painting yet.
That painting is really something.
Why would you want it looming over your bed like that?
Maybe Freya enjoyed the atmosphere it creates.
The atmosphere of chaos and oppression?
Hang on. There's a smaller version down by the floor.
It's a photograph.
So a photo of a painting. A small photograph of Freya's abstract painting. A piece of adhesive tape is stuck on it. Lines have been drawn with black ink around the edges. Interesting. There's something about the color as well. It's kind of familiar. That's interesting. Alright, I think that should be... Well, there's this pillow here.
A pillow with a paw print pattern.
It's a cushion.
Yeah, but that doesn't alliterate.
Alright. Have I checked this closet yet?
That's weird.
What did you find in the drawers?
Nothing. They're completely empty.
Alright, how about these things?
Drawings, taped up on the wall.
What's that one on the left?
Looks like 2 people standing together in a garden. One of them's holding a red rose.
Oh, well, one of them is Fitz, and we can assume this is Poppy from what we've seen of her. Here's Fifi over here, and there's a sketch of Detective Hawkshaw. Alright then. Thing is, the sketch does look different compared to the rest of the drawings. Something you might. Is that everything? Yeah, there's the mud. What pipings?
Do you think this was...
No,
I don't know.
not the same thing as we had last time. Alright. That's it for Freya's room. I guess if we go from down to up, let's actually go to Fifi's room. So Fifi herself is in the library right now. So, but here is her actual room. Fifi's room. So there's a chandelier over here.
Crystal chandeliers. Extra fancy.
I don't know. They just seem old-fashioned to me. Plus, they're kind of dusty.
Okay, so funny thing about my fiance, she went to bed already, but okay. So there is this franchise that we love, and that's the Ju-On franchise. You know, with Kayako, with the croaking and crawling down the stairs and all that. So it had a reboot, and that reboot was the beginning of the end, and then it had the final. But in the beginning of the end, they had a different house that's cursed compared to the one that was in the original version. And one of the things added to it is like a big chandelier. For some reason, that annoyed my fiance specifically. Like, she just thought it looked too fancy to be in the kind of house that the Saeki family should be part of. And like every time there's a chandelier, she likes to, I don't know, snark against Ju-On the beginning of the end for that. So that's just something that I have on my mind as I look at these chandeliers. Alright, let's see. Here's her bed.
It's a bed.
Barely.
Yeah. Alright, there's Teddy Bear.
A new suspect. Don't think you can get out being questioned just because you're a bear.
I'm innocent, I promise.
Save it for the judge.
These two are so adorable. Just the fact that they kind of play around with all these things. It's just, yeah. Again, that's one of the reasons why I like Tangle Tower over the previous ones. Just this duo of Detective Grimoire and Sally. It's just fun. All right, there's more.
I don't know what that drink is, but I bet it's 99% sugar.
I'd read you the ingredients, but there's nothing written on the can.
That's even worse.
All right then. I think it's the same thing with these cans.
I don't know what that drink is,
I'd read you
but that's even worse.
Okay, so there are some papers here.
Scientific formulas, probably.
I'd love to see a story that has the most rundown shack with the fanciest chandelier possible. That would have been quite something. Yeah, Grimoire and Sally are great together. Yeah, they are.
I'll openly admit I have no idea what any of it means.
Alright, how about this magnifying glass thing?
It's a magnifying glass. A big one.
How come you don't have one of those?
Why? Because I'm a detective?
What are you... is he feeling a bit defensive, like, about the hat and all that?
Should I start smoking a pipe, too?
You couldn't pull off a pipe.
Oof. Okay, now he wants to have a pipe just to spite her now. Okay, there's a book here.
What's that big book on the desk?
Looks like something Fifi's been writing.
Alright then.
Is it a clue?
I hope not. It's just a bunch of notes about her microbiology experiments.
It could be a clue, if you were to figure out what it all means. Alright, I'll take a potato chip and eat it.
What's that big book on the desk?
Looks like something. I hope it's just a bunch of notes.
Is there
about
nothing
her
about the...
What's that big book on the
looks
desk?
like
I guess
something.
there's
I hope
nothing
it's
about the
just a bunch
potato
of notes
chips,
about her
so...
What's that big book on the
Looks
desk?
like. I hope it's
Still
just
the
a
same
bunch of
thing.
notes about
Okay.
her.
Let's see what this thing is.
Boxes of stuff.
I think this is the same thing now.
Boxes of stuff.
Alright, there's a bookcase thing here.
That's a whole lot of books.
It is a whole lot of books. Alright, yeah, so there are things here.
A pretty ornate window with a great view of the lake.
We're supposed to be looking for clues, not assessing the real estate value.
And over here, you'll see the owners use sheets of paper to block out all that unnecessary natural light. A simple trick, but it really transforms the space.
It's one way to do that. Alright, let's see. There's a can over here, but that's just the same thing as that. Okay, here's some trash.
Stuff Fifi's thrown away.
You gonna rummage through the trash can?
No, that is quite beneath me, thank you.
Really, the previous two games seem to beg to differ, but alright.
I give it 5 minutes before you're in there.
Alright. Let's see. There's also some box here.
That's a whole lot
Same
of
thing as
books.
the rest, so... Okay, let's, Okay, should we go with this? No, let's go with this first.
Fifi's got something pinned up here.
What is all this?
I love the way these are all drawn.
Is Fifi trying to solve the mystery with math equations?
Maybe. Did you ever try that? Maybe it works.
Oh, who knows? Alright, let's see. Let's start over here and then just go clockwise and end up here with Grimoire himself. So, who's this guy?
Who's that?
Not sure.
Yeah, so depending on whether we've met these characters before, they will say whether they're not sure or if or they talk about the person they already know at this point. So we already know Detective Hawkshaw, so let's see what they say about her.
It's Detective Hawkshaw.
Alright, what do they say about Sally?
That's you, Sally.
What?
Oh,
I do not look like that. Do I?
I don't know. It kind of looks like your silhouette. Alright, here's Fitz.
Looks like Fitz.
Alright. Okay, so from what we've seen, he seems to look like Professor Pointer, but they haven't met Professor Pointer yet.
Who is that?
No idea.
Alright, and from what we've seen of the statements, this kind of looks like Penelope, but again, they haven't met Penelope yet.
Who's that?
Not sure.
Alright, here's Flora.
That's gotta be Flora.
Alright, this seems like Poppy from what we've seen of Poppy.
Who is that?
No idea.
Alright, and of course, Grimoire himself.
Is that supposed to be me? Why do I look so angry?
That's just the face you make when you're thinking.
I love how they outright just show him having the same expression here. That's some visual humor right there.
Does make you wonder, though. When did Fifi draw all this?
Alright then.
Did you notice who isn't on here?
Freya?
Mm-hmm. And Fifi herself.
Alright, let's see what this mechanical thing is.
It looks like a microscope. A big one.
Can I touch it?
Sure, why not?
I'm not sure this is a microscope.
Alright, horizontally slide the 4 magnifying lenses to the correct positions. So, each of them have a different strength level to them. Let's see, how did this go again? I know one of them is going to make it a bit smaller. Yeah, I think something like this. I think this should do it.
That's the one.
Hey, not bad.
Definitely an accurate resemblance. It definitely is.
Sounds like it unlocked.
Yeah, it's built on top of a little metal box.
Okay.
There's a book in here.
Oh. Alright. A well-used book resembling a diary. It's locked with a strange metal device. Alright. Okay. I think that's all we can find here in Fifi's room for now. So, let's move further up. So we have Fitz's room, but we also have this room over here. Let's go over there first before we look at Fitz's room. Alright then. Let's see what this map is all about.
A map with a dotted line and an X marked on it.
That's a very boring way to describe a treasure map.
Alright, there's a box over here.
Nice. A real treasure chest.
How do you know there's treasure in there?
Why else would it be locked? Plus, there's a treasure map hanging directly above it.
Alright, let's look closer.
What's the deal with that painting on the front?
Not sure. We should check that treasure map too.
Okay, use the treasure map to discover the combination for a chest padlock. Okay, so we see a sea serpent here. We see a rock over here. This seems to be from the point of view from an X. And there's a there's a tree over here, or an island, I guess, and 2 birds. So there are several of these X's, several of these serpents. There are some birds. Okay, so, and there are some coordinates. Seems to be coordinates. Yeah, NWSE. So that's kind of like the directions, like north, west, south, and east. All right. And these seem like coordinates then, like D4, for example. Okay. So with that in mind, let's see. From what position can with the X can we see a serpent to the left, a rock to the right, and it seems to be further in distance, and it's looking straight at a tree. Okay, let's start with the tree first. So, if this one looks straight at this tree, there's no serpent over there. How about this looking at this tree? No serpent over there. This looking at this tree. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, so if it's this one, there is a serpent to the left of it. There's a serpent to the right. There's a stone on the right of it. There are birds, and they could just be flying higher. And there is a tree over here. So let's try H6 looking to the west. H6 looking to the west.
I did it.
Hey.
What do I win?
Not bad. What was in the box?
More wooden models. These are a little different to the one on the desk.
Well, maybe we should actually look on the things on the desk then. Painted models. A model resembling a child with green hair. A model resembling a woman with gray hair. A model resembling a red and white bird. A model resembling a broad-shouldered man. The wooden models have been hand-painted. The paint is not skillfully applied. A pot of red paint, red paint, and a brush is laying nearby. The brush has some dried red paint on it. Alright, so yeah, here's the microphone. So yeah, child with green hair, woman with gray hair, red and white bird, and a broad-shouldered man. It's been hand-painted. Paint is not skillfully applied, as you can kind of tell from how they're kind of dripping and all that. And there is indeed a pot of red paint, and a brush is laying nearby. The brush has some dried red paint on it. They're not saying this is blood this time. They claim to just for it to just be paint. Okay, but how about this model right here?
A little hand-painted statue.
How can you tell it's hand-painted?
Well, the paints are right there on the desk. Also, I mean, no offense, but you can just tell.
Okay, painted model. A wooden carving of a man holding a sword. The model has been hand-painted, but the paint is not skillfully applied. Yellow, blue, black, and white paints were found nearby. No red though. That's what was found inside the box. Okay, what's in the drawers?
The entire room is made of wood.
Oh, it's not just made of wood. I think it's the actual hull of a ship.
So this makes it twice that a building is made out of a ship in this franchise. That's interesting. But yeah, I guess there's nothing about the drawer itself. How about the floor?
The entire room is made of wood.
Oh, it's not just it's the actual
thing. All right. Right. There's this totem thing over here.
What is it?
He's an imp.
What does he do?
Well, if you tell too many lies, he appears at the end of your bed in the middle of the night.
Oh.
Anyway, enjoy your nightmares. Alright, there's a painting or piece of art over here.
A pencil drawing of a mountain on a moonlit night.
Mood.
Alright, how about this light that... Is this Mr. Puff?
Puffer fish?
Yes. It's also a lamp, for some reason.
Alright then. Well, speaking of lamp...
It's a magic lamp. Can we summon the genie?
If we get really stuck, sure.
I guess we'll keep that in mind as an option. Alright, some lights.
A lot of redundant light sources in here.
True, I mean, there's already lots of natural light here. Alright, here's a light that looks like the planet Earth.
It's Earth.
If Earth was made of paper and gave off a gentle pink light.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, there's a mask over here.
An old wooden mask.
Probably cursed.
Alright, let's just go with that assumption that it's cursed then. Mood. Yeah. Alright, how about these drawers? Maybe they have something to say about these drawers.
The entire room is made of wood.
Oh, it's not just it's the actual hull.
Yeah. How about things up here?
Shelf junk.
Alright. How about this shell?
That's a massive conch shell. Do you think there's a little crab living inside?
I hope so.
Could check if you wanted, but... Alright, how about this bed?
A hammock. It's kind of worn out.
I would politely describe it as lived in.
Alright, let's actually talk to him.
Sir? Can you hear me? I'm Private Detective Grimoire. I have some questions for you.
Grimoire. Good mysterious name. I'd rather like it. Felix Fellow at your beck and call.
And, this is my colleague, Sally.
Yeah, that's a perfectly good name as well.
Thanks.
If you would, Mr. Fellow, we really need to ask you about the murder.
Well, I must say I'm rather jealous of you two.
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
Out here solving mysteries, exploring new places, uncovering secret rooms, hidden treasures. That's what life is all about.
Secret rooms?
Generally speaking, you know, that sort of thing.
Alright. Well, he seems to be implying that there are secret rooms. Something to keep in mind. Alright, so, tell us about yourself.
So, Felix, what exactly do you, do?
Is it not obvious? I'm an explorer. Explorer/treasure hunter. Yes, well, best in the world.
We're talking like curse statues, spike pits.
It's a little more sophisticated than that. But I've certainly seen my share of danger, if that's what you're asking.
And, if I may ask, when did you retire?
You listen here. I may be between ventures right now, but it's simply not in my nature to stay in one place for too long. I go wherever the winds of destiny take me.
Don't you live here with your wife and daughter?
Yes, well, the Fellow family has certain loyalties, and with Flora the way she is...
Nothing wrong with raising a family, Mr. Fellow.
Don't misunderstand me. Fiona and Flora are my entire world. They are the greatest treasure of all.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so... confirming that Felix, together with Flora, are the parents of Fifi. Alright, what about yesterday with Felix?
Why on earth would you want to know about that?
The murder of Freya Fellow. The reason we're here?
Yeah.
Ah, right, nasty business. Very unfortunate. I regret that I can't be of any help, but I wish you all the best in your investigation.
Hear that, Grimoire? We're done here. Let's go.
All right.
It's a simple question, Felix. I'm sure you're up to it.
Well, there's not much to tell. Mostly, I was in my room by myself, working on Flora's, working on a project.
Your room is quite close to Flora's tower. You didn't hear anything unusual?
What qualifies as unusual?
What have you got?
Alright, what does he got? Here's his statement.
It was dusk. A feeling lingered in the air. Malevolent, perhaps. Uncertain, as life itself.
Abridged version, please.
Right, fine. I heard someone heading down the stairs, just outside my room. The footsteps were calm, orderly, so I thought nothing of it. Shortly afterward, I heard a second set of footsteps, going the same way. This time I could tell just from the sound that something was wrong. So I looked out into the hallway. I got a glimpse of Poppy disappearing down the staircase to the floor below. Didn't know what to make of it, to be honest. I thought perhaps she'd had a disagreement with Fitz, as I know those two are close. So I looked into his room, just in case, but it was empty, as was the garden beyond his window. Back in the hallway, I bumped into a very concerned-looking Penelope.
Okay.
She was heading up Fellow Tower to find Professor Pointer, so I escorted her. We went into Flora's room. Poor Freya was laying on the floor. Fiona, Poppy, Fitz, and Pointer were there already. Flora, too, of course. Soon enough, everyone else made their excuses and left.
Including you?
Not I. I stayed. Flora needed me.
Alright then. Seems to line up what we've heard so far. Right. What's Felix's opinion about Felix?
You're the one currently basking in his presence. You tell me.
Alright.
Let's move on.
Okay then. What's his opinion on Flora, his wife?
Dearest Flora, a remarkable woman. Yes, been married over 20 years now.
You two still get on?
Of course. What a question.
She hasn't gone quiet on you.
It's true she has an independent streak. She's had it her whole life. She's the youngest of 3. Always something of a lone wolf, you know? Just the way she is.
Lone wolf is putting it lightly. She doesn't seem to want to talk to anyone.
She just likes time to herself, away from the company of other humans.
Other humans?
Well, yes, other people, you know.
Alright then. Alright, what's his opinion about his daughter, Fifi?
My daughter Fiona, our little burgeoning genius. You've met her?
We did. She's going by Fifi these days.
So I've heard. I asked her some weeks ago, what's wrong with your real name? She told me, get this, she wanted a name with an even number of syllables. She makes up the strangest things when she's under pressure.
What makes you think she made that up?
I happen to know the real reason she prefers Fifi over Fiona.
Oh, yeah?
It's what Freya called her.
Alright. Something to keep in mind. Right, what's his opinion on Hawkshaw?
Quite the character, eh? A fellow member of the Order of the Crimson Cloak.
Is that a real thing?
No, I just meant because we both wear, you know, red capes.
Alright then.
Of a sort.
Has she questioned you yet?
If you call that questioning, she seemed bored by everything I had to say. I heard on the grapevine, supposedly Hawkshaw is searching for some rare item. Something called the Golden Beetle. Honestly, it's probably a bunch of sensationalist rubbish.
You reckon?
Quite sure. There is no treasure called the Golden Beetle.
How do you know?
Because I would have heard of it.
Alright, so, in the previous game, Secret of the Swamp, in Remington's office, next to the letter he was writing to someone called Fellow, there was also a blurry picture of a golden beetle. So, yeah, that game was already kind of foreshadowing the events of this game before this game got released. So, we'll see how that's gonna go later. So, what's Felix's opinion about Freya?
Uncommonly skilled as an artist, but Freya was so much more than her talent. She helped me get started with my own painting, you know. It taught me what she knew about wood carving, too. Tremendous patience. She was ever so good with dear Flora.
Freya and Flora were close?
Oh, yes, especially recently.
How are you related to Freya?
Somewhat distantly, as it happens. My father, Lord Fellow, was her grandfather. Technically, that makes her a fellow. Let's just say there was some discussion over whether she ought to carry the name at all. There's a family tree in the Grand Hall. You should take a look at it.
What about her inheritance?
Freya's parents died when she was around 3 years old. She came to live here shortly afterwards.
Nobody left her a thing?
I'm afraid not. She had no formal claim over anything at Tangle Tower.
Which explains why her room didn't seem to be meant to be a room in the first place. Or not a bedroom, at least. So, what's Felix's opinion on Fitz?
Fitz? I don't trust him. He's slippery. Never commits to anything. Brain like an onion.
An onion?
Did you two have an argument?
No, but my daughter doesn't like him at all. And I trust Fiona's judgment entirely. She's a very vigilant young woman.
Alright then. So not only does Felix not seem to trust Fitz, well, I mean, yeah, we already saw that from Fifi's opinion on Fitz. She didn't seem to agree with Fitz either, so, yeah. And Felix, to be fair, Felix's opinion seems to just reflect based on Fifi's opinion, so. Alright, what's Felix's opinion on Tangle Tower?
Charming, isn't it? Yes. Built by the Remington family originally. Dear Flora's father and his associates.
But now it's owned by you? By the Fellow family?
The Fellows and the Pointers have both come to claim a certain degree of ownership.
And who named it Tangle Tower?
Flora chose the name.
What does it mean?
I think it was her intention that it mean nothing at all. Something of a fresh start.
From what?
This really isn't for me to say, but she had some kind of disagreement with her siblings. After they moved away, Flora changed the name of the house. I think perhaps she hoped it would make them feel unwelcome, yes, less likely to come back.
That's kind of extreme.
Yes, it is rather, isn't it?
So yeah, from the family tree we know that Flora is a sibling of Remington that who was the murder victim in the previous game. So turns out their relationship wasn't so good after all. It's at least the reason why she decided to change the name of well, what this used to be called to the now now named Tangle Tower. Alright, so what's his opinion on the case file?
What's this?
It's my case file. It's how I know what I'm supposed to be doing.
You mean to say you're bound by the limits of what's written in this little document? Sounds dreadful.
I found it comforting.
Alright. Alright. How about this damaged tape?
That looks like it might belong to Poppy.
Yeah. Again, we keep getting confirmation that it belongs to Poppy, but... Alright. What's his opinion on the harp statue?
Rather ugly, isn't it, as far as statues go? Years of wind and rain have not been kind to it either.
Do you know what it is? The creature, I mean.
It's connected to the Remington family history in some way, but I can't recall.
Yeah, so we know what the connection is between the swamp creature and the Remington family from the previous one, but... Okay, the open letter.
I'm as confused as you are.
Alright, Freya's paints.
Looks like Freya's paints.
Do you know why the pots are cracked down one side?
No, that's very odd. They're normally in excellent condition.
You seem pretty sure about that.
Why would he be sure about the state of the paint pots? Alright, the brush and palette.
It's unlike her to leave paint on the brush.
I think we'll give her a pass, given the circumstances.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. So we shall.
Alright, the painted portrait.
It would have been a beautiful painting. It's rather a shame Freya was unable to finish it.
Nothing about it seems strange to you.
Well, all these modern paintings are slightly strange, aren't they? The emotion of the piece taking over from, say, anatomical accuracy.
What about the knife in Flora's hand?
A knife? That's what you see?
You don't?
Well, as I was saying, Freya's artistic approach distorts certain shapes. Hard to say exactly what we're looking at.
So it is funny how he talks about the distortion of shapes and all that, because that's pretty much the art style of this game in the first place. So it's almost like the art style of this game is a representation of the art style of Freya, which kind of a cool way to link it together, metatextually speaking. Okay, what's his opinion on the empty egg that was found in Flora's room?
Does Flora normally keep something in here?
She must do, but I admit I've never managed to work out what.
Why not just ask her?
I feel like if somebody keeps something locked away in a ceramic egg, it's because they don't want to be asked about it.
Rules to live by.
Yeah, but we're detectives. We want to figure things out, so... Alright, how about the gramophone?
Flora's quite fond of that old thing. It's in poor shape, though.
Do you know what happened to it?
Can't say I do.
Alright then, what a cracked tape.
But that looks like it might belong to Poppy.
Alright, yeah, same thing as the damaged tape. How about small lens?
Why don't you ask Fiona about that one? Looks like her area of expertise.
So yeah, this is something I do appreciate compared to the previous one. The previous one just had a standard thing of, why don't you show it to someone else? Here, if the character has no real connection to something, at least they point it to the right person. So at least Felix actually points to, hey, Fifi might know more about that. We already have shown it to Fifi, but yeah, it's still something that I think is a marked improvement in this game over the previous one. Okay, the potted fruit.
That looks like it might belong to Fitz.
Yeah, yet again, he has no... Felix has no connection to this potted fruit, but at least he points towards Fitz, so we know we should ask Fitz about it. Alright, the bird book.
Where did you find that?
It was in the library.
Really? How odd.
Why would that be odd? Okay, here's the rip photo.
My daughter Fiona and her best friend. They grow up so fast.
Do you know why it's ripped like that?
Ah, yes. I didn't even notice. No idea.
Alright. The photo of painting.
That's one of Freya's paintings, is it not? It's impressive, but a little miserable for my tastes.
I mean, I think it looks cool, but... Alright, Freya's drawings.
Freya was quite the talent. She had a way of capturing the spirits of her subjects. Not in an evil way, in a good way.
Alright. The secret diary.
Why would someone lock up a book like that?
We think it's a secret diary.
Aha! Teenagers are funny, aren't they?
If you say so. Alright. The painted models that was in that box of his.
Ah, you found it. What do you think, huh? I had to rush the final touches a little bit. It turned out all right, though.
What's it supposed to be?
It's Flora, of course, surrounded by all her favorite people.
Alright, so...
There's something about Felix's painting supplies. Something suspicious.
So at least he references the suspicious line, at least.
Let's ask him about it.
Yeah, later.
There's something about the image of Flora in the painting. Something suspicious.
Let's ask her about it.
Yeah, later. Okay, yeah, I wanted to specifically point out... So, Felix says that these are the most important things to Flora. Well, there's Flora herself. There's Freya, so apparently Freya is pretty important to Flora. There's this person over here. We haven't met anyone yet that looks like this. There's also the red and white bird that apparently is very important to Freya, so, Alright. But yeah, just want to point that out. Let's continue here with Felix. So the painted model that was on his table.
I've been carving for a couple of years now. I was hopeless when I started, but it didn't take me long to master it, as you can
Sure.
see.
Master it.
Do you paint them yourself too?
I do indeed. Freya kindly taught me the basics. Nowadays, I can make just about anything I can imagine. Of course, this particular model is a self-portrait based on hard fact.
Really?
Hard fact, huh? So, you own a sword, Felix?
Of course, I own a great many. But my weapons are stored well away from Tangle Tower.
Sure.
Safety first and all that.
Alright then. But yeah, so yeah, as they said, there's something suspicious about Felix. Let's actually challenge him.
So, about this paint we found in your room.
Nothing suspicious about it. I used it to paint, obviously. Totally normal thing to do.
We never said it was suspicious.
Come on then, out with it. What exactly are you accusing me of?
Alright. It's not your paint pot. It's not the right color. It has the wrong lid on it. There's no clues anywhere that it's about the lid. But yeah, it's the same paint pot that Freya has. So, Felix suspicious? I can't believe that. No, not at all. So,
It's not your paint pot. Did you take it from somewhere else?
What on earth? It's definitely mine. I even have proof. Look, the lid matches the ones on all my other paint pots. End of discussion.
That's not the end of the discussion.
We need a clue to compare with Felix's red paint. Something to prove who it actually belongs to.
alright. What do we have? Well, here are all of Freya's paints. So,
Let's take a closer look at this.
alright. So, let's see. What's the connection between these two clues? Okay, so was broken by, was stolen and replaced with, is exactly the same as was used to paint, is full of, and used as a murder weapon, and broken by Felix. But Freya noticed what had happened, but the lids were swapped to hide, and both were left in Flora's tower. Okay, connection between one and the other. Let's see. Yeah, so. Okay. Is. Yeah, so Freya's red paint pot was stolen and replaced with Felix's red paint pot, but Freya noticed what had happened.
Freya's red paint pot was stolen and replaced with Felix's red paint pot, but Freya noticed what has happened. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Okay, change one thing. What's the connection? Oh yeah, the lids were swapped to hide it. Yeah, so there's a lid over here, the lid over here that looks like the rest, but yeah, he just swapped the lids.
Freya's red paint pot was stolen and replaced with Felix's red paint pot, but the lids were swapped to hide it.
That red paint is from Freya's supplies, not yours. Swapping the lids doesn't hide what you did.
Why are you bothering me about paint anyway? And none of this is connected to your murder.
Alright. Okay, so why is Felix stealing Freya's paint relevant to the murder? Okay. Okay, so let's have some fun. Okay, has been emptied of all its. Okay, paint, all the paint pots, lake water, okay. Sure, Felix was somehow filled with lake water. and emptied out onto the floor.
Felix was somehow filled with lake water and emptied out onto the floor. Nope.
Alright. Okay, let's see. Wasn't there something strange inside Freya's paint pot? Yeah, so. Blood? Oh, so this red paint pot was somehow filled with blood. And then locked away before. Yeah, before Freya used it to paint floor.
This red paint pot was somehow filled with blood before Freya used it to paint Flora.
Oh, that's definitely something.
Yeah.
Right. Fine. Here's the story.
Alright.
I was busy working on a project when I suddenly realized I had run out of red paint. There was a certain amount of time pressure, so I politely asked Freya if I could borrow hers.
Alright.
Just for a little while, you know. Perfectly reasonable request.
But she said no.
I tried to explain why I needed it, but she didn't seem to care. So, well, I took Freya's red paint pot and swapped it with my own empty one.
You went into her room?
Not my proudest moment, but it's just paint. I didn't touch anything else.
And the paint pot you left behind was definitely empty?
Quite. I have absolutely no idea how it got blood in it, if that's what you're asking.
Why were you in such a hurry to get a hold of red paint anyway?
I was trying to finish this in time for Flora's birthday. I needed red to paint the final details.
Could you not have just used a different color?
Out of the question. It had to be red and white.
If you managed to finish it, why haven't you given it to Flora yet?
Well, I decided against it in the end. After what happened, seemed a bit insensitive.
To be fair. Alright. Okay, yeah, so we can challenge Flora now with the information we have. But let's go over Fitz's room first. Well, seems very empty.
Oh, wow.
What?
It's a big empty space. An empty glass and an empty plate.
Looking at it is making me want to cry.
Why?
I don't know.
Don't worry, you'll understand emotions somewhere down the line, guys. Alright.
Huh. Neither of these lights have an actual light bulb.
They're just decorative.
Oh, so decorative.
A very decorative room here.
It's a little handmade card. Someone's drawn a heart on the front. Inside it says, to Fitz, from PP.
Alright. So, initials P and P.
That poor plant.
Looks pretty healthy to me.
Healthy, but sad. I think it would rather be outside.
It's healthy, but very lonely, I guess. Here's a window.
There's someone outside the window.
Something outside the window. It's probably just a rock.
Oh,
You sure?
okay. If you say so.
Doesn't look soft.
Alright. Let's see what this is here.
Hello.
Not hidden very well, is it?
Doesn't need to be. It's locked.
I mean, to be fair, there's not a lot of places to hide anything here. Alright.
It's a combination lock. Sort of.
Alright, rearrange the pieces of paper to find a combination of the box padlock. Okay, so here's the interesting thing about this, though. Let's see. If we join... let's see. Okay, might as well just put it a bit over here first. Yeah, if we put it like this, it's like an arrow. But if we rearrange it like this, oh, hey, this looks like more of a teardrop kind of thing. Okay, and if we rearrange it. I think like no, that would be the same thing. Let's see. No, that's the arrow again. Oh, I think like this. Yeah. Okay, let's just move it a little bit. Yeah, which looks more like this. Okay. What else is there as a shape? Because we have the arrow. Oh yeah, here we go. Yep. There's this over here.
I did it. What do I win?
Not bad. Anything in there?
Yeah, it's wrapped in a cloth. Hold on. Huh, that's kind of ominous.
Well then, an ornate trowel. A metal gardening trowel with a decorative pattern. It has a decorative pattern engraved onto it and letters either side of a heart. So P and P and F and F. Alright then. Alright, let's see what this door's about.
It's locked, but it leads outside.
I thought we were halfway up a tower.
We are.
What's that thing by the handle?
Alright. Slide the lid open, then move the tiles into the correct slots. Alright. So there are a bunch of sun things, and there's a bunch of moon things on the thing itself. So, yeah. But right now, we don't really have much of a proper solution.
Nothing. Still locked.
The tiles have all got that same sun symbol on them.
Alright.
Those moon symbols in the slots, are they connected?
Maybe they're connected, but also not connected.
Mysterious. Alright, so can't really solve this for now, but something to keep in mind that there are moons and suns, and the moons cannot be moved, but the suns can.
Let's come back once we know what to do.
And that's all we can do for now.
Quit sulking.
Oh.
Not every room is going to be full of clues.
No. Yeah, so now that we have had all the... Like, we're gonna have to revisit everyone anyway once we have more clues. But, yeah, we can at least return to Flora over here and challenge her. And since we're here anyway, might as well just have her react to all the suspects and the clues we have now. Yeah, suspicion.
So, this painting, specifically that knife in Flora's hand.
Yeah, it's creepy. But we didn't find a knife anywhere in the room. So what's going on?
So, yeah, that's it's not a knife. The knife was taken by the murderer. The knife is still in this room. Now, from what we have seen from the books and all that, it doesn't seem to be an actual knife.
It's not a knife. We need a clue to compare with the painting. Something to explain what that knife shape actually is.
Well, we have the book. This thing over here.
Let's take a closer look at this.
Okay, so what's the connection between these two clues? Flora's head. Okay. Okay. Okay, Flora's head is actually just a bird from a swamp monster. Sure.
Flora's head is actually just a bird from a swamp monster. Nope.
Alright. So, the painted knife. A feather. Yeah, the painted knife is actually just a feather from an ink dip bird.
The painted knife is actually just a feather from an ink dip bird.
It's definitely the right shape, but the book's not in color. The thing Flora's holding in the painting is red and white, specifically. Is there anything to suggest that the ink dip bird is red and white too?
Is there anything to suggest that? Well, you know, he specifically wanted to paint it red and white, Felix. So, yeah.
This little thing? I don't understand why Felix would make a model of this bird as part of a gift for Flora. And come to think of it, why would Flora be holding a feather in the painting anyway?
All right. All right. Several feathers. All right. Interesting. So several feathers attacked Flora, so she destroyed Felix to destroy later. Alright, lots of destruction.
Several feathers attacked Flora, so she destroyed Felix to destroy later. Nope.
Alright. Let's see. So not Penny, was Flora. Okay, so the inked bird was Flora's pet. So she kept a single feather to remember it by.
The ink-dipped bird was Flora's pet, so she kept a single feather to remember it by.
She kept the bird as a pet. And it died?
Maybe. Maybe it flew away.
Flora spends all her time staring out the window.
Either way, she kept the feather. I think it was pretty important to her.
All right. So she was holding the feather while Freya was painting her. But where is it now? You'd think she'd keep it somewhere close by.
Yeah, I think she does. Normally. This is where Flora usually keeps her feather.
Yeah, there is some kind of container that is empty.
But we opened it. It's empty.
Mm-hmm. Completely empty.
Alright.
Flora? She's pointing at something in the corner of the room.
Oh.
It's just a pile of books. They're not... Wait, there's something tucked inside this one.
Oh. Look at that. Drawings of Flora and a small bird. There's a handwritten message on the back. These are for you. Love, Freya. Alright then. So yeah, seems like the ink-dipped bird that used to be her pet back when she was younger. And since we're here, yeah, so what's her opinion on Felix?
We met Felix, your husband. He's one of our suspects, and he seems pretty suspicious if you ask me. So, if you want to stick up for him, now's your chance.
Nice try.
Alright, what's her opinion about her daughter?
We spoke to your daughter, Fifi. She's some kind of super intelligent scientist. You must be proud of her.
Alright, what's her opinion on Fitz?
Do you and Fitz have anything to do with each other? Other than your initials.
Alright. So, let's go over all this. The small lens. The potted fruit. The bird book.
Have you seen this book before? Do you know who it belongs to?
I really thought she was gonna say something there.
Alright, the ripped photo.
This is a photo of Fifi, isn't it? Your daughter?
Alright. Well, the photo of painting. Freya's drawings. Secret diary. The painted models.
You haven't seen this yet, have you?
You're kind of spoiling
It's a
her
little model
gift.
of you. Who were the other people next to you?
Well, thanks for spoiling the gift to her, I guess. Here's the painted model of Felix.
What do you think of your husband's hobby?
Do you have any hobbies?
She had a pet. Alright, this ornate trowel. Flora's drawing that she showed to us.
I like these drawings, Flora.
Is there a reason why you wanted us to see them?
Alright. guess that's it. So, yeah, let's not go over everybody else yet. Let's actually look at the Pointer Tower for a bit before we actually go back to everybody. So, what's this room over here? Oh, look who's there. Okay, first let's look at these lamps, I guess, or lanterns.
Are they paper lanterns?
Whatever they are, I like them. It's like a little parade of floating spirits.
Alright, there's a glass over here.
Oh, whatever it is, it's playing a little trumpet.
Okay, so I guess this just is linked to the this thing over here.
Well, it is the music room. He's got to practice.
What's with all the broken glass?
So there's a similar kind of crack here with the glass, so that's interesting. Horn statue, a shiny statue of a strange creature holding a large horn. A very strange creature indeed. I have no idea what kind of creature it could possibly be. There's a noticeable crack running along the length of the statue's horn. Inside the horn and on the ground below are various shards of cracked glass. Alright.
There's a faded mural on the wall.
When I was a kid, I never knew the difference between a mural and a mosaic.
You still don't know, do you?
No.
All right, you got your wish.
Spooky murder mansion?
Spooky murder mansion.
Spooky murder mansion. Alright, there's some music sheets over here.
Sheet music. It's handwritten.
That's a lot of notes. Looks pretty difficult.
Probably why they're on the floor.
Alright, there's some candles on the bookshelf.
1 old wooden bookcase.
Yep.
25 dry old books.
Mm-hmm.
4 lit candles.
Yeah.
Am I the only one seeing the problem?
No, you're not the only one, because I clearly see the problem here. Okay, there's a window.
That's just daylight, right?
What else would it be?
Maybe the sun exploded. I don't know. Alright, what about these plants?
Smells like a forest in here.
Alright. How about the piano?
It's one of those big pianos with the open lids.
Don't touch it.
Why not?
Might be haunted.
I mean, we've had the tape thing before, which is very Ring-ish. So, who knows? Speaking of Ring-ish, here's a goth girl.
Are you a ghost?
Sally! That's rude!
Unless she is a ghost.
It may come as a disappointment, but I am alive.
Ah.
That makes you a suspect, I'm afraid.
I know.
What's your name?
My name is Poppy. I'm a pointer. And a pianist.
We'll need to ask you a few questions about Freya.
I know.
Hey, you're pretty good.
All in the wrist. And 13 years of dedicated practice.
I'll do it. Alright, tell us about yourself, Poppy.
I'm just me. There's nothing to know.
How are you related to the other pointers?
My father is Percival Pointer. The professor spends most of his time hidden away in his tower. Barely speaks to anyone these days. Especially not the fellows.
Do you get on with the fellows?
2 of them. Fifi and Freya are my closest friends. We all turned 19 last year.
Do people ever leave Tangle Tower? I don't mean to be rude. It's just, if you're 19...
You don't have to answer that, Poppy.
It's a fair question. I'd like to move away. Definitely. Fifi, Freya, and I would often talk about it, argue about it. Freya wanted to leave, but Fifi... things are more complicated for her.
What about now?
After what happened, I really don't want to stay here much longer.
Fair. Alright. So, what about yesterday? For you, Poppy?
3.5 hours of piano practice. Soon as I wake up. Same as always.
3.5. Does that not hurt your hands?
Sure.
And you do this in the music room?
No, I prefer to practice in my room.
Oh.
When I make mistakes, I like to make them in private.
What did you do after that?
I was supposed to meet Fifi in the library, but I totally forgot. When I finally got down there, she'd already gone. I checked her bedroom, but it was locked.
Was Fifi not in there?
No idea. She keeps her door locked either way. So I went back upstairs and out into the moonlight garden.
The what?
The little garden on the roof outside my room.
Was it just you up there?
No. Fitz came outside after a while. His room's on the other side. He's been teaching me about flowers.
So, did you talk to him?
Not really.
You ignored each other.
I didn't say that.
Alright, time for her statement then.
Fitz and I were up in the moonlight garden most of the afternoon. Then we heard this sound. Lasted about 3 seconds. I've been trying to decide how to describe it, but I'm struggling. It was like something drilling into a piece of metal, but different. Worse. I was pretty sure it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there to check. Her door was locked. Nobody was answering. I knew Freya and Flora were both supposed to be in there, so I made Fitz kick down the door.
Huh?
I went inside. Freya was lying on the floor.
Flora was in the room too?
Yeah. I think she realized what had happened at the same moment I did. I didn't know what to do, so I ran downstairs to get Fifi. Her door was still locked, but I knocked and shouted at her. Eventually, she let me in. The lights were off, but I could see she'd already been crying. I told her what had happened. She didn't believe me. She got angry. First time I've ever seen her angry. I dragged her out into the hall. My father was there too, for some reason. The three of us went back up to Flora's tower. Then Felix arrived. He had Penny with him. Fifi had this idea. She wanted to do some kind of scientific test. She took me down to the library. We were in there about 15 minutes. After she was done, she went back upstairs and I went back to my room.
That's it?
That's it.
Alright then. Again, seems to connect pretty well with all the other statements so far. Alright, Poppy, what's your opinion about yourself?
That's me. I'm on a list of murder suspects. Always thought that would be kinda cool, but it's just tedious.
Falls a little short, doesn't it?
Jeez, if you're both so disappointed. Alright, what's her opinion on Flora?
Needless noise from tongues expel, unless within the mouth they dwell. The spoken word, unfit for dealing with the shifting form of feeling. Stand unblinking in the face of taciturn and soundless space.
So yeah, all of Poppy's, reactions or profiles of all the other people, they're all poems. So that's pretty cool. So, here's a poem for Felix.
Foregone drifter, holding fast, days a shadow seeker past. Is it bravery or surrender, accepting that your world will render nothing darker than the gloom some four walls make round a room?
Alright. Here's the poem for Fifi.
Between the lips a silver spoon, a story written all too soon. The chosen dwelling of her heart, unjustly chosen to depart. Lost her liberation lays in the center of a maze.
Alright, Hotshot.
With surging tide, the waves are thrown, an entity of all its own. But on its surface you may see, reflected in the waters be, the orchestrator, pale and still, pulling strings, enacting will.
Alright, Freya.
Hard of head, but free of mind, unimprisoned, unconfined. With starry eyes, she sees beyond, behind our walls, beneath our pond. A soul untied, it's hers, it's free. Was then, is now, will ever be.
Alright, Fitz.
Softly does the flower grow, all in time, and time is slow. Rest a seed within the earth, but do not rush its gentle birth. Hour by hour, day by day, tune your heart to nature's way.
Alright. So, we already know that these tapes belong to her, or at least that's what everybody else seems to be saying. But let's go in everything in order. What's her opinion on Tangle Tower?
So there are 2 families living in Tangle Tower?
3 pointers and 5 fellows. 4 fellows.
What's the connection between them?
There isn't one. Not really. It was all built by the Remington family. Flora is a Remington, originally. So was Primrose, my mother. She married into the Pointers, and Flora married into the Fellows.
So the Fellows and the Pointers own the house now?
Flora owns the house. Depending on who you ask, that means her husband Felix owns it too.
What about your father?
His claim over the house kind of fell apart after my mother left.
Where's your mother now?
No idea.
Alright. So Primrose isn't dead as far as we can tell. Primrose is just missing. Something to keep in mind for maybe Mermaid Mask? Alright. Case file.
There's something I noticed about Freya's knife wound.
Hit me.
From what we could tell, the blade went in at an exact right angle, perpendicular to Freya's body. And there's only one small pool of blood. Nothing on Freya's hands, or anywhere else. The whole thing is just a little too peaceful.
Interesting. Alright. So this Statico tape here.
This is mine.
Really?
No, well, yes, it was. I gave it to Freya about a year ago.
What was on it?
Nothing. It was blank. Freya said she wanted to record something.
Any idea how it ended up underwater?
Maybe someone wanted to destroy it, but got really lazy.
Alright. Harp statue.
What do you make of the statue?
I know that's the only harp in the whole of Tangle Tower. I've never actually seen a real one.
Maybe it's from before your time.
Oh, definitely. You see how old this statue is?
What about the symbols? One of them looks like piano keys.
Yeah. Weird.
Alright. Open letter.
Don't you think that's weird? That the letter isn't addressed to anyone? Or signed by anyone?
Someone's being deliberately secretive.
Or they're trying to manipulate you.
Freya's mates.
Why is the glass cracked down one side?
Natural wear and tear, maybe?
No way. Freya took good care of her stuff.
We also have seen this horn statue, which also has a similar kind of crack. But yeah, the brush and palette.
Freya would always load up the palette with all the exact colors she was gonna need. I think it helped her zone out and focus on the actual painting itself. Like getting all your sheet music lined up before playing a long piece.
Right. So the blob of black paint in the middle, that was for painting Flora?
Flora's dress, yeah. She wears even more black than I do.
Yeah, so I'll be honest, I don't do a lot of painting. But I remember when I do paint, I tend to just have all the colors, like all the primary colors, etc. and all that. I'm not that confident enough to actually only have the colors that I specifically need. I always wanted to have at least the option of any other color if I happen to need it or something. But that's just the way I work, compared to Freya, who seems to be much more precise about which color she's going to use and puts those colors specifically on the palette. Alright, so the painted portrait.
When I first saw it, I thought it looked like Flora was holding a knife with blood on the tip.
You don't think that anymore?
No, it was a stupid thing to say. The room was dark. I was in shock. I'm just an idiot.
But it was blood on the tip. If you hadn't said anything, maybe Fifi wouldn't have checked.
Exactly. It's stupid.
But we would have missed out on an important clue.
Is it a clue? Really? Tell me how it's a clue. Tell me how it helps. Nothing about the knife makes any sense. It's just freaking everyone out. Wish I'd never said anything.
Alright. The empty egg.
What was inside?
Nothing.
Huh.
Well, we know a feather was supposed to be in it, but... gramophone.
It was my mother's originally.
So, why is it up in Flora's room?
She just gets the most use out of it. Freya would borrow it too sometimes.
Alright, here's the other crack tape.
Does this belong to you, Poppy?
Now that's not really my style, is it?
But who else would own a tape like this?
Literally anybody?
Yeah, everybody does seem to point out that it's Poppy's though, so... Okay, small lens.
Did you find that in Fifi's room?
No. Should we have?
No, it's just... It looks like something she'd use, don't you think?
And Fifi already pointed out, it's a telescope. That, if anything, would belong to Professor Pointer. The potted fruit.
Oh, you've been to the greenhouse? What did you think?
Impressive, I guess. But kind of unsettling, with Fitz lurking in the shadows the whole time.
Yeah, he does that.
Alright, the bird book.
That belongs to Flora, I think.
Okay. The ripped photo.
This is a photo of Fifi and Freya, right?
Yeah,
How come you're not in it? You're friends with them too, aren't you?
I'm not really one for photographs.
Fifi looks like she really admires Freya.
Fifi's loyalty to Freya is unshakable.
Alright, the photo of the painting.
I think everybody sees something different.
Did Freya ever tell you what she saw in it?
Not exactly. She said something about it being from a recurring nightmare.
Sorry, but if it was from a nightmare, why would you paint it and leave it in front of your bed?
Maybe she wanted to take control of it. Giving something a physical form can make it easier to deal with. Well, sometimes.
Sometimes. I don't know. Personally, I wouldn't do that, but everybody has their own little things they do to deal with their fears, I guess. Freya's drawings.
Hey, that's me. Not a bad likeness.
It looks like you're standing in a rose bush.
Is there something wrong with that?
Who knows? Here's the secret diary.
Is that Fifi's diary? I'm sure I've seen it in her room before.
That's where we found it.
Have you ever read it? Do you know what's written in there?
Nope. I'm sure she wouldn't appreciate me invading her privacy.
I thought you and Fifi were close friends.
Yeah, we are. It's just Fifi's gotten kinda impatient with me recently.
Do you know why?
I'm not sure.
I'm sure she'd tell you if you asked.
Oh, she would. She'd give it to me straight. Probably why I've been avoiding it.
Alright. The paint models of Felix.
Is that supposed to be Flora?
Possibly.
Oh. How nice.
Okay. What about this paint model?
Whose paints are those?
They belong to Felix, I think.
Yeah, so in case you wouldn't have figured out about the whole paint pots thing, this will be a little hint towards it, but we don't need it anymore. So, this ornate trowel.
Is that a gardening trowel?
Yeah. I think it belongs to Fitz.
Really? Huh. Never seen him use it.
Alright. Flora's drawing.
How sweet.
Okay. The horn statue.
Don't look at me. I didn't break it.
Does anybody else use the music room?
Yes. I don't know who, but I can tell when somebody else has touched the piano.
Oh. Okay. So she doesn't outright say who also uses the piano room, but someone else is using the piano room.
All right. Poppy's bedroom is unlocked.
I wonder what's in there.
Alright. Yeah, so Poppy's room is over here. Let's go to this room first, though. Aviary. Alright. Definitely is a big aviary.
Does this count as being outdoors?
Yeah. No. Doesn't matter. They're bird cages, but the birds are coming and going freely.
Is that a metaphor?
Oh, it totally is.
There's a butterfly over here.
Check out that butterfly.
Looks evil.
Wow, judgmental.
Alright then.
A rather magnificent bush. Somewhat cruelly confined to a stone pot.
There's a letter P carved into the side.
There's a book over here.
A little writing desk. It's kind of cute.
There's nothing written in the book, although someone's torn a page out of the middle.
A little writing desk.
There's nothing written in the book.
Bird diagrams. Hand painted.
They're beautiful. Someone really knows their stuff.
Alright, there's a mirror.
I don't like mirrors. They steal your soul.
Oh.
How do you get your hair so symmetrical without using a mirror?
I do it by weight. I can feel if one side is heavier than the other.
Oh, alright.
Bird diagrams.
They're beautiful.
Some.
I feel like I'm standing in a giant bird cage.
Pretty much.
I feel like I'm standing in a giant
Okay, there are a bunch of birds over here.
An especially fancy cage.
And it's home to 3 especially fancy birds.
Alright. 3 brightly colored birds in a heavy ornate cage. So, yeah, there's a yellow one, there's a blue, purple-ish one, and there's a gray one right here.
What's with those little windows down there?
I think they're there for draining rainwater.
Oh,
Makes sense.
does this count as being...
Yeah, no, doesn't matter.
I think we can just talk to her.
Oh, just beautiful. What is it?
Huh?
Sort of a delicate jade, but with a little seafoam green, is that right?
Sorry?
Your hair, dear! Which shade do you use? It's lovely! And that shape, you're really pushing the envelope.
Oh, thanks. I do what I can to offset Grimoire's beige on brown ensemble.
Detectives don't need to be brightly colored. We prefer to blend into the background.
Oh, you're the detective? Delightful. Penny Pointer, pleasure.
Is that short for Penelope?
Officially, yes, but I never can be bothered with all 4 syllables of it. Penelope sounds a little ostentatious coming out of the mouth, don't you think?
Sure. Yeah.
Alright. What does she have to say about herself?
20-something, Aquarius, love to travel, and nearly all of my friends are birds.
Travel? Where to?
Anywhere at all, as long as it has species worth studying. Ornithology, they call it. I call it the only thing I've ever been good at.
And have you studied the birds here at Tangle Tower?
But of course! Where else do you think I developed my love of the field? No matter where I go, I always find myself coming home to Tangle Tower.
Because of the birds.
Oh, no, because of him! Silly to admit, but I suppose I can't bear for us to be apart.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, don't you know? My fiancé,
Oh.
dear Fitz.
Oh.
He's not really the traveling type, you see.
Fitz Fellow.
The very one.
You're engaged to a member of the Fellow family? That's interesting.
I'm not especially interested in whatever tedious feuding goes on between our 2 families. Fitz and I find it much easier to stay out of it altogether.
And considering that drawing of Fitz and Poppy, Alright, so, what happened yesterday?
I awoke early and headed down into the greenhouse to see Fitz. He's always there. Crack of dawn, every morning like clockwork.
How come?
It's where he's happiest. That, and he has a great deal of work to do every day, watering, pruning, mulching, whatever that is.
Do you help him with the work in the greenhouse?
Oh, no. I wouldn't dream of it. I'd probably break something.
So, you stayed with Fitz the whole day?
No. In the early afternoon, he went back inside. Rather suddenly, as it happens.
Did he say why?
He didn't. Probably just a touch of heat stroke, the poor dear. He's more delicate than you'd think.
What did you do after that?
Let's see. I returned to the aviary to feed my birds.
And how many birds are you responsible for?
Officially 4, but in truth it's more like 400.
Can they not feed themselves?
Of course, and they often do. But I think they just like the company.
Alright.
As do I.
Alright. So, with that in mind, what's her statement?
Sometime in the evening, I left the aviary and headed back towards my room. But in the hall, I spotted Uncle Pointer heading down the stairs. He was muttering something. Seemed a bit upset, the poor dear. I followed him down, but the grand hall was empty by the time I got there. Empty aside from Detective Hawkshaw, who was loitering over by the library. I don't know what it was, but she looked a little lost. I inquired about the professor, and she told me he'd gone up the fellow tower. I ran up the stairs, hoping to catch up with him, but Felix appeared and blocked my path. For some reason, he was coming out of Fitz's bedroom. He looked rather lost, too. I told him I was looking for Uncle. He suggested we look up in Flora's tower room. We could see from the hallway. The door was off its hinges. I knew then something was terribly wrong. A moment later, we were gazing down on the body of poor Freya. Uncle Pointer was there. Fitz, too, standing over in the corner with Fifi and Poppy.
What about Flora?
Of course, silent as ever. Uncle suggested we should leave. Give the others some space, you know. So he and I both returned to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
Alright then. So, Benny, what do you have to say about yourself?
Oh, she's beautiful! Who is she? Wait, is that me?
Alright, so, what's your opinion on Flora?
A fellow bird enthusiast. She's quite the expert, truth be told. Studied them professionally at one point. I think her father taught her.
Are you friends with Flora?
A little bit.
A little bit friends.
She's one for the peace and quiet. I dare say I'm a little too loud for her.
No.
I can see that.
I do admire her, though, really. Always felt like she could have done better than settle for Felix.
Oof.
Ouch.
I said it.
Alright. So, speaking of Felix,
I must say, I really don't care for the den of self-delusion that he's retreated into. People are better off when they just let themselves be themselves. Between you and me, I think Felix is secretly rather miserable.
oh, I mean... Alright, so, how about Fifi?
She mostly ignores me, if I'm honest.
How come?
Well, we're not quite on the same intellectual level.
Oh. I mean, you don't need to.
No. It's quite all right.
Oh.
I'm comfortable with it.
Alright. It's amazing how so well animated all these characters are. I love them all. Yeah, I really love all these character designs. Like, each of them have such a striking silhouette that if you were to line them up and have them only as silhouettes, you would be able to recognize each of them. That's just great character design. Like, is it the most realistic character design? Not really, but it just looks great. Alright, so, what's Penny's opinion on Hawkshaw?
She's a most unsavory little... She was incredibly rude about my appearance.
Which part?
Oh.
The giant bird arms, or...
If I were her, I'd go easy on the judgment of others. I mean, look at her. She looks like the ghost of a scarecrow. I just wish Uncle Pointer would tell her to behave herself.
Professor Pointer? Why him?
Yeah.
Oh, it was Uncle that called her in. She's his responsibility. Did you not know that?
Oh, well, that's something new we learned. So, yeah, Professor Pointer was the one who hired Hawkshaw, and we learned that from Penny. Alright. So, Penny, what's your opinion on Freya?
She'd sit in the aviary, first thing in the morning, and paint the birds. Sometimes she'd ask me their names.
Freya was interested in studying bird species too?
No, just wanted to know their names. Isabelle, Clementine, Myrtle, Lysandre, Genevieve.
Got it, thanks.
Oh, right.
For my 21st birthday, she gave me a framed painting. All the birds from a single spring, with their names written underneath. I can't begin to tell you how much I've treasured it.
Sounds like you two were close.
I feel like I always struggled to articulate my admiration for her. But she had a way of understanding unspoken things.
Alright. So, Penny, what do you have to say about your fiancé, Fitz?
Isn't he strapping?
He is big.
And so brooding.
Kinda sulky, yeah.
I can never tell what's going on in that beautiful head of his.
It just sounds like you don't know him very well.
I don't remember asking for your input.
So, what's her opinion on Puppy?
Oh, did you talk to Poppy already?
Yeah, a little bit.
And did you make any notes of what she told you?
Yeah, I did.
Lovely. Burn them. It'll all be lies.
Why would Poppy lie to us?
Because that's what she does. She's a snake. Looks like one, too.
Don't you think you're being a little unfair, Penny?
She started it.
Alright then. Okay, what's your opinion on Tangle Tower?
You know, it's probably quite impressive. To a visitor, fresh eyes and all that.
Not to you?
Try living in it for 20 years. The sheen wears off. If it wasn't for my fits, I'd have little reason to stay.
What about inheritance? You're the next oldest pointer after your uncle, aren't you?
Well, thank you very much for phrasing it like that. But no, any money left in the Pointer family will pass down directly to Poppy.
Is that fair?
I couldn't care less, to be perfectly honest.
Alright, if you say so. Case file.
Finally! I get to see a detective's case file.
That's a very specific thing to be excited about.
Well, only last week I asked that miserable Hawkshaw woman if I could see her case notes.
I'm guessing she said no.
Would have been much more polite if she had just said no. Instead, she was quite rude to me. Accused me of being, what was it? A shallow sensationalist.
Alright. Oh, well, the damage thing.
Goodness me. Poppy really doesn't take care of her belongings, does she?
It wasn't in Poppy's room. It was in the little pond in the garden.
Exactly! Hardly the place for it.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, the harp statue.
I'm sure I've read about this creature somewhere. Don't remember anything about him playing the harp, though.
Open letter.
Hello. Who penned this juicy little number?
We don't know. It's not signed.
An anonymous letter? Classic clue.
Alright. Freya's paints.
Freya doesn't take very good care of her paints, does she? But then she was always rather bohemian. Had her own priorities.
Alright, the brushing palette.
Oh, that's rather sad.
The painted portrait.
I doubt Freya intended it, but the overall effect is a little unsettling. Don't you think? It's Flora that's the problem. She's an inescapably haunting presence, bless her.
I mean, yeah, to be fair. Alright, empty egg.
Gaudy old thing, isn't it? Flora seems very fond of it. I've never understood why. But then I could say the same thing about her husband.
Heyo!
Oh boy, like, you don't need to roast Felix that much. Alright, the gramophone.
Poppy's gramophone. She's had it for a long time. As a young child, she'd call it her mama phone, on account of it belonging to her mother.
That's cute.
Oh yes, adorable.
Alright then. The crack tape.
Terrible.
You recognize it?
The color scheme. 3 different pinks. Obscene.
Oh, well. Sheesh. Alright. The small lens. That was found in Hawkshaw's clock coffin thing. Oh, coffer. Box.
I don't know what that is.
How about the pot of fruit?
Ooh, delightful. More of a gemstone than a fruit, isn't it?
Inedible, too, I think.
Yes. At one point, I thought Fitz might be growing them to sell them. But honestly, I think he just likes the way they look.
I mean, that's valid, right? The bird book.
Somebody taking an interest in extinct animals.
Extinct.
Oh, yes. The book is very old. Most of the birds in it are long gone.
Well, what about this bird, though? The ink dip.
This one, well, it was thought to be extinct for a long time. Then one was found here at Tangle Tower.
So it's not extinct.
You misunderstand. It was the last one. The very last.
Oh.
So it's essentially extinct. Extinct. Ripped photo.
Freya was very talented, even at that age.
Do you know how old this photo is?
Not sure. Must be a couple of years at least. Sometime before Fiona settled on her current style.
You mean with the whole goggles from the sides thing? Photo of painting.
I know a lot of people rather like this painting, but it's a little much for me. I find it overbearing. And for some reason, it makes me feel bad for Freya. I think she was more troubled than we knew.
I mean, yeah, I mean, if she puts this giant painting from her nightmare right in front of her bed the entire time, that's a little bit disturbing when you put it like that. Freya's drawings.
Very nice.
You've seen these before?
Yeah.
Yes.
All of them. Even this one of...
Yes.
Alright then. Well, we'll deal with that when we deal with it, I guess. The secret diary.
Ooh, a secret diary.
That's our guess, too.
Excellent.
Oh, okay. Painted models.
If I'm not mistaken, that little red and white one is supposed to be a bird of some kind.
Yeah, that's true. Painted model.
A bit vain to carve wooden figurines of oneself, isn't it?
A little bit. Ornate trowel.
Oh, did Fitz show you that?
Not exactly.
No.
We found it hidden under his bed.
Ah, right.
Floor's drawing.
It's that bird. But these must have been drawn at least a year ago. Oh, how sad.
Horn statue.
Haven't seen this one in a while. He lives in the music room, doesn't he?
Currently.
The birds in cage.
I must say the girls are awfully well behaved today. I think they know we're in the presence of company.
They belong to you. Why do you keep them in a cage?
They need a special diet, particular treatment. I let them out to fly occasionally, of course. But they're all one of a kind. I couldn't let anything happen to them.
Do they have names?
Of course. Let me introduce you to Tabitha, Tamara, and Tatiana.
Ah,
I've already forgotten all three of those names.
Which one is which?
Oh, that's simple. Tatiana is the oldest, Tabitha is the most patient, and Tamara has the best sense of rhythm.
Glad we cleared that up.
What about the one on your head?
On my head? He's just my hat. He doesn't have a name. Who would name their hat?
Okay. That's it for Penny for now.
We can get into Penny's room now.
Now, like, right now?
So that means we can now enter every one of the rooms. Well, except for one in the middle. So let's let's go to Penny's room first. Penny's room. Okay.
It's a birdhouse.
Are those real birds? Nope. They're wooden.
They're using up all the perches. What if a real bird wanted to use it?
Okay, swap positions of the 7 birds. Okay, so it kind of looks like some kind of family tree, so let's kind of work with the logic of genetics, I guess. Let's see. Let's say if this one looks this way, and this one looks this way. So yeah, this one would look in the middle, and its mouth, yeah, this mouth is closed, this one is open, so that means this one would be half closed, I guess. So that kind of makes sense. Okay. So this one has a fully opened mouth, but a completely closed eye. So together with this would be like a smaller eye, with the mouth like halfway between these two. So if this one is closed eye like this, then this is half closed like this. So,
No, that was it.
yeah.
Nice work.
Okay.
Did the door open? What's in there?
Now I'll get her. A ripped piece of paper crumbled into a ball. Red flower petals were found inside. A message is angrily scrawled onto the paper. Now I'll get her. Oh, well, lovely. Alright, there's a flower over here.
That's some flower.
There's something weird about it. It just feels out of place.
A brightly colored flower with an unusual shape. Looks very healthy and well looked after. The soil in the pot looks fresh and moist. It's also an unusual blue color. Also, I don't know, something familiar about the shape somehow. That's interesting. Okay, so,
Ever get the feeling you're being watched?
The mannequins don't have eyes, though.
That's not a comforting sentence.
oof. This one has a hat.
Ever get the feeling you're
The mannequins don't
That's not.
So, a bunch of coffers.
Traveling cases.
Driving cases.
Empty. All of them.
Alright, this tree.
Looks like nature invited itself in. Rude.
Okay, there's a staircase.
That might be the most pointless staircase I've ever seen.
Drama. It's for drama.
This is the fanciest room so far.
It definitely is.
Too fancy.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Let's see. How about the birds themselves?
Looks like nature
No.
rude.
Just seeing that. Okay.
A little tea set. Looks recently used.
One of the cups has tea in it.
What's in the other one?
Birdseed.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Here's the bed.
That bed. It's like something from a fairy tale.
Does it feel warm over here, or is it just me?
No, you're right. Maybe the bed has some kind of heater.
It's not coming from the bed. It's coming from the wall.
So, yeah. There's heat coming from the wall for some reason. Interesting.
That bed. It's like,
Does it?
no.
It's not coming from the
So,
bed.
yeah. Okay. That's all we can find here, I believe.
That's a big window.
It's indeed a big window. Oh, there's some books here.
Penny's books. Mostly novels.
Okay. I think this should be it in terms of things we can find here. Okay. So, let's go to Poppy's room. Okay. There's a curious little creature up there.
It's an octopus.
No, it's not. It has 6 legs, not 8. Don't say it.
Sextopus.
Yeah? That's what you would call it. Yeah, okay. So,
Sheet music, presumably for piano.
It's only a few notes. I'd barely even call that music.
Yeah, it's been framed though. Must be important for some reason.
I mean, it's not a lot of notes, but it could be a leitmotif. The sheet music has been framed and is decorated with delicate, old-fashioned illustrations. And there's a piano over here.
There's a name for this kind of piano. You know, these ones that stand upright.
So, more candles.
Oh, thank goodness, there are 7 lit candles. Wouldn't want it to be dark in here.
The drawer?
Anything in the drawers?
Nothing you need to know about.
Oh, okay.
That is the bed of a vampire.
I thought vampires slept in coffins.
Fair point.
This is a vampire who needs firm support for their lower back.
Also a fair point. Alright, there's some socks over here.
Just a bunch of clothes on the floor. Nothing weird about that.
To you.
Okay, here's a closet.
Anything in the wardrobe?
Dresses mostly. I never realized there are so many shades of black.
Empty. A lamp. It is most definitely turned off.
I assume so.
More handwritten sheet music.
Sextopus, yes. Let's see. We'll go over this for the thing on the drawer first, and then. Oh wait, there's a rose here first, though.
A single red rose. How very traditional.
Yeah, weird.
Okay, so there's the door and there's the thing on the drawer. Let's go over the thing on the drawer first before we go for the door.
It's a metronome for keeping time.
It's ticking. Is it a bomb?
It's supposed to be ticking. Not sure what those symbols are, though.
Use the buttons to rotate all 4 metronome dials up to the hoop at the top. Okay, so what happens if we click this one? Yeah, so it's both the shape of this and the shape of this at the same time. That's why those two are moving. This one is the plus sign along with the circle, so. And this one is the Y sign along with the circle. But it does kind of remove the circle away, so. Okay, let's see. If we. Yeah, so now those two are together. And then, there we go. That's it. Everything is up there.
I did it. What do I win?
Not bad. What happened?
A little hatch unlocked in the back.
Anything in there?
Mm-hmm. It's a photograph. Part of a photograph.
Oh, well. Ripped photo. The ripped photo shows a young girl with blonde hair and pink clothes. The girl in the photo is using a bright pink cassette player with matching headphones. The rest of the photo shows Fifi and Freya. It was hidden in Freya's room. Yeah, so we can kind of guess who this might actually be. Everybody has their changes in style, so.
There's something about that pink cassette tape. Something suspicious.
Alright.
Let's ask Poppy about it.
Later. I wanna first I wanna solve this door first, and then talk with Professor Pointer up at the top of the Pointer Tower.
A big glass door leads out into a garden. Somehow.
There's a little mechanism by the handle.
Oh, this seems familiar. Hey, so now there are movable moons and immovable suns. Okay, so there's a sun over here, a sun over here, a sun over here. If we remember correctly from Fitz's room, there was a moon over here, a moon over here, a moon over here, and a moon over here, I believe. So
something happened.
That must be it. And the door's still locked.
I still feel like we made some sort of progress.
Yep. So, let's move all the way back to Fitz's room. Because now...
It's locked, but it leads outside.
I thought we were halfway up a tower.
We are.
What's that thing by the handle?
So, now we know that there's a sun over here, a sun over here, a sun over here, and a sun over here.
It made a noise.
I guess that was right. Finally, it's open.
Whatever's on the other side better be worth it.
Alright, let's see what's on the other side, on both doors. rooftop garden.
Careful, we're pretty high up.
Yeah, we're on a roof.
A little pond.
It looks really, really deep for some reason. See those metal bars around the edges too?
Oh yeah. What are you supposed they're for?
Nothing anymore. Looks like somebody broke them and then never bothered to fix it.
Alright. Oh, here's some red roses.
It's a rose bush, growing on a little patch of bluish soil. Apart from a couple of loose petals on one side, the whole thing looks very well cared for.
The roses are bright red too.
Now, aren't roses normally that color?
Exactly. More egg statues.
I don't get it. Why eggs?
Well, either they have some special significance, or the sculptor was just really lazy.
What do you mean?
An egg has got to be the easiest shape to make.
Yeah, fair. Alright, this froggy type statue.
Giant stone frog. Love it.
Ah, he's got his tongue out like he's catching snowflakes.
Except those aren't snowflakes. They're feathers.
It's their particular colors even. The feathers were mostly found resting on the tongue of a large stone frog. None of the feathers are from the ink-dip bird. No, they aren't, but they are from a bunch of other birds we might have seen. Okay, it is holding some water here.
Ah, a little water feature.
It's making me sleepy.
Wonder how it's hooked up.
There's a bug over here.
That's one big dragonfly.
Or one very small dragon.
Let's see.
It's so relaxing. I might just stay here.
Oh, shall I go finish the investigation on my own?
That'd be great.
To be fair, Grimoire, you were working alone on the previous two games.
It's the door into Fitz's room.
One of only 2 ways to get into the garden.
Oh, yeah. The door into Poppy's room.
So only Poppy and Fitz can get into the garden?
I guess so.
Alright.
It's so relaxing. I might just stay. That'd be great.
It's another little statue, doing a really bad job of hiding in the bushes.
He's playing a lute this time.
He's also wearing headphones.
Are they headphones?
Well, they're not part of the statue. And they're not headphones. They're earmuffs.
Lute statue. A slightly weathered statue of a strange creature holding a lute. A pair of earmuffs has been placed on the head of the statue. Alright. There's the bridge itself.
Oh, good. A bridge. I'm glad to know there's a way to get across that tiny, tiny pond.
Not all bridges are about getting across stuff.
Alright, wait, is there something about the floor?
It's so relaxing. I might just
Okay, I think that's it here in this garden, I believe. So yeah, let's meet Professor Pointer. Okay.
Pretty. Pretty.
Okay.
It's too cloudy to see any stars right now.
It's also daytime.
Yeah. That's also a bit of a issue there.
A Spyglass to the Stars. Volumes 1 to 12.
They're in very good condition.
It's a chart of the solar system. Which planet are you from, Sally?
I don't know.
A picture frame.
With no picture.
It's full of tea, but it's gone cold.
Criminal.
Oof.
It's tidier than my desk. The notebook is untouched. It's completely blank.
So, even the most well-used notebooks start off blank.
I guess.
It's tidier than my desk.
So, even the most well-used notebook.
Trinkets.
They're clearly gizmos.
Alright then, we'll call them gizmos then.
Let's at least introduce ourselves before touching his telescope.
Alright, fair.
Always a good roll.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna touch this in the meantime.
You know, I've always wanted one of those.
A mechanical solar system? What would you do with it?
I would look at it.
Well, look closer.
Wait a minute. Earth in the middle, sun on the outside. How old is this thing?
Alright. You know, this is a weird observation to make. Uh-huh. I'll let you make that observation while I try to solve this thing. Alright, so there's the sun. Yep, there are two suns. Oh. That guy wiggling his butt while using a telescope is very similar to when Wario did it for the main menu of Wario Land Shake It. That's an interesting observation. I never really thought about that. That's interesting. Alright. Let's see. I think... Yeah, they shouldn't be on the edges. They should be like this, so we can... Okay. Let's see. Like this. Okay. So, like this and like this. Okay. There we go. I think this should be it.
No, that was it.
Nice work. Did you hear that? Something unlocked.
And he's still wiggling his butt in the meantime.
There's a little hatch underneath? What's in there?
A bunch of paper. Looks like somebody's research.
Oh, hey. There's a golden beetle again. Alright. Various research notes and diagrams. 4. The golden beetle, named for its exoskeleton composed of a mineral approximately 90% identical to gold, has a lifespan of several years. It fends off predators with a loud hiss, records of over 95 decibels, and by being completely undigestible. This mistid has somewhat spurious reputation for causing ill fortune to those that see it. Alright then. Yeah, he's really shaking it. Truly is. Alright, let's actually talk to him.
Shh, listen. Do you hear them? The stars. They're whispering.
Hearing the stars?
So quiet, and yet so loud.
What are they whispering about? Are they spreading rumors about us?
I shouldn't think they concern themselves with such insignificance. We are but specks of dust, you and I.
Mm-hmm. Could this speck of dust start by telling me his name?
You find yourself standing in the astronomy tower of one Professor Percival Pointer.
PPP.
Seems like this tower belongs to the Pointers, and the other one belongs to the Fellows.
Well observed, my dear. Tangle Tower is something of a duality, as it happens. Meaningless boundaries, really. They exist only in our minds.
Helpful.
Alright, tell us about yourself, Professor Percival Pointer.
Me? Not much to say. Strictly speaking, I'm the current head of the Pointer family. And, of course, father to my precious Poppy.
And a professional astronomer?
Oh, no, that's just a little hobby. I mean, yes, I've studied the stars for over 35 years, published 17 books.
Just a little hobby.
Sounds like you're quite well known. You must bring in a good amount of money.
Oh, dear me, no. My field of research has never yielded any kind of stable financial return. Nor would I expect it to. I am nothing but a humble interpreter for the cosmos, working to translate its message so that I may share it with the world.
Cool. Tell the cosmos I say hi.
Alright then. Alright, how about yesterday?
The day began as any other, with blissful, unremarkable routine. I took my usual morning walk around the gardens. Fresh air does wonders for the mind.
Did you see anyone else?
Penelope and Fitz were in the greenhouse together. I didn't bother them, of course. I sat for a while besides the pond in the garden. It's a favorite spot of mine. Eventually, I returned to my tower and buried myself in my studies for the afternoon.
Did you use your telescope yesterday?
Once the stars began to appear, naturally.
For how long?
I can't say. I've been known to lose hours at my telescope.
Did you see anything?
No actual discoveries, if that's what you mean.
So you were all alone up in the astronomy tower. Must have been a while before you found out what had happened to Freya.
Quite. Normally, I would be the last to find out about such a thing. But a curious tug of fate led me towards the fellow tower later that evening.
Alright. And why is that? How about you tell us in that statement of yours?
I was at my telescope for the majority of the evening, but at one point I returned to my desk to look something up in a reference book. I couldn't find the book I wanted, so I figured Fiona must have borrowed it. I left my tower and headed down towards the Grand Hall. I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library. She looked impatient and slightly frustrated.
Same as ever then?
Quite. I passed her by and went upstairs to Fiona's room. The door was locked, but I could hear shouting coming from inside. I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter. I had no desire to invade their privacy by eavesdropping, so I waited for them to finish and come out into the hall. Before I could ask about the book, Poppy grabbed my hand and took me upstairs along with Fiona. It was apparent that both of them had already been crying about something. We went up to Flora's tower. Freya was laying on her back, right in the middle of the room. Flora and Fitz were already there. They both looked stoic as ever. Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did, and then Fiona went downstairs with Poppy for some reason. I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
Why did you leave so quickly? Wasn't there anything you could have done to help?
Don't take this the wrong way, but the whole ordeal is fellow family business. I'm quite sure they don't need me getting in the way at a time like that.
Alright. So yeah, we know that Poppy and Fifi left to test out the whole blood thing. So, again, everything seems to connect right now. So, Professor Pointer, can you tell us about Professor Pointer?
I don't especially want to talk about myself. Introspection often leads to vanity.
Wait, does it?
Why don't we discuss the moons of Jupiter instead?
I'm not sure if we have time. Aren't there like 10 of them?
83.
Yeah, we don't have time.
Yeah. Alright. What's his opinion on Flora?
A listless soul drifting through the ether.
What's wrong with her?
Not sure. She's always been troubled. Comes from a dysfunctional family. I'd say you could ask her about it, but I think you might find that to be a bit of a dead end.
Fair. Alright, Felix.
He should learn to make the most of his lot in life. And he does have a lot in life.
You're talking about money?
Among other things, but yes, he currently has agency over a small fortune. That is, if he hasn't already squandered it or lost it.
You two don't get on?
Oh no, we're the best of friends.
We can definitely tell. Alright. How's Fifi?
Ah, yes, the heiress of Tangle Tower. Goodness knows what'll happen when she takes charge. I dare say she'll confiscate my telescope and replace it with a microscope.
She doesn't seem to be the type to impress her will on others.
Still, keep an eye on her. Dangerously intelligent, that one.
You sound jealous. Wait, are you two science rivals?
Oh no, we operate on very different wavelengths. Literally.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, one is about big astrological things, and one is about little things. So, yeah. Alright, Hawkshaw, which we've learned from Penny, was hired by Professor Pointer.
Hard to read, that one, but she seems to know what she's doing.
She's kind of mean.
You know, I simply assumed all detectives were sharp, rigorous, and thorough. Then, of course, I met you.
Oof. Well. Alright, what's your opinion on Freya?
Nobody could deny her talent. She was remarkable, artistically gifted, but also highly intelligent.
Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
Was she ever interested in astronomy?
I don't think she was. The fault may well lie with me for failing to inspire her. But I think she was captivated by more tangible things here on Earth. My daughter loved her. Fiona, too. That said, in the last year or so, more and more I've begun to notice her by herself, wandering the gardens at the most peculiar hours. She must have explored every inch of the grounds 100 times over. Quite a restless spirit, I think. I'm surprised she chose to live at Tangle Tower as long as she did.
Alright then. So, what do you have to say about Fitz?
What do you want me to say? He's the gardener.
He's a member of the family.
Yeah, but not the Pointer family.
What happened to his parents, do you know?
His father, Flint, is Felix's brother. Strange man. Don't think anybody knows what happened to him, but he certainly doesn't live here anymore.
What about his mother?
Emily? I've not met her. She never actually married into the fellow family. Her relationship with Flint was, it was short-lived.
So yeah, Flint could in fact be the fellow that Remington was writing to in Secret of the Swamp. No confirmation, but it's likely who that could have been. So, Pointer, what about Penny?
Ah, Penelope, our resident ornithologist.
Penny's your niece, is that right?
At this moment in time, until she marries the gardener.
She'll still be your niece.
But she'll depart from the world of the Pointers and join the Fellows. Like rats deserting a sinking ship.
Sheesh. Alright then. Alright, let's see if you have something nicer to say about Poppy.
My Poppy, my pride and joy. Exceptionally talented pianist from a young age. She... Hold on. Why is she on your list of suspects?
Because she's a suspect.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I can personally vouch for her innocence. She'd never... Well, the truth is, she loved Freya very dearly.
If you don't mind me asking, what happened to Poppy's mother?
Primrose? She was Flora's sister, a Remington by birth. The playing field has never really been even since she left.
Where did she go?
Away. She went away.
Alright then. So, what do you have to say about Tangle Tower?
So which one is Tangle Tower?
What's that?
There are two towers, right? Flora's tower and your astronomy tower.
Neither? Truly, I have no idea. You'd have to ask Flora.
She named the house?
The whole thing is a result of her squabbling with her family.
With Felix, you mean? Her husband?
No, her brother and sister, and her father. The Remington family was a rather tumultuous little unit, you see. I don't think Flora has spoken with any of them in over a decade.
Alright. How about the case file?
Not exactly a wealth of information, is it?
It's enough.
Alright, the damage tape.
Isn't the process of decay fascinating?
It's not really decaying. It's plastic.
It's becoming one with nature, all the same.
In a way.
A very old statue indeed. I'd recommend you leave it well alone. The poor fellow's in bad enough shape as it is.
Okay. Open letter.
Where on earth did you find that?
It was in a bush outside. I think someone threw it away.
How peculiar.
Alright, Freya's paint.
Is this important?
Possibly.
The brush and palette.
Here's a thought. Do you suppose the paintbrush could be the murder weapon? After all, it was found at the scene, right next to Freya's body.
I guess it's possible.
I guess. Alright, painted portrait.
I find that painting to be in rather bad taste.
Oh, yeah?
The knife with real blood on it? The whole thing is rather vulgar.
Again, we've established it's not actually a knife.
Curious little thing, isn't it? Do you know what she keeps in there?
Nothing. At the moment. It was empty when we opened it.
How bizarre.
Can't a woman keep an empty egg in her room?
Yeah, come on. Can't a woman have an empty egg in her room? Here's the gramophone.
Pointer property originally, purloined by the fellows. Typical.
Alright, crack tape.
I haven't seen that tape for a long time. Who broke it?
No idea.
Ah, well, possessions are fleeting, my friends.
Small lens.
What's this?
It looks like it might be a telescope. Thought you might know something about it.
Well, it certainly is a telescope. It has a part there to screw onto a tripod, you see?
Huh.
It's rather small, though. I'm not sure you could see many stars with it.
No, probably not.
So yeah, confirming that Hawkshaw seemed to be lying about what this lens was supposed to be, because both Fifi as well as Professor Pointer are saying that it's a telescope, not a microscope. Alright, pot of fruit.
Fitz seems rather keen to grow things like this in his greenhouse, doesn't he?
What's wrong with that?
Well, you can't eat it. Makes you wonder why he bothers at all.
It's pretty. A bird book.
That's a very old book, isn't it? Looks like someone could have taken better care of it.
I like the look of a well-read book. Better than one that's never been opened.
Ah, well put.
Alright, the red photo.
Poppy's two closest friends. Freya looks so innocent there.
Photo of painting.
Freya was well acquainted with the abstract, I'll say that much.
What does it look like to you?
To me, it's a big, red thing.
What a fascinating interpretation.
Yep,
He's right, though. It is a big red thing.
it certainly is. Freya's drawings.
These were drawn by Freya? She must have drawn that one of Hawkshaw rather recently.
I guess.
Or someone else drew it, because there's a definitely different kind of style to it. Seek a diary.
A diary can be a wonderful outlet for an outpouring of one's soul.
How do you know it's a diary?
I suppose I don't, but it does look like a diary.
True. Painted model.
This looks a little rushed, even by Felix's standards.
At least he tried.
Yes, I suppose it's good for the old fellow to have a hobby. Keeps his mind from decaying, you know.
Sheesh. Alright. The painted model.
This is supposed to be Felix, is it?
I think so.
I see he's afforded himself considerable artistic license.
I guess. Alright. Ornate trowel.
Oh, you found a murder weapon?
Steady on. It's just a gardening trowel.
Looks like a weapon to me.
Alright. Flora's drawing.
Yes, very nice. Where is that bird of Flora's? It's been a while since I've seen it.
Alright, the horn statue with the cracks and stuff.
Curious creature, isn't it? Some sort of amphibious bipedal fishman.
Playing a trumpet.
Playing a trumpet, yes.
Alright. Birds in cage.
That's rather a small cage for 3 birds, isn't it? But then, aren't we all trapped in a cage?
Philosophy. Crumpled paper.
Well now, that is most definitely none of my business. Quite possibly none of yours either.
Alright, well, kinda is our business. We're the detectives trying to figure things out, so. Alright, the pot of flower that has a very peculiar shape to it.
What kind of flower is that?
We're not sure. I think it might be the only one of its kind.
Primrose would know. My wife was a floriculturalist. Best in the field. That's a flower joke, but she was.
Interesting.
Field, I think. Sheet music.
Oh my. This is the first piece that Primrose ever learnt on the piano. Primrose, that is Poppy's mother. She passed it down to Poppy when she started teaching her how to play.
Poppy's piano teacher was her mother?
Of course. Warms my heart to know that after everything, Poppy still has it up on her wall.
Alright. We never actually get to see Primrose, so. Alright, red photo. Yeah. If we needed confirmation on who it's supposed to be.
What a precious photograph. She hasn't changed a bit, has she?
Who?
Oh, if you don't know, Perhaps I don't either.
Sure. Alright, the 4 feathers.
I think you may wish to adjust your threshold of what you consider to be a clue.
That's kind of a clue. The loot statue.
I've seen those earmuffs before. They're the ones Fitz always wears when he's out the front gardening.
Always wears?
Whenever I've seen him, yes.
Alright, that's on the key mind. So, this gold beetle page.
So, we found some research. What's up with this golden beetle? Is this something you're studying?
I can't help you, I'm afraid. I think it must be something left behind by a previous inhabitant of Tangle Tower. I'm not the first scientist to ever walk these halls, you know.
Well, it wasn't in the halls. It was in your astronomy tower.
Suspicious.
There's something about Hawkshaw's handheld microscope.
Microscope.
Something suspicious.
Let's ask her about it. That's all the statements.
Let's go over them all.
Yeah. So, let's... Should we... Yeah, let's go over the suspicions things first, and then we'll go over all the statements. So, let's start with Poppy. Suspicion.
I need to confirm something with you, Poppy.
Confirm away.
What can you tell us about this cassette tape? Is it yours?
It belongs to Freya. She liked to have music playing while she was painting, you know.
And do you know what kind of music is on this tape?
No idea. Acid jazz?
It's piano music. Sounds an awful lot like your music, to be honest.
Sure it doesn't belong to you?
Why are we even talking about this? Cassette tapes have been redundant for a good few years now.
The tape was found at the crime scene. It was in the gramophone.
It's not mine. I'd never own anything like that.
Why not?
Not my color.
Alright, somebody changed the color of the tape. You used to like these colors. Somebody gave it to you as a gift. No, she used to like these colors.
You used to like these colors.
Ridiculous.
We need a clue to compare with the cassette tape. Something that proves Poppy used to like these colors.
I wonder...
Let's take a closer look at this.
Alright, if we need to go all that effort. Alright, so... The pink cassette tape, the crack on the tape, message on the tape. Yeah. The pink cassette tape... found at the crime scene matches the pink cassette player. Used by Poppy in his old photo.
The pink cassette tape found at the crime scene matches the pink cassette player used by Poppy in this old photo.
That is not me.
Yeah, it is. I'll prove it.
Oh, okay. So, what's supposed to be here? Oh, what do you know?
You look a little different, but Fifi and Freya are pretty recognizable. It's clearly a photo of you with your two best friends. Why'd you tear it up and then hide it?
I think the answer is pretty straightforward.
The photo proves Poppy is the murderer. Well, no, let's not go that far. Poppy doesn't want to look like that anymore. Poppy hates Fifi and Freya now. Well, she doesn't hate Fifi and Freya. She just doesn't want to look like that anymore.
Poppy doesn't want to look like that anymore.
That's it. Makes this whole thing seem kind of irrelevant.
Maybe. It depends on the reason.
Yeah.
Reason she doesn't want to look like that anymore?
The passage of time is a powerful thing.
Hold on. This means that pink cassette tape does belong to you, Poppy.
It used to. I recorded some piano music onto it and gave it to Freya as a gift. Years ago.
Freya could have easily been listening to this tape at the exact moment she was killed. There's gotta be a connection between the tape, the gramophone, and the murder.
There's one other thing I want to know. How did it get that crack down the middle?
I have no idea.
Alright. Well, that suspicion. How about the suspicion with Hawkshaw?
This little microscope thing? You said you used it to search the greenhouse.
And this would make perfect sense if you knew what my client had asked me to find. Of course, I still have no intention of disclosing that information.
You're such a tease, Hawkshaw. Don't worry, we already worked out what you're searching for.
Alright. What has Hawkshaw been hired to find? Well, she was hired by Professor Pointer. And what do we find in Professor Pointer's possession?
You're not as hopeless as you look.
Thanks.
So, that's what you were looking for in the greenhouse? This beetle?
Surely even you can understand the logic of it. The greenhouse is home to a great many insects. The gardener could have easily kept the beetle hidden in there.
Well, Fitz said you questioned him, but didn't actually search the greenhouse.
He's not exactly the type to appreciate subtlety. He simply didn't notice that I was using my microscope.
What do you reckon, Grimoire?
I know for a fact she didn't use the microscope in the greenhouse.
Yeah, because it's not a microscope at all. It's broken, doesn't work. Hawkshaw doesn't know how to use it. Well, no. Well, I mean, yes, but it's because it's not a microscope.
It's not a microscope at all.
All of a sudden, Detective Grimoire is some kind of expert on microscopes.
Okay. Okay, according to... Yeah. Okay. The handheld microscope, according to Fifi, uses a telescopic lens. So Hawkshaw lied about it.
The handheld microscope, according to Fifi, uses a telescopic lens, so Hawkshaw lied about it. I'm inclined to believe Fifi when it comes to stuff like this.
Yeah.
Hawkshaw, why did you lie about owning a telescope?
When you were a child, what did you aspire to become?
A detective? Naturally.
Emperor of the Galaxy?
I wanted to be an astronomer.
Really?
Really?
I harbored a desire to understand the secrets of the wider universe. A fool's errand, to be sure, but a seductive one. At 15, I decided instead to apply my intelligence to the world around me. And so, I became a detective. But the yearning for elusive knowledge is a powerful force. I tried to keep it with me.
Sorry, but we're way off track. What's the deal with the little telescope?
A memento from my childhood. Little more than a toy.
Why did you bring it with you?
When I discovered that it was Professor Pointer who had hired me, I dared to consider it something of a planetary alignment. I had hoped he might sign my telescope. An extremely childish indulgence, I admit.
I never would have guessed.
Hold on. You're admitting you didn't use it in the greenhouse then?
Correct. As it happens, I have no need to search the greenhouse to such a degree. Professor Pointer doesn't consider the gardener a suspect in our theft investigation.
So, who is your suspect?
Things have become complicated. My lead suspect is your murder victim.
Alright then. So, now we have everybody's statements. Let's put them all together, which honestly is one of my most favorite parts of this game. Just this moment where all these statements come together. So yeah, suspect statements.
That's all the statements collected. Let's run through them all to see if anything doesn't add up.
To see if anyone's been lying.
That too.
Fitz and I were up in the Moonlight Garden most of the afternoon. Then we heard this sound. Lasted about 3 seconds.
We thought it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there.
Her door was locked. Nobody was answering. So I made Fitz kick down the door.
Poppy and I went in. Freya was right there, laying on her back.
I left my tower and headed down towards the Grand Hall.
But in the hall, I spotted Uncle Pointer heading down the stairs. I vacated the library, but before I could begin my ascent, Professor Pointer appeared.
I didn't know what to do, so I ran downstairs to get Fifi.
I heard someone heading down the stairs, just outside my room.
Someone began banging on the door. I ignored it until the someone began shouting at me.
Eventually, she let me in.
I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library.
He emerged from the pointer staircase, crossed the hall, and begun up the fellow staircase. As I was passing through the front door, Penelope called out from behind me. I inquired about the professor, and she told me he'd gone up the fellow tower.
I told her what had happened. She didn't believe me. She got angry.
I thought she was playing a trick on me, so I punched her in the face.
I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter.
We left the room, and Poppy's father was waiting outside. He followed us upstairs.
I ran up the stairs, hoping to catch up with him, but Felix appeared and blocked my path.
Back in the hallway, I bumped into a very concerned-looking Penelope. She was heading up Fellow Tower to find Professor Pointer. So I escorted her.
Poppy left the room for a while. When she came back, she had her father with her, and Fifi too.
Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did.
A moment later, we were gazing down on the body of poor Freya.
Then, I took a sample of the red paint on the unfinished painting.
She took me down to the library. We were in there about 15 minutes.
I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
I wanted to go back to my room, but I realized nobody had told Detective Hawkshaw anything.
An unremarkable hour passed before the gardener finally made his appearance.
I think she was annoyed about being made to wait outside so long, but when I told her about Freya, she fell silent.
That's disappointing.
What is?
All the statements line up with each other.
They don't just line up. Some of them even seem to specifically confirm each other.
Alright then. So, now that we've gotten to this point, yeah, we have a lot more clues to show to everybody, so let's go with the easiest one right now, because we can already tell what she's going to say for most of it. So, what do you have to say about Pointer?
You know the guy in the other tower? Weird astronomy professor guy?
Can you see him from your window? Can he see you?
Alright, oh, right. And what does she have to say about Hawkshaw?
We spoke to Hawkshaw. I assume she didn't get anything out of you either. I bet that really ticked her off.
What does she have to say about Penny?
What do you know about Penny?
I can't really imagine those two being friends, to be honest.
You never know.
Alright, what about Poppy?
Do you and Poppy get along?
Nothing. Shocker. Grimoire, what could you possibly be writing down?
Oh no, I gave up making notes ages ago. Now I'm just doodling in the margins.
Yeah, might as well just do something with it. Okay, what does she have to say about the horn statue? What does she have to say about the birds in cage?
Do you know anything about these birds? Or birds in general?
The crown paper. The pot flower. The sheet music. The ripped photo. The 4 feathers.
Do you recognize any of these feathers?
The lute statue. The golden
Do you know anything about this beetle?
Oh, that's it for Flora. Okay, let's see. What kind of order are we going in? You know what, let's be a little bit fancy. We're just gonna go left to right and down. So first Flora, Panda Chill, Stranger Danger. Alright, hello Panda Chill. Well, welcome to the stream. So, let's go from left to right. So, there's Flora, and now we're going to Professor Pointer. Let's see. We already had that. No, we don't need to. There's nothing else we need from him. So, Felix, what does he have to say? Who's your favorite character so far, and who do you suspect is the killer? Oh, technically, I already know who's the killer, so I can't really say who I suspect. But my favorite character so far, well, I think personally I do like Fifi the most, if only because Fifi... I kinda relate to Fifi in a bit, or at least in terms of the suspects right now. Although if we're actually going to talk about my favorite characters in general, right now it would be Detective Grimoire and Sally Spears themselves. Like, they're the main characters, and I just like seeing them develop throughout all these previous games. Real, yeah. Alright, yeah, Felix, what does he have to say about Pointer?
Percival Pointer. Good old... So, what do you reckon? Is he the murderer?
I don't know, maybe. We still need...
That is not information we're willing to share at this time.
I'm just saying, keep an eye on him. Holds on to a lot of bitterness, does old Pointer. Just because he's always struggled to support his family. Slightly pathetic, really.
And how long have you known him?
Over 35 years.
Childhood friends? Rivals?
Don't know if I'd do him the honor of considering him my rival.
Alright. I'm very excited for the third game. Okay, so technically, Tangle Tower is the third game. We actually started with the original Flash game of Detective Grimoire. That's the actual first game. Then we have the Detective Grimoire that you can get on Steam, which is actually Detective Grimoire Secret of the Swamp. And then is this one, Tangle Tower. So Mermaid's Mask is actually the fourth one. So, fun fact here. Okay, what does Felix have to say about Penny?
Penelope seems to have really settled into a groove. She struggled a bit when she was younger, always a little estranged.
How come?
Well, she was mostly raised by her uncle, and he really only makes time for his own daughter. Now, of course, she's bringing the two families together through her marriage. It's a nice gesture, heartfelt, but futile.
Oof. I've not played the Flash card game. Most people don't know it exists, so I called it Mermaid Mask the third game because that's how most people see it. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I happen to be able to play the Flash game because I have the Flash file as well as a Flash player, and that's how I was able to play it in the start of the stream. This stream is going to be on as a VOD on my YouTube page, and from there you will be able to watch it from the start if you want. What's his opinion on Poppy?
Poppy's a good friend to my daughter. Always has been. I think they get on well because they're so different.
Different like how?
Poppy is, she's quite introspective, good with feelings. Fiona, not so much. Still, Poppy always seems to be sulking about something.
The heavy, heavy price of emotional intelligence.
Alright. What's his opinion on Ornette Trial?
I've never seen that before. Looks valuable.
Flora's drawing.
These drawings are quite precious. I'm surprised Flora let you see them.
What happened to the bird? Did it die?
I don't know. Seems likely, though, doesn't it?
The horn statue.
Now, this is still in very good condition. Apart from the crack, of course.
What about those shards on the inside of the horn?
Looks like somebody broke a glass and was trying to conceal the evidence. Cunning.
Alright then. Birthing cage.
Bizarre things, aren't they? Penelope seems rather attached to them.
Do you not feel sorry for them in that little cage?
Come now, I'm sure they could leave if they really wanted to.
Alright. The crumbled paper.
Goodness me!
Okay. The potted plant.
That looks like it might belong to Fitz.
Alright. Sheet music.
I've never been one for music. Why not ask Poppy instead?
Alright. the ripped photo.
Oh dear.
Do you know who this is?
Not a clue.
Sure. Alright, the 4 feathers.
Is that a clue? Really?
It might be.
The loot statue.
The statue was up in the rooftop garden.
Yes, it's been there a while. You can see the brass is slightly tarnished by the elements, but it's not too bad. Might be salvageable.
The golden beetle.
What's this all about? Some kind of rare jewel?
I'm pretty sure the research is about a real insect.
If it's made of gold, then it's made of gold.
Well, it's about 90% like gold. Why is everyone judging our clues? It doesn't help. Oh well, if it does, wahoo. Yeah. Everybody's so judgmental about our work as detectives. Alright, so yeah, as I said, left to right, so Penelope. Okay, so Penelope, Benny, what's your opinion on your Uncle Pointer?
Can't say I've ever taken an interest in Uncle's astronomy. On occasion, I've dared to visit him in his tower, but I always regret it. It's all just a little too abstract for me.
What do you mean?
Oh, did you know the sun is apparently over 400,000 miles wide? Okay, so what should I do with that information? How does it help me?
Don't look at me. You're the one who memorized it.
Penny's definitely my favorite character. Yeah, Penny's great. I mean, just the... Well, I mean, all the voices are great, but Penny in particular just has such a great, personality along with the voice. The crumbled paper that we found in her room.
That's rather strange now, isn't it?
We found it in your room.
Yeah.
Just lying around, was it?
Nope. You'd hidden it, but we found it.
We do that.
Who's the her in the message? And what's the deal with the petals?
It's really none of your business.
I mean, as detectives, it kinda is our business, but... Alright, pot of flower.
Yes, it's my, my flower.
You don't like it?
I'm no good at caring for plants. I forget to water them. Birds are much easier. They're a lot more vocal when they get thirsty.
Do you at least like the look of the flower?
The look?
The colors? The shape of it?
Between you and me, I think it's a little vulgar.
Well, it's so funny how she dislikes how it looks, but it looks exactly like her. Exactly. I'm not even sure if she actually notices it, but yeah. The sheet music.
Looks a little simple for Poppy, doesn't it? Thought she was a grade 12 or something.
I didn't know there were that many grades.
I'm sure they invented some new ones just for her.
Well, the ripped photo.
I can't decide what's worse. How she looks here, or how she looks now.
Do you know who this is? In the photo?
Oh, absolutely no idea.
Yeah, we already know, but yeah. Alright, 4 feathers.
Oh, there used to be all kinds of birds here at Tangle Tower. The most fascinating breeds, all totally unique.
Used to be? There are birds all over the place.
Most of them are rather ordinary, I'm afraid.
What happened to the non-ordinary ones?
That is a very good question.
Alright, the loot statue.
Lovely.
Okay. The golden beetle.
Not a fan of insects myself. Whose research is this?
We were hoping you might know.
No, can't say I... Freya, perhaps. I know she was always very fond of grubby little things like this.
Noted.
Alright then.
There's something about those petals we found in Penny's room. Something suspicious.
Let's ask her about it.
Well, we're here anyway, so... Alright, suspicion.
So... Yeah, we found this.
Oh, that. That's nothing.
You wrote, "Now I'll get her," on a piece of paper and hid it in your room. That's not nothing.
Actually, it's not the message I wanted to ask about. It's those red flower petals.
Yeah.
The petals.
They're from red roses. They're from red tulips, roses.
They're from red roses. And there's only one place in Tangle Tower with red roses.
We need a clue. Something that shows the roses and who they belong to.
Let's see. There was this drawing, I believe. Yeah.
It's a drawing of Fitz and Poppy in the rooftop garden. See what Fitz is holding?
I can't imagine what you're getting at. But it doesn't matter. I couldn't have taken anything from the rooftop garden. It's only accessible from Fitz's room or Poppy's room. How could I have taken something from a garden to which I have no access?
Is it really only accessible from those 2 bedrooms?
For most people, it would be. But don't forget, Penny's the resident ornithologist.
Yeah.
My dears, what are you accusing me of?
Alright. Was used to spy on, was used to kill, was stolen from, was given to, was used to bribe, because they were planning a murder, to steal money from them, to work, to distract them, steal evidence from them. Okay, let's see. So, one of Penny's birds was used to spy on Poppy and Fitz, and steal evidence from them. I think that's it.
One of Penny's birds was used to spy on Poppy and Fitz and steal evidence from them. We know those two have been spending time together in the rooftop garden. I'm guessing you got paranoid. Wanted to know what they were up to.
I'm just not the jealous type. I would never suspect Fitz of anything like that. Besides, Tabitha hardly ever leaves her cage. She's certainly never flown up to the rooftop garden.
We need a clue to compare with Penny's birds. Something to prove one of them has been in the rooftop garden.
Alright. Okay, well, we have a bunch of feathers.
Let's take a closer look at these.
Okay. What's the connection between these 2 clues? So, we have the orange feather, yellow feather, dark purple feather, the pinkish feather. We have Penny's yellow bird, the purple and red bird, and Penny's pale blue bird. Okay. So this yellow feather was left behind by Penny's yellow bird. Yeah, when it visited the rooftop garden.
This yellow feather was left behind by Penny's yellow bird when it visited the rooftop garden.
I can't stand it! Knowing the 2 of them are hidden away up there in their private little garden. I couldn't risk spying on them myself, so I asked dear Tabitha to do it for me. I knew she'd be able to bring me back some evidence.
Sorry, Penny, but are you not overreacting a little?
You don't understand. Fitz is slipping away from me. He's so quiet with me these days. But being with Poppy seems to bring him out of his shell. I don't know what he sees in her miserable little... I apologize. This really isn't your burden to bear.
Alright then. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah. Okay. So. Left to right. Oh. Here's Fifi. Okay. Fifi, what's your opinion on Pointer?
Name, Percival Pointer. Age, 57. Profession, none.
I'm pretty sure he's an astronomer.
Oh, yes, of course. How uncharacteristically forgetful of me.
Well, alright then. Something about him being an astronomer then. Opinion on Penny.
Name, Penelope Pointer. Age, 27. Profession, ornithologist. Likes, birds. Dislikes, insects. Notes, Penelope is very beautiful. I have never had very much in common with her.
And I just realized I didn't ask for her opinion on Felix, her father, so...
Name, Felix Fellow. Age, 53. Profession, none. Likes, collecting objects of negligible monetary value and assigning them personal value. Dislikes, the inescapable realities of human existence. Notes, Felix is my father and legal guardian.
And, is he a good dad?
I have no point of comparison, but I would say no.
No? Why not?
You asked me a binary question. Do not get upset that I provided one of the two possible answers.
What makes him a
fair.
bad father, Fifi?
He has trouble expressing his emotions, and something of a willful detachment from reality.
Huh. Just like you, then.
Grimoire.
No, he is quite correct.
At least she's self-conscious about it. Alright, Poppy.
Name, Poppy Pointer. Age, 19. Profession, Apparently Poppy has defaced my notes.
Oh.
Under profession, I had of course originally written pianist, but she has crossed that out and written the ghost of Christmas yet to come.
Oh. Everybody can have their ambitions, I guess. Alright, the rip photo.
This photograph is my favorite photograph.
So, why'd you rip it in half?
That was not me. Besides, it was not a half that was ripped off. It was only a third.
Alright, photo of painting.
I believe Freya was attempting to communicate something through this painting.
Any idea what it was?
I am not the person to ask. All I see is a blood-red mountain with angry storm clouds brewing above it. As such, I cannot ascertain any meaning from it whatsoever.
Okay, Freya's drawing.
There is a drawing of me, a drawing of Detective Hawkshaw, and a drawing of Poppy and Fitz.
Oh. Secret diary. Her secret diary.
A book. My book.
And what's in it?
Pages.
Alright, the painted models.
It is a model of Freya, made by my father.
A model of Flora, you mean?
And a man with a beard. And a little red and white creature.
Why would my father make a model of Freya?
The painted model.
A wooden carving of my father, made by my father. Although, now that I look at it, I do not understand how he was able to paint the red parts without any red paint.
Alright, warning troll.
That blade,
It's a troll for gardening.
it is.
Yeah, so she mentioned that she saw Fitz with a knife, except she did not recognize this trowel as a trowel. So, Floor's drawing.
Freya drew these,
Yeah, I think so. There's a note on the back.
but she never showed them to me.
Well, I think it was a gift for your mother. Like a private thing between Freya and Flora.
Well, one statue.
Why did Poppy leave shards of glass all over this statue?
What makes you think it was Poppy?
The statue lives in the music room. Who else would it be?
Birds in cage.
I am scared of birds.
Why?
It is an irrational fear. I have no suitable explanation.
Oh.
Well, I mean, her mother had a bird. Maybe that had something to do with it. Crumbled paper.
Who is this her to whom the message refers?
Well, I don't know exactly.
Then how can I meaningfully evaluate this object? Next!
Okay, well, if you're asking for next.
It is a flower. It reminds me of something, but I cannot say what.
I do wonder what. Alright, sheet music.
An item from Poppy's childhood. Her earliest piano lessons hold some special significance for her.
Why's that?
No idea. She has never graced me with the details, and I am not forthcoming enough to ask.
You two are friends, right?
We are, yes.
But...
It is clear to me now that Poppy has become tired of my company.
is it anything to do with Freya?
Oh, no. The changes in Poppy's mood have nothing to do with Freya. Her concerns simply lie elsewhere.
Alright. The rip photo.
Who is that in the photo?
I'm quite sure that I have no idea.
Again, we already know by this point, but the 4 feathers.
What a mess. Penelope should tidy up after herself.
These weren't dropped by Penny. They were dropped by birds, I think.
My argument stands.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of dropped by Penny because she sent the birds, but... Alright, look, statue.
What's wrong?
Earmuffs do not go on statues.
Yeah, I guess. Golden beetle.
Now this is interesting. Where did you find it?
In the astronomy tower.
And yet, it does not concern the field of astronomy.
Nope.
In fact, you could even say that entomology is the exact opposite of astronomy.
Yeah, you could.
I would not say that, however.
Oh, you wouldn't?
No, it would be quite naive. To study science in any field is to study the connections between all matter in the universe, living or inanimate.
Yes, but in a way you can kind of see it as astrology being the field of looking at big things, and here we are looking at a small thing, which is the gold beetle. So, yeah, I say it is.
There's something about that diary we found in Fifi's room. Something suspicious.
Let's ask her about it.
Well, we are here, so suspicion.
Is this your diary, Fifi? We found it in your bedroom.
Of course it is mine. Ridiculous question.
Why is it locked up like that?
You seriously require an explanation.
Yeah.
Very well. A fairly common concept, the so-called secret diary, is favored in particular by girls between the ages of 10
So, there are secrets written in here?
This particular diary is unused.
It doesn't look unused.
Okay, it's someone else's diary. It's not a diary at all. It's Fifi's diary. Again, she has written it. I think it was... Was it just Fifi's diary? Well, let's see. Someone else's diary.
It's somebody else's diary.
How could you arrive at that conclusion? It is kept in my bedroom.
Yeah.
It is mine.
Yeah.
We need a clue to compare with the diary.
Oh,
Something
no.
to prove who the original owner was.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah, I think it was Freya's, in fact. Yeah, oh, wait. You literally see it over here.
Let's take a closer look at this.
I guess I happened to forget about this, but yeah. What's the connection between these two clues? Oh, well, look at that. This blue book is the same thing as Secret Diary, which proves it belonged to Freya.
This blue book is the same thing as the secret diary, which proves it belonged to Freya.
You were hiding Freya's diary in your room, and you kept it locked, too.
Why would I do either of these things?
Well... Okay, why would Fifi be hiding Freya's diary? Was always suspicious of, destroyed, thought there wasn't, didn't want anyone to see, didn't know about, was always suspicious of, that everyone knew about, within Freya's diary, kept in her bedroom, within a library book, buried in the garden, that everyone knew about, within Freya's diary. Alright, let's see. Didn't want any to see... Okay, so Fifi didn't want anyone to see personal secrets within Freya's diary. Let's start with this first.
Fifi
Yeah.
didn't want anyone to see personal secrets within Freya's diary.
Is this true, Fifi?
I know Freya was your friend, but if you're trying to hide something...
You did not know Freya, so this might be difficult to understand. She did her own thing, in her own way. By concealing Freya's written accounts, it is simply my intention to preserve her innocence.
Innocence?
Might be easier if you just let us read the diary, Fifi.
Very well. I will open it. However, as you read it, please remember, Freya was the most kind and the most wise person I have ever known.
Alright, Fifi unlocked the diary.
Finally. What's in there?
Okay, it's back, in the flesh this time. Was it me? Did I let it out? Maybe I should rip up that painting. Soul Bearer works. Impressive little things. I have 2 now. Need 2 more. 2 Soul Bearers, okay. Found my way into the middle. Surprisingly simple compared to the harp. I saw them, all 5, eyes blacked out. Oh. Despite everything, I still have a promise to keep. I'll do my best. She should do with a little company. She could do with a little company. Okay. Alright. Let's move to Puppy. I think we already have... Nope. So, what's her opinion on Pointer?
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tether, slowly fraying. Floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Alright. And Penny.
Feathers flashing in the light, from a sunbeam gleaming bright. I shield my eyes and turn my head, but all at once I've been misled. Light is shining on the stage, but through the railings of a cage.
Alright. Okay, so the birds in cage.
I think it's kind of cruel to keep 3 birds in one cage like that.
Does Penny not let them out to fly?
Oh, she does. She must do. But I don't think they're allowed to go far. Penny can be a little protective.
The chrome paper.
Those petals.
What about them?
It's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
They're just unusual.
Sure. Pot of flower.
Never seen that one before. Was it in the greenhouse?
No. We found it in Penny's room.
Right.
Sheet music.
Yeah, it's mine.
Can you play the tune for us? What's so special about it? Well, let's ask what's so special about it first.
What's so special about it?
I got it from my teacher. It's the first piece I ever learned.
How long have you been playing?
Since the day I turned 6. Family tradition. I was really excited to start learning. As soon as I got out of my first lesson, I told Freya and Fifi all about it. When I arrived at my second lesson the next day, Freya was there too. She hadn't asked permission, just showed up. For 2 whole years, the teacher taught us both.
Was Freya any good?
She would have been even better than me if she'd stuck with it. But one day, she just stopped coming to lessons.
Why?
That's just it. There was no reason. That's when I realized things were different for her.
Okay. Can you play a tune for us?
Can you play the tune for us?
Sure. It's literally 8 notes. I have it memorized.
Alright. Lyric photo.
I don't know what that is.
Weird. Considering we found it hidden in your room?
Well, my room is full of junk. There's probably a bunch of stuff hidden in there.
Sure.
I don't mean like... Please stop talking to me.
Alright. 4 feathers.
I see a lot of birds up in the rooftop garden. They seem to really like it up there.
Why's that?
It's quiet.
Wood statue.
Do you know where those earmuffs came from?
I put them there.
Why?
I found them lying around. I think they belong to Fitz. I put them on the statue so he'd see them. I thought they looked like headphones. Like he's in the recording studio with his guitar. No?
If they do belong to Fitz, he hasn't taken them back yet. When did you find them?
This morning.
Where?
I don't know, in a hallway. Can't remember exactly.
Huh. Alright. Golden beetle.
You get some weird insects around here. I've never seen one like that.
I'm not sure anyone has.
Freya might have. She used to keep beetles in a box in her room.
Why?
For fun, obviously.
Alright. So, left to right. Detective function. Okay, what's her opinion on Felix?
Did you get anything useful out of him?
Not sure. What about you?
Nothing worth committing to paper.
I think he knows more than he lets on.
Probably. But talking with him is so tedious.
Move. Okay, Fifi.
Considerably intelligent, and her powers of observation are enviable. But she has no ambition, no focus.
In her defense, she's still a teenager.
Barely.
19, still a teenager. Fits.
I'll say this, he's well suited to physical labor.
That's a nice way to put it.
Fitz spends most of his time alone in the greenhouse, but I heard he's been breeding experimental flowers in secret.
Whoa, scandal.
I just wonder if he's getting restless.
Pointer.
Professor Pointer is a respectable astronomer. Keeps himself to himself. What?
We're just surprised.
That was the most polite you've been about anyone.
Penny.
I find her rather embarrassing. Little more than a spoiled child.
Penny must be at least 25.
27. Just makes it worse.
Alright, so Hawkshaw specifically knows the actual age of Penny. Interesting. Poppy.
Poppy has remarkable musical talent. She could be famous, wealthy even, if she wanted to.
She'd probably have to leave Tangle Tower first.
Quite.
Alright. Potterfoot.
The people here are surprisingly materialistic, considering how sheltered they are.
Materialistic?
Growing this fruit simply because it produces a gemstone-like material. For what possible purpose, other than financial gain?
You're speculating.
What would you do, Grimoire, if you could grow valuable stone straight from the earth?
I mean, show it to people. It looks pretty. Bird book.
A book from the library. One of hundreds, no doubt. What makes this one special?
It's about birds.
Yes, I see that.
Okay, bird photo.
A photograph of Freya. Could be important.
Okay, photo of painting.
I admit, it's powerful. Freya was a talented young woman.
Someone even liked it enough to take a photo of it.
Now, we don't know why they took the photograph, do we? Perhaps they just wanted it for reference.
Freya's drawing.
When did Freya draw the picture of you, Hawkshaw?
I didn't model for her, if that's what you're asking. She must have done it without my permission.
Could just be from memory. It's not quite as detailed as the others anyway.
Yeah, curious, isn't it? Secret diary.
A diary? Have you read it?
Not yet. It's locked.
And you haven't attempted to force it open?
That would be cheating.
I guess. Painted models.
These figurines remind me of a case I once solved involving a possessed doll. Turned out to be a bit of a smokescreen, as these things often do.
Your life sounds fun. Grimoire, why don't we ever have fun adventures like that?
Oh.
Are we not having a fun adventure right at this very moment?
Yeah. Painted model.
I'd tell him not to quit his day job. But he hasn't got one, has he?
Yikes. Ornate trowel.
This is a potential murder weapon, is it not?
I don't know. I don't think the murderer would leave the murder weapon just lying around.
I think you'd be surprised as to what people leave lying around.
Flora's drawing.
Does Flora still own that bird? Do you know?
Don't think so. The drawings are from a few years ago.
I see.
Horn statue.
Some breed of amphibious humanoid. Potentially bipedal. Although none of the statues show the creature's feet.
I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, so if anyone who has played the Secret of the Swamp would know what the feet actually look like at this point. Birds in cage.
3 birds, 1 cage. What makes them worth keeping cooped up, I wonder? Would they not be happier flying free?
But then they might fly away from Tangle Tower entirely.
I wonder if they would.
Wonder if there's some kind of symbolism going on here. Crumbled paper.
These people really are ridiculous, aren't they?
A little bit. Pot of flour.
And you consider that important evidence, do you?
Huh? Maybe. Sheet music.
Is that a clue?
Dunno. It was important enough to be framed, though.
I framed my law degree, doesn't make it a clue.
Same? Yeah?
Rip photo.
Who's that?
Not sure. It doesn't really look like anyone we've met so far.
Strange.
4 feathers.
Do you also have a pile of leaves as a clue?
Oh, not yet. Did you see some suspicious leaves?
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe those leaves could be important. Honestly, I would find it very funny if in Mermaid's Mask, they would actually have some leaves as clues. Good statue.
One of 3 statues depicting the same creature. This one is wearing headphones. Perhaps they belong to someone who likes music.
They're not headphones. They're earmuffs for blocking out sound.
Imagine.
Perhaps
That'd be
they
really
belong
funny.
to someone who doesn't like music.
Golden beetle.
Where did you find this?
Do you have any theories about where this might have been?
Or who might have had it.
I have several theories. But they are my theories, and I'm not going to share them.
Alright. And last up, Fitz. So, Fitz, what's your opinion on Felix?
Felix is a contradiction. His loyalties are placed firmly within the realm of materialism, money, property. But his ego relies on an entirely fraudulent self-image, don't you think?
I was just about to say the same thing.
Sure. Fifi.
Fifi doesn't like me.
What did you do?
I'm not sure. If you find out, maybe you can let me know.
Alright. Pointer.
I imagine you don't visit the astronomy tower too often, do you?
No, but I still see Pointer, sometimes. He's always curious about what I'm growing in the greenhouse. Asks me about the birds, too, and insects. He's pretty clued up on his evolutionary biology.
I didn't think there was much overlap between astronomy and biology.
Curious. Penny.
Penelope is my fiancée.
Don't take this the wrong way, but Penny doesn't really strike me as your type.
She's not who she pretends to be. People think she's... well, they make assumptions.
And how's the relationship doing recently?
Good. It's good.
Is it Poppy?
Poppy and I are friends.
Oh, I can buy that. Dark clothes, blue hair, an average of 3 words per sentence. Oh, you're like 2 peas in a pod.
She's very kind, and she has an interest in plants. Unusual flowers, mostly. I've been teaching her.
Right.
Is something wrong?
Okay. The bird book.
Penelope knows about birds. You should ask her instead.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about something. There's a plant mentioned on this page, see? Do you have any? In the greenhouse?
No, I don't grow that anymore. I've tried, in the past. It's incredibly difficult, even for me. I could never get it to live more than a couple of weeks.
Alright. What photo?
It's Fifi and Freya.
Don't you think Poppy should be in the photo too?
Maybe, maybe not. She doesn't really like crowds.
2 people isn't a crowd.
Right, but if she was in the photo, then it'd be 3.
Yeah.
Checkmate.
Alright. Photo of painting.
Freya's best work, in my opinion. Although, the photo doesn't carry the same energy as the real thing.
What do you think it's a painting of?
What do you mean?
Like, what's the subject matter? What's that big red thing?
Oh, I don't think it's that kind of painting.
Fraser drawing.
Fitz, one of these drawings is of you? In the rooftop garden, I think? With Poppy.
Yeah.
Are we done?
Alright. Secret diary.
Looks like someone doesn't want you to read that book.
That's the main thing making me want to read it.
Painted models.
That's quite sweet, really.
Painted model.
Felix made that? Huh.
Ornate trowel.
This is yours, Fitz?
Yeah.
Do you use it?
I keep all my tools in the greenhouse.
That wasn't what she asked.
Floor drawing.
Did Freya draw these?
Yeah. There's a note on the back, too.
She was even closer to Flora than I realized.
Horn statue.
What's with the broken glass?
Brilliant Cage.
Penelope's 3 favorite birds. She's very protective over them.
Are they like her pets? Do they have names?
Oh, they have names. Penelope loves to name things.
Do you remember what she named them?
I do not.
Well, crumbled paper.
Those petals, they,
What?
Yeah,
they're red.
they certainly are. Pot of flower.
A flower.
Yeah, it's a flower. We found it in Penny's room.
Okay.
Mean anything to you?
Why would it?
Come on.
I don't really go into Penny's room or anywhere in Pointer Tower. I just don't have a reason to.
Sheet music.
Poppy's piano music. I remember when she started learning. She's improved a lot since then.
Yeah, that's generally how it works.
Right. Of course.
I mean, you could deteriorate if you don't practice enough. Red photo.
Any idea who this is?
No idea.
The four feathers.
We found these up in the rooftop garden. Do you know how long they've been there?
No, could have been a long time. We don't ever really clear up the rooftop garden.
Why not?
Nature is unruly. In truth, it prefers to be left alone.
Alright, lit statue.
Wait, those are mine, the earmuffs. They went missing about a week ago.
What do you need earmuffs for?
I use them for gardening sometimes.
Why? You don't own a chainsaw, do you?
No. I wear them while I'm gardening, and it stops people from trying to talk to me.
Huh?
That's genius.
Golden beetle.
I've seen beetles with brightly colored shells, metallic shells even. They're relatively common, especially around here. There's a difference between that and actual gold.
It can't be actual gold. Gold is just inside the earth or whatever. You can't make it. It's called alchemy. It was a whole thing.
Alright.
There's something about the report of Fitz going up Pointer Tower. Something suspicious.
Let's ask him about it.
Well, again, we're right here.
So, Fitz, I have a report that you were seen sneaking up Pointer Tower. Holding a knife.
That's not right. I don't go into Pointer Tower. I don't own a knife. And I don't sneak. Was it Fifi who told you this?
How did you know that?
A guess. She doesn't like me very much. But yeah, she was mistaken. Maybe she wasn't wearing her eye lens thing.
What do you think, Grimoire?
Okay. Fifi definitely saw Fitz holding a knife. Fifi did see Fitz, but he was holding something else. Fifi lied about seeing Fitz. Okay, she didn't lie, as far as we can tell. She did seem to believe he was holding a knife, but he was holding something else.
Fifi did see Fitz, but he was holding something else.
So, if it wasn't a knife, what was it?
Yeah, right. Oh, this kind of looks like a knife.
What about this?
Ah, that.
Is it yours?
It was a gift. It's sentimental. I have no reason to take it up Pointer Tower. I don't use it at all.
Okay. Is there a reason for Fitz to go up Pointer Tower with the trowel? Well, when I trowel, is used by Fitz to look after a potted flower in Penny's room.
An ornate trowel is used by Fitz to look after a potted flower in Penny's room.
That flower.
Yes.
I've never seen it before.
Sure.
We need a clue to compare to that flower. Something that proves its connection to Fitz.
Okay. How does it connect to? Something compared directly with the potted flower from Penny's room. What was it? Let me think. How do we... Well, there's the potted fruit.
Let's take a closer look at these.
Okay, so... the potted soil... Yeah, potted soil. Okay. Found in the garden is different. Yeah, okay. The potted soil in Penny's room matches the potted soil found in Fitz's greenhouse.
The pot and soil in Penny's room matches the pot and soil found in Fitz's greenhouse. Let me guess. Penny's flower was originally a gift from you, Fitz. There's no way it's a coincidence.
No way what's a coincidence.
The flower. It looks exactly like Penny.
Oh, huh?
It took me a long time to breed. I wanted the colors to be exactly right.
That's some gift.
Turns out Penny isn't particularly interested in looking after plants. So I go into her room every now and again, when she's not there. Water the flower, change the soil, just trying to keep it alive.
Symbolism. Yeah, so he's been kind of trying to keep the relationship alive all this time, so that's kind of unfortunate. Okay, let's see. What else is there right now? Because I think... Okay, we should just... Oh yeah, astronomy tower. Okay. Right, we did not actually look at the telescope.
Every astronomy tower needs a telescope.
I want to try.
Alright.
You can see right into Flora's room.
Not by accident.
Yeah.
I can see Flora, but she's not looking this way. She's looking up. Behind her is the backside of the easel holding Freya's unfinished painting. I can't really see anything behind it. Not from this angle.
It's that little plant Flora keeps on the window ledge.
Don't you think it would fall off? In the wind.
Maybe it's glued down.
I can just about see the gramophone. I can see the doorway. It leads into the hall. The door itself is on the floor, knocked off its hinges.
It's too dark back there. I can't really see anything. Is that a window?
I think it is.
Is there another room above Flora's room?
Well,
we should check that next time we're over there.
Alright. Yeah, is there anything else?
It's too dark back there. I can't really see anything.
Okay.
Isn't this supposed to be an astronomy telescope? I'm pretty sure you need to see the sky for astronomy to work.
Also, you would normally use it at night, but...
I can't move it. I think this is just how it's set up.
Yeah. Kinda creepy, Professor Pointer.
There's something about Pointer's astronomy habits. Something suspicious.
Let's ask him about it.
Well, we're right here. Suspicion.
So, Professor, what interests you about astronomy exactly?
It's not a matter of being interested. Once you expand your mind to the wider universe, it cannot be unexpanded.
And how long have you been an astronomer?
I really don't like to give exact values unless I'm sure I can quantify them.
Convenient.
Why do you ask me these things?
I have a theory about you, Professor.
Oh? Go on.
You're not really interested in astronomy at all. You discovered a meteor is heading straight for Earth, okay? You're trying to get a planet named after yourself. Now, from what we hear from Fifi and all that, he's not really interested in astronomy.
You're not really interested in astronomy at all.
What could you possibly mean by that?
I think you're interested in a slightly different field of research.
What is Pointer actually researching?
I don't have time for tiny, insignificant insects. My studies focus only on the inconceivably large and the unimaginably far away.
Right. That's why you like using your telescope so much.
Yes, naturally. My little portal into another world.
Yeah, about that.
So, does Pointer really use his telescope for astronomy? Okay, Pointer's telescope is actually looking at the crime scene. and not up at the sky.
Pointer's telescope was actually looking at the crime scene and not up at the sky.
First, you accuse me of being a lowly entomologist. Now you're accusing me of, what, spying?
Are you spying?
Why would I need to spy on Flora?
Why? Because you lost your golden beetle specimen, and it's made you paranoid. You think somebody stole it from you.
Might not have been Flora you were spying on. Might have been Freya.
It's a very precious specimen. Incredibly rare. Valuable in ways you could never understand. Freya was always sneaking around, both towers and in the gardens too. She was definitely up to something.
So, this next question is important. You were looking to Flora's room around the time of the murder.
Yeah.
Did you witness the crime, Professor?
No, I didn't. When I looked into the room, Flora was already lying on the floor.
Huh.
Flora? You mean Freya?
No, Flora. She was lying by the window. I couldn't see Freya at all. It was fairly dark. The telescope isn't at a very good angle. That's why I decided to head over there myself. I needed to know what was going on.
This changes your statement, doesn't it?
Yeah.
No, everything I told you in my statement was true.
Apart from the reason you left your tower in the first place.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's go over what we know about the crime scene.
Okay. The denial is larger than that potential meteor. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, now we have gone through the suspicions of everybody. So go over to the scene. No, wait. No. We first have to.
Freya was definitely up to something.
Something to do with the statue in the garden, I think.
Maybe we should go back and check. And we could have missed something.
Alright, let's go to the gardens then. Oh, what do we have over here?
This wasn't here before.
What is it?
Oh, let's pick it up and see.
It's a little wooden toy. Looks kind of like a crab.
There's a note stuck to the back.
What does it say? Grimoire?
So, here's an interesting little thing. The music playing here is in fact the music that usually plays with the little girl from the previous two games. So, either this is the spirit of Freya who left this behind, or this is the little girl leaving this behind. Ooh. Yeah. This is my new friend. He likes music. Simple melodies will move his soul. Best of luck, you two, Freya. Oh yeah, okay. It says Freya here, but I don't know. Considering the music, could be that it was also left behind specifically by the little girl for whatever thing that she's supposed to be, like some kind of spirit or something. A wooden toy of some kind. A dark layer of ink lays beneath a sheet of glass.
What do you think? Is it really from her?
How can it be?
Why don't we check the handwriting with Freya's diary?
Good idea. Hold on.
Well?
It's a perfect match.
Well, it's confirmed. We have a ghost helping us.
Yeah.
Let's keep this to ourselves for now.
What about the little wooden toy thingy?
Maybe we can put it to some kind of use.
Unfinished business. Okay, so it makes some shapes, like curiously familiar shapes.
I'm still not sure about this thing.
Should we take another look?
So, the shapes might kind of look like how the shapes look here.
Let's come back later.
Okay, where have we heard tunes? Well, we've heard tunes from this one. Okay, birdsong. Wooden toy of some kind. A layer of dark ink lays beneath a sheet of glass. Yeah, the birdsong. And birdsong comes with shape.
What are they?
Wind chimes. Silent, wooden wind chimes.
Silent. Okay. What's that? This over here. Doorbell. We also had Freya's room. So yeah, let's not go over the Sadako one. Let's actually just go over the piano thing.
It's piano music.
I guess. Okay, so I guess the Sadako one then.
Weird.
It's someone humming a tune.
So I got something for humming. Okay. One last tune.
Yeah, it's mine.
Can you play the tune for us?
Sure. It's literally 8 notes. I have it memorized.
So, wait. Wasn't that it? Oh,
That's
yeah.
all 4 melodies, I think.
Okay.
So, what do we do with them?
Should we go back to the gardens again?
Alright. Okay, so we have this shape for the doorbell, and this one for the humming, this one for the piano, and here's the person. Actually, before we go this way, we still have the whole thing about there being another room above Freya that we see from the telescope. Let's head over that first. The attic.
It's a statue of a wolf, standing up straight, like a man.
Okay, man, wolf, where, wolf?
You know, there's a name for that.
Yeah.
I know.
It's not quite as dusty as everything else up here.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's not a statue. It's stuffed.
Alright, good to know.
Just dusty junk.
At least the moths are kept well fed.
Yummy.
It's a jar. The head screws off.
Huh. Just dusty junk.
What's in that little box? I bet it's bones. A skull, at least.
You know, maybe I won't open it.
Well, I don't know. Could be a clue, the skull.
Someone painted out the window.
Do you think it was done recently?
No idea. Either way, it's pretty suspicious. Nothing catching my interest.
I'm sorry, is this spooky attic boring you?
Kinda.
Alright.
Just
No,
dusty junk.
Just junk. Let's see. No.
Where's that light coming from?
Well, it's just daylight, I think. There's a decent gap between those floorboards.
Alright. Oh. It's like a straight view to the place where Freya got stabbed.
Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is?
I feel like there's gotta be a clue up here.
Yeah, okay, there's still something here. Let's see. Oh,
Nothing catching my interest.
Sorry.
Kind of.
oh wait, it's right over here.
What is that?
Not sure. Some kind of reel?
Looks like it might attach to something.
A brass reel with a screw at the top. Coiled around the reel is the length of a fine red rope. Right? So, that kind of fills up our clues screen here. Before we start asking everybody about that final clue, okay, actually, before we solve this, we still have to go through all the clues and all that, or all the statements.
We know a little more about the crime scene now. So, what do you think? Was Freya stabbed by her own painting?
Okay. Was Freya stabbed by a knife? Why was there blood on the painting? Okay. Okay. Blood from the paint pot was used to paint the red tip of the painted ink dip feather. To hide the evidence and prove these. No, that's not. Well, what was blood? Okay, was replaced by, was designed to match. Let's see. Tangle Tower was used to paint over. Okay, the painted ink dip feather was designed to match a real knife. Oh, no. Designed to match. What was it that we had to get here again? Why? Okay, why was there blood on the painting? To hide the evidence, to prove the existence, to resemble a bloody knife. To resemble a knife, to prove the existence of magic. To hide the evidence. To distract Freya. Paint the red tip of the feather.
Blood from the paint pot was used to paint the red tip of the painted ink dip feather to distract Freya. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Okay, so to hide the evidence.
Blood from the paint pot was used to paint the red tip of the painted ink dip feather to hide the evidence. Almost. Maybe just change.
Was there blood in the painting to prove the existence of magic? Yeah, to resemble a bloody knife.
Blood from the paint pot was used to paint the red tip of the painted ink dip feather to resemble a bloody knife.
I think you're right. Can't decide if I'm disappointed or relieved.
I have a question. Why?
Either it's a very strange coincidence, or somebody set it up.
Somebody deliberately put blood in the paint pot and hid that feather after the crime. Why? To distract us?
Possibly.
Well, it worked.
Yeah, possibly.
Flora's the only person who could have hidden the feather, unless someone took it from her.
Let's go over what we do know. The door was locked the whole time. It stayed locked until Fitz kicked it down. Normally, it can only be opened from the inside. Pointer said he couldn't see Freya from his telescope. But he did see Flora, lying by the window.
So whatever got Freya, got Flora too?
Except Flora survived. She didn't get a stab wound like Freya did.
Hold on. If there was no knife, then what did stab Freya?
It could be anything. It might not even be important.
How is it not important?
Right now, I'm less interested in the what, and more interested in the how.
The angle of Freya's wound suggests she was stabbed at a perfect right angle. That is, from directly in front of her. But she was standing right up by the canvas.
Somehow, Freya ended up lying on her back, still perfectly in line with the painting.
Maybe something went through it.
Through the painting? Wouldn't that leave a hole?
Okay, well, how about this? How do we know Freya was stabbed before she fell over? Maybe her being stabbed and her falling over are completely unrelated.
Alright then. Yeah. So now we can solve this little thing.
Let's try this again.
Okay.
You know, I think we might be able to solve this now.
Oh, really? Alright. So, yeah, that seems about right. That all seems about right. Yeah. And, oh, this one. Okay.
That's gotta be right.
Nothing.
Oh.
Maybe it's broken.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Would you look at that?
Where do you think it goes?
Down.
Alright. Let's go down then. Underneath. Alright, this looks like a very cozy spot.
Hand-drawn entomology charts. It looks like they're being boiled, but the liquid is ice cold. A cracked glass tank with 9 little rooms. Each one has 1 or 2 insects inside. I can't tell if they're still alive.
I like that you called them rooms. Bugs. Big ones.
Looks like they're made of metal.
Bugs.
Looks like they're made of metal. A candle, perched on a barrel.
Very medieval.
I was thinking pirates.
Medieval pirates.
Yeah.
Chemistry apparatus.
Forensic Entomology, Volume 3.
That's an incredibly specific area of study.
Forensic Entomology.
That's an incredibly specific... It's so dark. I can barely tell what I'm looking at. Rows of plants, growing in wide wooden boxes.
What color is the soil?
It looks black, but it's too dark to tell.
Fair.
This place would never pass a fire safety inspection.
I mean, to be fair, have you seen Poppy's room?
Thirsty?
It's so dark. I can barely tell what I'm looking at.
Oh, well, there's a trapdoor here.
It's a hatch.
But we're already in the basement.
Depends on your perspective.
Let's not go down just yet.
Okay.
We still haven't explored this room properly.
Is it locked?
Seems likely, doesn't it? Weird looking safe.
I'm pretty sure the latches can slide into the middle.
Okay, diagonally slide the latches until they're in their correct position. So, oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so things should lead together. Alright, yeah. Start with this first. I think. Right, okay. Like this. No, that doesn't necessarily fit like that. But then again, let's see. It goes this way.
I got it.
I'm impressed. Anything inside?
Yeah, more research.
Oh. Secret research. A folder containing research notes and diagrams. 1. Our unique flora and fauna is the byproduct of a number of as of yet unidentified chemicals. 2. These chemicals are continually present in the water, forming clouds and filling the lake. This causes a variety of mutations in plants and animals. 3. Smaller creatures such as arachnids, insects, mollusks, amphibians, and crustaceans are the most affected. However, the chemicals may travel up the food chain and cause mutations in birds and reptiles. As far as we know, mammals remain completely unaffected.
What's in there? It's a little diagram of a beetle, with some incomprehensible notes scribbled next to it.
That's weird.
What?
It looks really normal compared to the beetles behind the glass.
Unless we might see the color or something.
9 beetles. All different, all dead.
Poor little guys.
There's a bunch of notes written all around them. It's mostly numbers. No idea what they mean.
Whose research is this? This is some seriously in-depth research.
It's impressive, but it's incomplete. There's a section missing.
Wonder what could possibly be part of that.
So, this is Pointer's secret lab.
Definitely seems like he's the one using it.
I guess not a lot of people know about the secret entrance.
Right. But if Pointer's the only one who comes down here, why would he need to lock his research in a safe? Who's he hiding it from?
He's just paranoid, especially about his golden beetle.
What do you think he's trying to do exactly?
Alright. Why is there so much research on this beetle, and why is it hidden? Alright, Pointer has been trying to breed the golden beetle. Yeah, I think this should be it. So, Pointer has been trying to breed the golden beetle in the underground laboratory.
Pointer has been trying to breed the golden beetle in the underground laboratory.
Why? Because it's rare?
Because it's gold?
Is that it?
I think so. I don't think he cares about entomology any more than he cares about astronomy.
Yeah.
He just wants to get one over on Felix. If he can breed his own gold, suddenly Poppy's inheritance is looking pretty,
infinite. Might explain why he was so worried about losing the beetle. Maybe somebody did steal it.
Might have been Freya after all. We know she was trying to get through the secret door in the garden.
She might not have known what was down here, though. Maybe she was just curious.
Curious, sure, but not naive. I reckon she knew what was going on.
I think we're still missing the bigger picture. There's no way this is all just about a beetle. We're done.
Ready to go down? Again?
Alright. Let's go even lower. The lowest level.
It's an old coat rack. Looks thoroughly neglected.
2 cloaks, and a green hat draped on top for good measure.
Do these puddles worry you?
Why?
That's lake water, but it's indoors.
Yeah.
Ah, I see your point. Gives off kind of a dungeon vibe.
What do people actually use chains for?
Nothing good.
Old cardboard boxes.
How exciting.
Oh, but there's more. They're also damp and empty.
This room looks old. Like, old.
It makes the rest of the house seem relatively modern.
Everything's relative.
A single book on a little makeshift table.
This is creeping me out slightly.
Why?
I think it's a children's book.
Oh. One of these looks kind of familiar. The Mystics of the Sea and Sky, a children's picture book. It looks very old. The Ink Dip, an elegant bird with red and white plumage. The silver snake, an aquatic reptile with no eyes and a long tongue. So that's kind of why we didn't see the head, because it specifically did not have eyes. The soul bearer, which is what we have right here at the top here. A crab with 3 different sized claws, and it also has like a specific pose here. And the amphibie, a frog-like creature walking on 2 legs. Yeah, so kind of familiar, this one. Let's see.
There's a roll of paper up there.
I'll see if I can reach it.
Let me guess. Blank.
Curious. Mystic Mansion. North side cross-section. Storage, library, grand hall, music room, aviary, bedroom, study. Bedroom. Seems like Tangle Tower before the actual towers were added.
Storage.
It's Freya's room. The library.
A bedroom.
That's Fifi's room, isn't it? A bedroom.
Penny's room, I think.
The grand hall.
What's that thing in the middle?
I think it's that big glass tube.
Music room. It's the aviary. The rooftop garden. That name makes a little more sense in this context.
Okay, with all this in mind, what is the study in the middle here?
Study. Wait.
I know what you're thinking. And no, we never went in there.
How did we miss it?
This seems pretty significant.
Agreed.
Yep. Okay, building plans. Mystic Mansion, north side cross-section. A row apartment on which the plans for a grand mansion have been drawn. A horizontal line marks where the lake was before, and a second marks where it is now. The mansion has been built on top of a large structure above the lake, supported by pillars. Freya's room is listed as storage. A room labeled study is in the center. Alright.
We're too late. This photograph has been stabbed.
No!
Why? By what?
Not sure. Some kind of metal stabbing thingy.
Metal rod, a sleek but sturdy metal rod. It has been stabbed into a photograph. The rod has a curved and pointed tip like an arrow or the hand of a clock. It has a small loop at the back with a short length of red rope connected to it. Oh, red rope. The metal is perfectly clean and polished.
So what's the photo?
Oh. Damp photo. It has been framed but is slightly damp. The photograph shows a young girl. A familiar looking young girl. A large man is sitting next to her. So this facial hair also seems a little bit familiar. Around them are several red and white birds. A metal object was stabbed in the photo, leaving a hole near the man's chest. Alright.
Do you know who it is in the photo? This man in the photo, he reminds me of something from one of our clues.
So, these are supposedly the most important people to Flora.
Felix made a little model of him for Flora?
Yeah, it makes sense when you know who he is.
She was, her father was the Remington, so.
Lord Remington.
Remington. That makes him Flora's father. Meaning the girl in the photo is...
Yeah, it's her. See the bird, too.
I never would have guessed. Times sure do change.
I don't know. I don't think she looks so different.
Alright. What else is there?
Do these puddles worry you?
Why?
That's like it's indoor.
I see your point.
Is that it? Wait, what happens if we try to move out? Yeah, okay, so. Okay, I guess we missed out on actually showing all of these new clues that we found to all the people, but it wasn't necessary.
Let's not wander off right now.
Oh. Okay, then what were we supposed to do here?
This room looks old. Like,
It makes the rest of the house.
Let's see, because we have this, we have the spear thing.
Basements don't normally have windows.
we're at the bottom of the lake. We must be.
Right. But if that's the lake bed, why does it look like that?
Like what?
White, smooth, no plants, no anything. That's not what a lake looks like.
There we go.
Where are we?
Did you notice how much light this room has? For a room with one candle?
It's all coming through the window.
I'm pretty sure lakes are supposed to be darker at the bottom, not lighter.
Why is there a room down here anyway? And why is it so much older than the rest of Tangle Tower?
We still don't really know why people came to live here in the first place.
Maybe they just wanted to get rich, like Pointer with his beetles.
I feel like the Remingtons came here for the lake, for what was in it.
It's empty though. More empty than a normal lake would be.
It is now, yeah. Maybe we're too late.
Okay.
Let's head back up to the Grand Hall. I want to find that last room.
Alright. I think now we can talk to everybody. No. Yeah, I think it's too late to actually talk to everybody now. So,
Let's not wander off right
we'll
now.
go here then. Grand Hall.
Wow, it's dark all of a sudden.
How long were we down there?
This must be it. This thing goes all the way up.
How are we supposed to get up there?
Hang on, it's pitch black, but I think there's a switch.
Oh, what do you know? Hey.
A ladder.
Want to go up?
Wait, what does she have to say while we're here? No, okay. Okay. Nothing. Okay.
A ladder.
Want to go up?
Yes. The Hidden Heart. The study.
Is that a crab?
The soul bearer.
It's got a translucent exoskeleton. You can actually see its insides.
Also, crabs normally have 2 claws, right? Not 3?
Alright.
Yeah.
Grimoire, don't you think it looks familiar?
The limbs of the creature can be rotated and the claws can be opened or closed. Well,
This crab really reminds me of something.
That little wooden toy we found?
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to help us. I think I've seen it more recently.
yeah. Like in some kind of book. No, not this one. Here you go. Okay, so it's like a little bit diagonal this one. Okay. Then it's like a 90 degree for this one. Okay, let's try to replicate that. Wait, it's all opened, right? Let's see. Change book. Yeah, they were all... No. Those 2 are opened. This one isn't. Okay.
Is that a crab?
It's got a...
Also, crab.
Okay, so... Diagonal. Open. Open. Diagonal. Diagonal.
Perfect. What's this?
Something somebody didn't want us to find.
Interesting. Alright.
What is it?
Oh, weapon.
Was someone trying to hide it? From us?
I don't know, but it looks incomplete to me. I want to know what happened to the rest of it. Where are the other parts?
We found them already.
We found them already.
Alright, what's supposed to fit over here? What's supposed to fit over here? And what's supposed to fit over here? Kind of fits together like that, huh?
What do you make of it?
Not sure. Let's keep an open mind.
You don't think the crossbow is the murder weapon?
Oh no, the crossbow is definitely the murder weapon. But that doesn't mean we've solved the mystery.
Alright, what else is in this room?
Some kind of fish and a bird skull, I guess?
If that's a bird skull, we're talking...
Well, how about we stop talking about it?
Sorry. Whoops, let's try
Some kind of
If
fish.
that's we're talking about a 15-foot bird here.
15-foot bird.
Well, how about we stop talking about it?
Okay.
Centipede? Millipede? How many legs has it got?
Too many.
Okay, so yeah, a millipede would have like 4 on each segment. This one has 8, 6-ish. Yeah, 8 on each segment. Sheesh, that's a lot of beads.
It's a wooden pinboard, hung up on one of the chains.
Looks like there's a couple of things missing from it.
Interesting. Large central sheet of paper has been pinned to it. 4 lines have been drawn from a gap in the center. Smaller sheet underneath features a drawings resembling the silhouette of a cloaked figure. Interesting.
Do those look like scratch marks to you? On the glass?
Yeah, they're on the inside. Dragon?
Snake?
Worm?
That's the one.
Alright.
Nice chair.
It's still warm.
Ooh.
Maybe it's just heat from the incinerator.
Maybe.
An axe and some kind of hunting rifle, mounted on the wall.
Honestly, doesn't look like they've been moved in a few years.
I'm more worried about the third one.
The third one?
The one that isn't there.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's the crossbow that we found. Okay.
Coffee table, half-empty wine bottle, lamp left on. I'm gonna say someone's been using this room.
Someone complacent enough to leave their notebook lying around.
Ooh. Several pages have been ripped out, but a few remain. 5th ambassador located. Finally. Can't say I harbored any optimism, but still somehow disappointed. No better than the rest of them. Took my misted friend into the music room for experiments. It worked, perhaps too well. Oh, okay. The laboratory was another disappointment. All that effort, for what? He's even more short-sighted than I could have guessed. Went to the bottom. Nice view. It's been mostly cleaned out, but I have what I need. She got in. She was careful. Nothing was moved. I know. It's time. Oh, okay. Okay. And there is this
An incinerator built into the wall. It's still pretty hot.
Is there anything left inside?
It's mostly ashes. But yeah, there's something.
Not much more than a pile of dust and ash. Among the ashes are several black buttons. Red-colored scraps of fabric are still visible. So there was a specific room we've been in where the wall seemed to be kind of warm for some reason. If we compare its position to the study, little hint there.
Someone's been using this room. I don't get it. This room is in the original building plans for the mansion. But nowadays it's some big secret?
It's not a secret to everybody. At least one other person still knows about this room.
Yep.
The way the notebook was left out on the table makes me think it's someone who has the room all to themselves.
Whoever it was, they left more than just the notebook. There's a whole design project on this pinboard. Feels like someone put quite a bit of effort into it.
It's a shame there are things missing from it. I'm betting it'd make more sense if we could see it all together.
That might not be impossible, you know.
Yep. Alright, so what could have fit here with these lines and all that? Okay, what could have fit here in comparison to the rest of these things? This one.
painting from Freya's room and those sketches. Did Freya design Detective Hawkshaw's clothes? What kind of sense does that make?
I don't think that's why Freya made that painting, but it may have been why somebody took a photo of it to use as reference. And as for those sketches of Hawkshaw, I don't think Freya actually drew them. It was somebody else. Someone with less of a talent for art.
Doesn't exactly narrow it down. Should we go ask Detective Hawkshaw about all this?
I'm not sure. I still don't know what's really going on.
Okay. No. Still in study. Let's see. What else is there?
It's a wooden pinball hung up on one.
Looks like there's a couple of things missing from it.
Still the same thing.
That's how we got in. It leads down into the Great Hall.
Doesn't look like there's any other way to get in or out.
Crumpled up paper.
Is there anything written on any of it?
Not really. It's mostly blank.
Oh, right. This one.
Who are all the people in this photo?
Not sure, but it looks like someone didn't like them very much. Their eyes have all been crossed out.
Yep. Okay. So one of these actually seems kind of familiar. Like, this one over here. Looks kind of familiar compared to someone we met, or at least we know about from the previous one. However, if we look at the shapes of the faces and all that, like, this one kind of looks like a parent of someone we might know. Same with this one. And this one, and this one. So, yeah. They may not be the actual people we've met, but considering the family trees and all that, we can have a bit of a guess who these people might be.
That photo is important. I'm sure of it.
Another photograph.
Their faces are all crossed out with some kind of black ink.
That's weird.
Oh, you think so?
No, I mean, something I just realized. Sally, did we meet any of these people here at Tangle Tower?
Well, not...
Well, the woman on the left looks a little like Poppy, but her style is way different. And at first I thought the guy on the top right was Felix, but now that I look at it, I don't think it is him.
Alright then.
Time to solve this.
Machinations of murder.
All right, break out the notebook. Time to put it all together.
Let's start with this. It's an arrow for the crossbow, and it matches Freya's wound. It's the murder weapon. I'm sure of it.
Despite the fact it doesn't have any blood on it, and it wasn't found anywhere near the crime scene.
It was cleaned, then it was hidden. I don't think anybody expected us to get down to that room at the bottom of the lake.
Okay, so Freya was shot by a crossbow. Where was it fired from?
So it couldn't have been fired from over here, because there would have been a hole there. It could have been fired from over here, because we know she's shot from the front. So, the only one that makes sense here would be from the top. So,
It was fired from above Freya.
Above, huh?
Yeah, our diagram doesn't show everything. Let's add in the rest of the crime scene.
The attic.
Perfect hiding place. We even found a part of the murder weapon up there. The reel was used to pull the arrow back up through the crack in the floorboards.
Explains why we never found a weapon at the crime scene, I guess.
The murderer must have dropped the reel in the attic. I'm guessing they were in a hurry to escape.
Wait. The arrow was fired through the crack in the floorboards?
Yeah, it's directly above where Freya was found lying on her back.
Nope. Doesn't add up. It would have missed her if she was still standing up by the painting.
if she was
right.
Unless...
Freya was never hit by an arrow, arrow was fired diagonally, or Freya was already lying on her back.
Freya was already lying on her back before the arrow was fired.
I think so too.
So she'd already been killed, she's fallen unconscious, or she was relaxing. Well, let's just assume it's not her relaxing down there, so fallen unconscious.
She'd fallen unconscious.
Something in the room caused Freya to fall unconscious.
Alright, well, this might actually finally explain the cracks on the gramophone. And we also know that Flora was unconscious, so it kind of makes sense.
The gramophone.
Right.
But the gramophone by itself can't do that.
There was something in the gramophone.
There is something in the gramophone.
Something small.
So, with the gold beetle, it says it fends off predators with a loud hiss, records of over 95 decibels, and by it being completely undigestible. Yeah, so
Pointer's research says it can emit an incredibly loud hiss when it feels threatened. Poppy and Fitz both said they heard a loud noise around the time of the murder. Neither of them had any idea what it was.
This seems a little far-fetched. Is it really loud enough to knock someone out?
No, I don't think so, not by itself. But don't forget, it was being amplified by the shape of the gramophone. Now, I don't think we're purely talking about volume either. It might just be a particular type of frequency.
This is getting kinda scientific. Since when do you know anything about the effects of weaponized audio frequency?
I don't, but I think someone else does. Do you remember that statue we found in the music room?
Yep.
The horn it's playing. It's a pretty similar shape to the one on the gramophone. That broken glass isn't there on accident. This is someone's science experiment.
Thinking about it, Pointer said he saw Flora was knocked out too. I guess they were both in range of the noise, although Pointer might have been lying.
Personally, I think he was telling the truth about that. It's pretty clear a powerful frequency did pass through Flora's tower. Caused quite a bit of damage too.
what was affected by the powerful frequency? Well, there were some cracks here as well.
Those cracks didn't appear out of nowhere. Freya's paints, the pink cassette tape, and the gramophone itself, they all sustained similar damage while they were in that room.
That's some seriously powerful vibration. Enough to crack metal. Enough to knock someone out all the way across a room.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't get. If the frequency was so powerful and had such a big range, how did the murderer pull it off? Wouldn't they have been in range too? Think about it. They can't have been much further away from the gramophone than Flora was.
Well,
They protected themselves.
How?
well, there was something here.
These are some pretty heavy-duty earmuffs. I think they'd be enough to block out the sound.
Right. Let's go over everything from the start. 1. Freya is painting Flora's portrait. They're listening to music on the gramophone.
2. The murderer is hiding in the attic, wearing earmuffs.
3. The golden beetle starts to emit its hissing noise.
Hold on. How did it know?
The beetle?
Yeah, what triggered it at that particular moment? Pointer's research said it makes the noise when it feels threatened.
I'm not sure. Maybe something in the music?
Maybe.
4. Freya and Flora are both knocked unconscious by the vibrations. Freya lands on her back. She drops the brush and palette by her side.
5. The murderer fires the crossbow directly downwards.
6. The arrow is pulled back up on the reel.
7. The murderer leaves the attic, presumably.
8. The door is kicked down. Fitz and Poppy enter the room.
That's it. There's something bothering me.
What?
I just want to check something. Let's go back to the crime scene.
All right. All right. So,
The answer is in the painting. I'm sure of it. The answer is in the painting. I'm sure of it.
yeah, okay, the painting. So, what do we see in this painting? So, there's Flora with the feather, this plant, and also some sketches of this plant as well. Then there's one missing. In fact, we only see one of them right now.
The plant. It's in the book.
What?
Look.
Yep, this plant over here.
I can see the stars. I can see the stars.
Okay, I thought that would have been it.
The answer is in the painting. I'm sure of it.
Okay, how about...
Freya, did you leave us a clue?
Yeah, right. The colors used includes yellow.
So what's bothering you?
Something that's not here. The thing we didn't find. We know she was holding it during the painting.
Flora's ink-dip feather?
It was here. In this room. Where'd it go?
We found it somewhere else.
What happened to the ink dip feather? Okay, well...
We were a little too late to save it.
So it was stolen from the crime scene. And ended up in the incinerator down in the study.
Someone wanted to destroy it, I guess.
But how? How was it stolen from up here in Flora's tower?
Presumably, Flora dropped it when she fell unconscious.
Yeah, and then what? The murderer couldn't have stolen it if they were up in the attic.
So the question is, how could they steal something from a room they weren't able to access? The final clue about the crime scene. Freya left it for us right here.
It's in the unfinished painting. Yeah,
It's
I
in the
just pointed it out
unfinished
already.
painting. It's not quite a photo, but still, it's an image of the crime scene recorded just before the murder. If only she'd finished it. Then I could be totally sure.
It's true she never finished it. But she did intend to finish it.
Meaning?
We know more about the painting than what Freya actually got down on the canvas. Freya prepared all the colors she was going to need before she started painting.
Alright. Okay. Yellow paint is going to be used to paint this sketch of something sitting in the window.
The yellow paint was going to be used to paint this sketch of something sitting in the window.
Something in the window. Oh.
That's not it.
Okay, fine. How about this then? Hey, check it out.
There she is. Our little thief.
How long has it been there? Did it hear the whole conversation?
She did,
Oh,
but she's a very good listener.
well.
Well now, I think this has quite served its purpose, don't you?
There we go.
Penny, why did you...
It's Penelope, if you don't mind. But before we begin, isn't there a certain formality demanding our attention?
Alright. Well, let's see. We have this thing over here.
Lovely. Now, tell me, what was it that drove you this far? I'm ever so curious.
Alright. Yeah, justice for Freya.
Justice. For Freya.
Is that right? Interesting.
Why did you do it, Penny? What did Freya do to you?
Absolutely nothing.
So, what? You just hated her indiscriminately?
Freya Fellow was an inspiration to us all. She was possessed of a great energy. The volition to create something from nothing. The willpower to walk beyond her boundaries. She was truly free. Everything I couldn't be.
You know what? I just realized I actually have no idea who Penelope Pointer really is.
Weird, isn't it? Considering we've met her, 3 times now?
Exactly. How do we know this one isn't a disguise too?
You think you've already hollowed us out, don't you? Only a few short hours at Tangle Tower, and you feel like you've got everyone sussed. Unearthed every single one of our secrets. Nothing but bullet points for your notebook. Go on, indulge me. What does it say in your notes about Penelope Pointer?
Well, she's lonely, she's a murderer, she's a mystery. Well,
Suppose I can't argue with that, can I?
Penny, we only know what you choose to tell us. So why not help us out?
Very well. Penelope Pointer is actually not very important at all. She pales in comparison to those who came before her and to those that came after. Living at Tangle Tower, it is very difficult to attain the levels of self-realization you probably take for granted.
You sure this is a Tangle Tower thing and not a you thing?
Perhaps you didn't notice. Not one of them is happy. Not one.
So why stay? Why not just leave?
I thought she did leave. Penny, you said you traveled, didn't you?
true.
I did. Many times I've walked away. It did not help me. You saw the family tree hanging in the grand hall, did you not?
Yeah, it lists a bunch of people who don't live here anymore.
A bunch of people who don't live here anymore. I couldn't have put it better myself. My mother, for one. My father, too. The other 2 Remingtons. Poppy's mother, Primrose. And her brother, Richard.
And Fitz's father.
That's 5. 5 people that might have lived here, but don't.
And that was the first question I wanted answered.
You wanted to know where they'd all gone?
More than that, I wanted to know if I belonged with them. I have no place here. Not among the Fellows, the Remingtons, or the Pointers. But I felt there must be a reason why everyone else left. Some common purpose they all shared. Perhaps it could be my purpose, too.
So, what did you actually do about it?
Nothing I could do, at first. Nobody would tell me anything. The more questions I asked, the fewer answers I got. Then, I found it. I was 19. Same age Freya is now.
Found what?
The study. The one hidden in the middle of the house. It's right next to her bedroom.
Yep.
I'd hear voices at night. Deep ones. And the strangest thing, the wall behind my bed would get incredibly hot. For hours on end. The paint would peel. Wallpaper wouldn't stay up. I thought I was cursed. I thought it was something trying to break through. Eventually, I couldn't take it anymore. I found my way in the same way you did. Once you know it's there, it's simple.
So, you got into the study and found the incinerator. That must have been a relief, right?
It was still warm when I found it. Then, I looked inside.
Alright. The era of Misted Mansion.
Let's see how thorough you've been. Tell me, do you know what a misted is?
Misted?
Mistids? Sure, yeah.
You're more observant than I thought.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
It's a collective term from before my time. Birds, insects, amphibians, anything living off the lake water. The mutation can take several generations, or it can happen overnight.
Wait, mistids, like cryptids, like Bigfoot or whatever.
A little egregious, isn't it? I suspect that was an intentional parallel. The main difference being mistids are perfectly real. They're just kept secret. Or at least, that was the original plan. As it happened, some got out. Quite a few got out.
How do you know all this?
When I entered the study at 19, I found a single object that rather changed my life. Something which answered my questions while at once creating all new ones.
Alright. Something Penny found in the study that answered her questions.
The 5 missing family members standing together as a single unit, calling themselves the Ambassadors of Misted Mansion.
So, the house was renamed from Misted Mansion to Tangle Tower?
And rightly so. The age of Misted Mansion is long past. When I looked inside the incinerator on my first visit to the study, I found nothing but ash. The afterimage of a bygone era denied to me in its entirety. The study, the room at the bottom of the lake itself, all empty shells. I felt my only hope lay with the ambassadors. If I could find them, maybe they'd share the family history that Flora and the others were trying so hard to forget.
How did you track them down?
It was tough. They'd taken almost everything. Books, maps, charts, the creatures themselves, all lost, taken away or destroyed. But I got lucky. I got a lead. I found one, and he led me to the rest.
And? What happened? Why'd you paint out all their faces?
They didn't help you either, did they?
19-year-old me had imagined they'd all left with a mission, a unified purpose, but they hadn't. They were, in fact, every bit as fractured as the people that still live here. Most of them had left tracking escaped mystics. Some claimed to be researchers, others little more than hunters. All 5 completely useless to me.
Even your own parents?
Oof.
Eventually, I returned to Tangle Tower. I had nowhere else to go. I considered giving up. But instead, I made a decision.
Alright, a lowly entomologist.
There was only one person at Tangle Tower still of interest to me. My dear Uncle Pointer had suddenly made a show of taking up astronomy. A fairly superficial charade. I don't think many people were fooled by it. But I knew it wasn't just a falsehood. It was a mask. Pointer had found something from the era of Misted Mansion.
On this.
So where did he get the beetle?
I cannot be sure. But I theorized that he received it in the post.
In the post? From who?
Who can say? Someone outside Tangle Tower. But the thought that he would be in contact with such a person, all that time, I decided to take what was owed to me.
So yeah, that means that that's still a loose end of whoever had sent the golden beetle to Professor Pointer in the first place.
So you stole it.
Stealing the beetle turned out to be only the first step. Upon realizing it was gone, Pointer made little effort to disguise his frustration. I asked what was bothering him. He foresaw no risk in sharing a little of the truth with his niece. He told me he'd lost a rare treasure, something he'd been keeping safe. I suggested, innocently, that perhaps it was not lost. Perhaps it had been stolen. He was very ready to believe he'd been the victim of theft. When I offered to call in a private detective, he jumped on the idea. She arrived the next day. Hawkshaw prides herself on her punctuality, as you know.
Why, though? Why go through all that? The name, the costume, and everything?
It's somewhat sad to admit, but I had little use left for Penny Pointer as she was. Hawkshaw afforded me new advantages, opportunities.
But didn't you have to pretend to be working for Professor Pointer?
Well, that was one of the advantages. Pointer was in such a desperate state, he was finally willing to share some of his secrets. On the second day, Hawkshaw explained she needed to be able to search the secret laboratory. Pointer gave in and gave me the code for the harp statue. Reluctantly, but still.
So, you stole Pointer's research?
I would have done, if I'd found anything worth stealing. but he had made remarkably little progress, barely scratching the surface of the beetle's true mystery.
Which is?
She carries an exoskeleton approximately 90% identical to gold. But it's not the 90% I'm interested in. Did you ever question what exactly makes the water here so unique? Before Misted Mansion was built over the lake, before the lake was even a lake, Lord Remington and his wife built a small structure here, a research station, supposedly. Fast forward 2 or 3 generations, and as you saw for yourself, it's been mostly cleared out.
The ambassadors took everything when they left.
And everything they didn't take was burned in the incinerator. However, possessing additional insight, I found something the others had missed. It's not much, but I have what I need.
So, why isn't this the end of the story? Why did you stay? Why did you kill Freya?
Alright. The Will of Freya Fellow.
Simply put, Freya was too good for me. It's my fault. I pushed her over the edge, unknowingly, but still, I take the blame.
What are you talking about?
Did you know I based the design for Hawkshaw on something Freya painted? That's right. I had assumed it was purely abstract. I just thought it had a good energy. I later discovered it was a figure of some kind, something from Freya's recurring nightmare. For all her vitality, I think Freya was probably the most troubled of all of us. She was desperate to leave Tangle Tower, but she couldn't just walk away. For quite some time, she'd been trying to break into Pointer's laboratory. Freya and her friends were halfway through deciphering those symbols on the harp statue, I believe.
Why did she care about getting into Pointer's lab?
That's exactly what I wondered. At first, I thought perhaps she just wanted to free the beetles. She has a fondness for them. What Pointer was doing upset her significantly. But in fact, I think it was something else. I think she wanted to free Fiona. The real reason Freya was unable to leave Tangle Tower is that she could not get Fiona to agree to come with her. We're now firmly in the realm of speculation, but I think Freya felt that exposing the darker secrets of Tangle Tower, not just to the rest of the family, but to the world, would compromise all 3 families, and perhaps, somehow, free Fiona from the shackles of her inheritance. That was her plan anyway, but something happened before Freya could find her way into Pointer's laboratory.
She found her way into your study, found your notes, found that photograph. I'm willing to bet she put it all together quicker than we did.
So she worked out what had happened to the 5 ambassadors. Specifically, what you'd done to them when they refused to help you.
Freya had made a promise to paint Flora as a birthday gift, a parting gift no less. She'd be in a locked room, several hours away from her friends. It was my best chance.
But why hide in the attic? And why bother with the beetle at all?
The beetle in the gramophone wasn't for Freya. It was for Flora. She didn't deserve to be involved. She suffered enough. I couldn't get Flora out of her room, but if she could be unconscious, then she wouldn't have to witness anything.
Why the knife? The illusion of the painted knife with the blood.
That was for Fiona. And Poppy too, I suppose. Gave them something to focus on.
You mean it distracted them while you made your escape?
It helped them cope. The very idea of something abstract, something supernatural. I believe it made things marginally less painful for them, initially. Worked on you, too.
So why are you still here? Why not take your first chance and leave?
Well, I've been waiting for an opportunity to get my beetle back. I'd really rather not leave without it.
Oh.
Wait, it's still here?
It's still inside the gramophone.
And now we know how she activated the beetle. Alright.
What's going on?
Poppy, they are both awake.
I can see.
You two all right?
My head hurts. What happened to us?
You were both unconscious. 14 minutes by my count.
Oh.
Really?
You're both fine. No injuries.
Was it the beetle? In the gramophone? I heard it through the ceiling in my room.
The exact same sound we heard before the murder.
I guess it must have been.
So how did we get down here? What happened to Penny?
Fitz saved both of you, obviously.
When I reached Flora's tower, you were both unconscious, and Penny was crouched down beside you. She had her crossbow on her, but who knows? She may have just been checking you were both asleep.
Did you know that she was the murderer?
Poppy and Fifi suspected her. Apparently, they were pretty close to solving it themselves.
Fitz did not want to believe us, because he liked Penny. A lot.
Ooh.
But what happened? Fitz, what did she do when she saw you?
She jumped out the window.
What? Did she survive?
She did.
I heard something land in the garden outside my room, but by the time I got out there to check, she was already gone.
Hang on. Poppy, why do you have Penny's hat bird?
She left him behind. I found him sitting on the floor in the aviary, all by himself. Poor little thing. The mean lady didn't care about you at all, did she? No, she didn't.
I apologize. Poppy seems to be under the illusion that the bird can understand human language.
So it's not an actual hat?
So, Penny got away.
I'm afraid she did.
We had suspected she might try to escape. I was stationed here by the lake's edge. I proved to be an ineffective guard. She took the boat.
Did she take the beetle with her?
Nope,
How do you know?
because it's right here.
It was still in the gramophone. I guess I scared her off before she had a chance to take it.
Poppy, what are you going to do with it? Are you going to give it back to your father?
No, I'm not. It doesn't belong to anyone. So, I'm going to put it on the ground and never bother it again. I think that's what she would have wanted.
So yeah, like I said, my favorite out of all three of them at this point. But who knows when Mermaid's Mask comes out. Either way, love the games. I'm just gonna let the credits play out, and in the meantime, I've actually witnessed the sun go down and up on my end. So I think I should actually head to bed after all this. So, yeah. First of all, thanks for everyone who joined in on this stream. It's been fun, even if it was a little bit tiring at the end. I was happy I was able to actually keep on this hat throughout the entire stream. So, yeah. Let's have this play first. Alright. Bye, Beetle. Okay. But, yeah. That's it for the Detective Grimoire games. All the ones we've that exist so far. There's the demo of the Mermaid's Mask, of course, but that's yeah, I'll play that game when that comes out. Either way, if anyone here likes what they saw from me, you can leave follow and all that. And I'll see you guys next time. See ya.